In the Earth Spirit realm. Long Kingdom. The city of Lamhay. Countless monsters from other dimensions have invaded the present world, putting humanity in grave danger. Fortunately, at this moment, an emblem suddenly appeared in the hands of all humanity, awakening special classes through this mysterious mark. From then on, humanity entered the era of universal classes. A century ago in Long Kingdom, there was a mythical class player, the first strongest of Long Kingdom, Tula. In just 10 years, he set the highest record in Huaxia, becoming the first to clear the 7th world. But when the strongest level 9 beasts attacked, Tula, changing his class 8 times, held the rift alone, sacrificing himself to protect Long Kingdom, perhaps because of his immeasurable virtue. Exactly 100 years after Tula's death, he was given the chance to reincarnate as a young man named Zhang Viet, who had taken his own life due to life's harshness. After receiving the memories of the original host, Zhang Viet realized the current situation, unexpectedly finding himself reincarnated a century later into someone with the same name and surname. A beast tamer. No wonder. This beast tamer class primarily relies on pets to fight. Aside from leveling up himself, one must also not forget the growth attributes of their pets. Some have calculated that to nurture a powerful beast tamer, one must at least reach a level where oil can pour over walls. For an ordinary person, awakening as a beast tamer is not exactly good news. After all, young Zhang Viet, with his failed life, committed suicide, while he himself was the strongest class player, Tula, of Long Kingdom. If I have taken over this kid's body and woken up again, then I will carry his responsibilities and regrets into conquering this big fish eats small fish dimension. As a thank you to him, Zhang Viet said in front of the mirror. Then without delay, stepped through the spatial door into the other realm. Immediately, a series of notifications erupted. Honorable class player Tula. Greetings. The system checks and finds you have been offline for 36,552 days. The last known power level of class player Tula escaped from the other realm. World 17. Offline reward of 70 points per second. Totaling 221,666,496 energy points. Congratulations on defeating the first level 9 beast attack, achieving the mythical achievement of the other realm, and receiving the mythical treasure, the Divine Decree. The Divine Decree has been automatically activated. Congratulations on obtaining Eternal Book. The energy gained in both online and offline states increases tenfold. Therefore, you will receive 9,999 times the remaining reward points, totaling 2,220,443,893,504,000 energy points. The staggering number made even the class player exclaim in excitement. Hundreds of trillions of energy points. The highest level beast attack from the other realm, with rewards surpassing the first, is so abundant. At this moment, the system continues. You can reset your class. Please choose one from the 7 core mythical classes below. Knight, Death Knight, Swordsman, Dark Swordsman, Assassin, Nightmare Reaper, Priest, Holy Cleric, Mage, Hellfire Mage, Archer, Shadow Archer, Beast Tamer, Necromancer. Zhang Viet began to ponder. A century ago, he awakened as an epic warrior. But the strongest core class in the other realm was actually the Beast Tamer. It is just that the energy required for myself and my pets is too high, making progress difficult. But since I have been reincarnated and there is a chance to profit for 100 years, the top choice is obviously to become a necromancer. Congratulations. You have become a 4th-tier mythical core profession of another world. Necromancer, the upgraded class of Beastmaster. Necromancer, a magic class. Core profession at the mythical level. The skills to harvest souls as a necromancer allow you to turn defeated monsters into your pets. Pets obtained this way can't be traded. They can only be used by you or consumed to upgrade other pets. Undead evolution. All necromancer pets can evolve by devouring pets of the same level. The highest they can evolve into is mythical level, and their loyalty is infinite. Death reduction. The experience required for all necromancer pets to level up is reduced by 50%. Feeling the surge of power coursing through his veins, Zhang Yu could not help but marvel at this amazing start. This strength truly lives up to the mythical class. The intelligence of a regular Beastmaster's pets can only be achieved through rare quest rewards, but they can improve their quality. Who would be thought that a necromancer could not only evolve pets, but also harvest monsters as their own? Truly a mythical profession. This guy here, relying on epic class, barely made it through 70 worlds, becoming number 1 in Dragon Kingdom. Now, he is kicking things off with a mythical class. I have to perfectly conquer the final world, not only in Dragon Kingdom, but also become the strongest in the universe. With ambition in mind, Zhang Yu steps into the first world of another realm, the Source of Nightmares. The system assigns you to a safe zone based on your login location, which is a post-apocalyptic town. Just a friendly reminder, Fighting is prohibited in the safe zone. Also, do you wish to continue using the id Tula? If not, please enter a new id. This guy has destined to surpass Tula, the ultimate existence. Number 0. With that thought, Zhang Yu issued the command to not continue. The new id is Link, meaning 0. Around Zhang Yu, there were also a number of newbies. Their first time here made them feel a bit lost. Is this really another world? It feels just like the real world. So miraculous. Didn't they say there are monsters everywhere in another world? Where are they? This is a safe zone, bro. The monsters are outside. Just then, the system announced the first world's mission, which can be viewed on the mission page. Reading this line, everyone started looking for partners to form teams. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu simply stood still, reading the mission info. The source of nightmares. The first world. As darkness fell upon the land, the monsters sleeping deep underground awakened, and the final world stood on the brink of disaster. As a survivor, you must break the apocalypse, shatter the darkness. Mission World 1. Eliminate 1,000 monsters in the first world. In World Quest 2, you can earn 10 silver coins by slaying monsters or completing quests in the first world. Once you finish the quests in the first world, you can activate the teleport portal to the boss dungeon of the first world, and defeating the boss will let you enter the second world immediately. Noticing that the setup of the alternate world had not changed at all, Zhang Wei decided to buy some gear before diving into quests. He took a quick glance at the newbie gear in the shop and felt a bit let down. The equipment shop was just like before, only offering some basic items, and the best gear was a measly 1 star. Sensing a potential customer, Cheers, the shop owner, quickly pitched something to Zhang Wei. Hey buddy, if you are not satisfied with these, I can get you some better gear. Just need a bit more cash. Cheers said. Without hesitation, Zhang Wei plopped a pouch on the table. Here's 100 coins. Give me a 1-star staff. Cheers happily handed over the staff, leaving the nearby newbies in shock. One of them could not help but say to Zhang Wei, dude, the newbie reward is only 100 coins. And you spend it all already. Another chimed in. Seriously, a 1-star staff does not even add much damage. Buying a 1-star weapon is way less effective than grabbing a full set of basic gear. Totally not worth it. Thanks for the heads up, Zhang Wei replied politely before quickly leaving. The crowd continued to debate, but only 1-star weapons could refine attributes, which meant damage potential would increase. Right, a girl asked, and a young man explained, refining gear requires, which you can only get in small amounts from monsters, something that valuable. And you can't even upgrade it enough. Who in their right mind would refine a 1-star staff? I think this kid's got some screws loose, blowing all his cash with no defense. He is definitely asking for trouble. No clue where this kid's from, but he is clueless. Whether here or out there, stepping without cash is a struggle. Zhang Wei overheard and thought to himself, for a newbie class to spend all their money just to buy a 1-star gear is truly foolish. Normal classes earn limited from hunting monsters, so they definitely would not waste it on refining a 1-star piece. It is a shame that right now, what he lacked the least was. Zhang Wei went ahead and refined the staff with his. After 132 attempts and a total of 985 points of spent, he finally upgraded the staff to its max level, Fire Blaze. Pioneer Staff, Mage. Beast Tamer. Magic damage increased by 26. Added attributes. Intelligence +2. Ignition. Each time the wielder attacks, the enemy enters a burning state for 3 seconds, losing 20 life points per second. The staff born from flames will burn all enemies to ashes. At this moment, Truong Viet felt satisfied and thought to himself. The preparation was complete. Next up, it is time for Act 2. A little later, outside the safe zone, a team was struggling to fight off giant mutated rats. They had slashed at the beast with swords, yet it still seemed to be alive and kicking. The young swordsman could not help but feel terrified. Was this really the lowest tier monster? With such thick blood, it was practically impossible to take down. But if we, the job class, got hit by it, it would be game over. Just then, out of nowhere, a fireball swooped in, instantly finishing off the monster in a heartbeat. It was the effective and fiery plan of Ho Diam, the pioneer magician. You have defeated a giant mutated rat, gaining 2 experience points and 10,000 energy points. You have also earned a multiplier on your energy points. Truong Viet could not help but feel a swell of pride as he racked up points like a mythical job class. Fully equipped. Normally, regular teams needed to work together to take down a giant mutated rat, but here I am, taking one down solo in just one afternoon. The team I just helped looked at me with eyes full of appraisal. What kind of insane damage was that? But no matter how you slice it, that definitely makes me a big shot. The experience from these low-level monsters is just too little, so to maximize my gains, I need to go after stronger monsters. In the first world, the nightmare source does not just have low-level mutated rats. There are also highly poisonous spiders, levels 3 to 4. Armored Scorpions, levels 5 to 7, and the Raging Wild Boars, levels 8 to 9. Leading up to the final boss of the first world, the level 10 Raging Wild Boar King. Right now, monsters level 3 and above near the abandoned factory are my best choice. With that thought, Truong Viet was about to leave when he was blocked by the newbie team. Let us form a team. We have got buffs. We have got healing. And we can attack, as the young swordsman spoke. The two girls on his team played along with some charm, just hoping for a nod of approval from Truong Viet. Unexpectedly, Truong Viet flat out rejected them and headed straight for the abandoned factory as planned. Thanks to hunting monsters, Truong Viet smoothly leveled up to level 3, gaining a significant amount of experience points and unlocking his first skill, earning the initial fireball skill from the system reward. Who would have thought that a mythical job class would also get rewards for leveling up 6 times higher than regular job classes, leveling up 3 more times. His free attribute points skyrocketed to 18. The pure beast master job class has a similar early development path to a mage, so I need to ensure my casting speed is faster, more stable, and increase my agility. As for the initial skill, while its power is not massive, for a typical job class with limited energy points, they usually would not waste time on it, but in this case, what I have in abundance is energy. Truong Viet continuously used energy points to level up the fireball skill until it broke through to mark level, evolving into a super fireball spell. Grade A, not bad at all. This initial skill can deal 140% damage. At this rate, if I complete 2 world quests beforehand, I could easily reach level 8. By then, I will be ready to challenge the final boss. Completing the first gate of the first world. That should be enough. Truong Viet glanced at the abandoned factory ahead and pushed the door open to step inside. Let me tell you, if you die in the game, you die for real. This world is just like any other game out there. Quests, dungeons, and even Aziz. Just look at this in peace singing. The MC is sitting in a corner, covered in wounds. As soon as he spots Zhang Viet, he pleads. My wife and child were eaten by monsters. Adventurer, can you help me take down that wretched scorpion? The system immediately activates, displaying the quest. Do you accept the mission to eliminate the scorpion? NPC quests usually offer better loot than what you get from regular monster drops, and Zhang Viet only has a staff in hand, so he can't resist taking on this quest. While he is checking the quest details, he hears a strange noise. But when he turns around, there is nothing there. It is not just monsters lurking around. The quest is his top priority right now. Zhang Viet smirks as he spots 3 pairs of red eyes peeking out from the darkness. The last monster of the first world, the iron-armored scorpion. It has been a while since they have crossed paths. The 3 iron-armored scorpions crawl into the light and charge at Zhang Viet like a freight train. Zhang Viet pulls out his fire staff and unleashes a super fireball at the first charging iron-armored scorpion. The scorpion swats the fireball away and activates its charging skill, speeding straight at Zhang Viet. Zhang Viet leaps high to dodge the attack and fires off another super fireball. The fireball hits the iron-armored scorpion, exploding with a massive blast that drains all its health. The system announces, you have defeated the level 5 iron-armored scorpion. Experience gained, 15. Energy gained, 50,000. Sure, the super fireball has immense power, but it also drains mana like crazy. Zhang Viet thinks to himself and does not stop, continuing to take down the remaining iron-armored scorpions. If he remembers correctly, once the number of scorpions drops to a certain point, the Scorpion King will make its appearance. Just as he predicted, Zhang Viet quickly senses an unusual energy approaching from beneath the ground. It is. He whispers a silent prayer and jumps back immediately. In the blink of an eye, the ground where he stood is shattered, and a massive creature, much larger than the other scorpions, bursts forth. I need to take down this big guy before my mana runs out. With a plan forming in his head, Zhang Viet aims at the Scorpion King and unleashes a super fireball. The Scorpion King blocks it with one of its legs. Looking at the minor scorch mark on the Scorpion King's leg, Zhang Viet clicks his tongue and mutters, "Man." Still as thick-skinned as ever. At that moment, the Scorpion King lashes its tail towards Zhang Viet. Zhang Viet quickly ducks to avoid the strike, then kicks off the ground, launching himself like a bullet towards the Scorpion King's back. What about this angle? While grinning, Zhang Viet targets the Scorpion King's back and casts the super fireball again. This time, the effect is dramatic. The monster lets out a wretched scream and collapses right there. Zhang Viet lands and chuckles, feeling a bit lucky. He has drained all his mana, but managed to keep it from moving. Now, all he needs is to land one final blow on this Scorpion King, and the quest will be complete. Just as Zhang Viet finished speaking, a figure wielding a sword suddenly appeared behind him, ready to strike. Meanwhile, at the Scorpion King's location, another figure raised their sword high, preparing to stab down at the monster. Not only that, but he also burst into loud laughter. Haha. We are the ones completing the mission. And we are the ones who will take down the Scorpion King. Zhang Viet seemed to have anticipated their arrival. His expression was unfazed as he slightly leaned to dodge the sneak attack. Chuckling. Finally out in the open, the sneak attacker. Hearing this, panicked and questioned. Wait, you knew we were here all along, did not you? Some guys really level up, while others are just pathetic thieves. Too bad. You picked the wrong target. The enemies I have faced are 100,000 times stronger than you. Without hesitation, Zhang Viet unleashed a super fireball aimed straight at the sneak attacker. The other guy stood there, mouth agape. Watching his friend fall victim to a single move from Zhang Viet, fear began to creep into his heart. In that moment, he realized he and his buddy had chosen the wrong target. The person in front of him was not the newbie he thought he was. With a wary expression, he hesitantly asked, "Aren't you out of mana? How can you still use your skills?" Zhang Viet replied, "If I were out of mana, how could you guys even show up?" The system announced. Congratulations. You have activated the Necromancer's skill effect while defeating the Scorpion King, harvesting its soul. Can I keep the Scorpion King as a pet? Zhang Viet laughed upon seeing the notification. Looks like my luck is not too shabby. It activated the effect so quickly. Absorb. Across from him, the spiky-haired guy panicked as he saw a surge of dark purple energy pouring from Zhang Viet, quickly taking the shape of a Scorpion King. The system announced, "You have obtained a normal level Scorpion King pet." Scorpion King. Defense type. Physical level. Normal. Owner. Lin Jiang. Experience. 0 out of 100. Physical attack. Physical defense. 4. Magical defense. 3. Life value. 80. Magic value. 9. Strength. 4. Growth. 5 stars. Stamina. 8. Growth. 10 stars. Spirit. 3. Growth. 3 stars. Loyalty. 100. Each time the pet dies, loyalty decreases by 10 points. Loyalty cannot be restored. If the pet returns without its owner, it will betray. Passive skill. Scorpion King's armor. Level 0 out of 10. Reduces damage taken by 5% from the Scorpion King. The Scorpion King can defend against attacks. Protecting the beast tamer. Stands in front, taking hits for its master. The effect of the Necromancer career has activated. The loyalty of your Scorpion King pet has reached infinite levels. The effect of the Necromancer career has activated. Your Scorpion King pet can level up to elite status by devouring 10 ordinary pets. The highest tier it can achieve is mythical. The effect of the Necromancer career has activated. The experience needed for your Scorpion King pet to level up is reduced by 50%. Zhang Wei pondered deeply. The reason it is hard for beast tamers to develop is that pets rely on the tamer's experience to level up. In the early stages, it requires double the experience to level up. In later stages, with many pets, the demand increases exponentially. An ordinary person simply can't handle it. Unfortunately, right now, what I lack the least is experience points. Zhang Wei then commanded. A level up button activated, and the system announced. The Scorpion King's armor skill has upgraded from level D to steel skin. Level A. Passive. Reduces damage taken by 30% from the Scorpion King. At this moment, the punk with the mohawk was filled with terror, shouting, "Who the hell are you? A regular beast tamer can possibly have that kind of power." Zhang Wei reached out to touch the Scorpion King's head, responding, "Ever since I took on this mission, I have felt someone lurking in the shadows, keeping an eye on me. I bet you guys are those sneaky assassins who love to hide and snatch people away on your own. Right. Plus, it is no coincidence that we both got the same mission. Which is why you plan to ambush me at the last second and snatch the Scorpion King." The nail-headed guy, trembling in his boots, thought to himself, "This time I have really messed with a tough opponent. I need to get out of here fast. Or else," as if sensing the guy's intent to flee, Zhang Wei smirked and ordered the Scorpion King, "Hey buddy. Go on. Show me what you have got." Suddenly, the Scorpion King transformed into a shadow and in the blink of an eye, appeared right beside the nail-headed guy, using a claw to pierce his stomach. The nail-headed guy writhed in pain on the ground, begging for mercy. "Please, do not kill me. In this big bad world where the strong eat the weak, if you want to swallow others, you better be ready to get swallowed too." Zhang Wei coldly commanded the Scorpion King to finish the job. Not long after, Zhang Wei made his way back to his brother to report the mission. His brother smiled, giving Zhang Wei a thumbs up. "Thanks for avenging me. From today on, you are officially my bro." The system chimed in. "Congratulations. You have completed the mission to eliminate the Scorpion. Rewards: 500 experience points, 1 silver coin, 3 million energy points. Received magical amulet equipment. Congratulations. You received Scorpion armor And you have leveled up. Health points plus 30. Mana points plus 12. Free attribute points plus 6. You are now level 4. With the next level needing nearly 2,000 experience points. As he reviewed the items, Zhang Wei thought, let us see what this gear is like. He checked each piece of equipment one by one. Magical amulet. Green. 1 star. Usable by all classes. Mana plus. Level 4. Can be refined. This magical amulet is forged from legends. Wearing it grants powerful magic. Scorpion armor. White. 1 star. Usable by all classes. Physical defense plus 7. Magical defense plus 6. Level 5 can be refined. Tough armor grants certain protection. Zhang Wei exclaimed with joy. This is perfect. Just what I needed for some extra mana. The system notified him. Refinement attempts. 125. Total cost. 2,499 energy points. Congratulations. You have achieved the Golden Holy Attribute. The source of magic. Refinement attempts. 158. Total cost. 2,985 energy points. Congratulations. You have achieved the Golden Scorpion Attribute. Protecting heroes. He immediately equipped both new items and said excitedly, with these 2 pieces of gear, me and the Scorpion King can level up to level 5 in no time. Just then, a big announcement appeared in the sky. Attention all adventurers in the Apocalypse Town. A hidden secret realm has appeared near the Apocalypse Town. Level 5. This secret realm will be open for 1 hour. We invite all adventurers to enter and compete. The first one to conquer the secret realm will receive a special reward. Zhang Wei clenched his fist, confidence radiating from his smile. It is not too far. With my current power, I've got to snag that first reward. At the entrance to the secret realm, a large crowd had already gathered. A young man in a red cloak shouted, "Hey, is anyone interested in joining me? I heard the first conqueror gets a hefty reward. We could snag something big," another person replied. With our level, jumping into a level 5 secret realm is like signing our own death warrants. We might not even make it out alive. The young man in the red cloak shot back, exactly why I suggested we team up. At that moment, Zhang Wei arrived at the scene. Just as he was about to step forward, someone raised a hand to stop him. The armor radiated a golden glow, drawing everyone's attention to the dazzling young man in the golden gear. Is he show off much? You do not know. That is Lu Ju, the son of the richest guy in the coastal city. The Lu Ju family owns the biggest pharmacy chain around here, and their worth is in the billions. No joke. Our Lu Ju is that flamboyant. Just look at his crew, each one decked out in gear that costs a fortune. Lu Ju has this smug look, soaking up all the compliments from the crowd. Suddenly, a girl next to him spots Zhang Yu in the crowd and gasps. Zhang Yu. What are you doing here? Zhang Yu glances at her, rummaging through his memories before realizing she is his ex. Lin Yu. Lin Yu. Seeing Zhang Yu stay quiet, steps forward to mock him. A lowly guy like you can't even pay rent. And now you are dreaming of hitting the male level in the secret realm. Zhang Yu's expression hardens, and he furrows his brow at Lin Yunai, asking, got a problem with that? Lin Yuki flinched back a few steps under Zhang Yu's piercing gaze, her heart racing as she thought, what is up with him? Isn't he supposed to be groveling for another chance like a lost puppy? But quickly, Lin Yunai turns and leans against Liu Ju, putting on a bright smile as she looks at Zhang Yu and says, a special secret realm like this, only a powerhouse like our Liu Ju has the right to enter. You guys should stop dreaming. Liu Ju smugly wraps an arm around Lin Yunai and says to Zhang Yu, hey bro. Not a nice feeling getting kicked to the curb. People need to know their place. It does not matter if you live or die. Zhang Yu turns away, indifferent, replying, just a torn piece of paper I once carried. If you like it that much, take it. And about that special secret realm, seems like someone else is the dreamer here. Hearing this, Lin Yunai's face turns furious as she points at Zhang Yu, yelling, Zhang Yu, what nonsense are you spouting? Liu Ju, look at his ridiculousness. You gotta teach this guy a lesson. Zhang Yu smiles coldly and says, I would advise you to cherish your life. Lin Yunai scoffs. Liu Ju's a big shot, and I know exactly how capable he is. A total waste. Before Lin Yunai can say more, Liu Ju raises a hand to stop her. He senses something off about Zhang Yu. He can't quite see his level or class, like he is deliberately hiding it. Plus, the secret realm only lasts an hour, so he does not want to waste time on anything else. Liu Ju smiles and says, forget it. I am off to the secret realm. I do not have time to waste here with you. You get a pass this time. He then heads towards the secret realm gate, raising his voice. Hey guys. Do we have the resurrection scrolls ready? Follow me into the secret realm. Let us take the lead. Yep. The crew of Ludiu all cheered, their spirits soaring as they trailed behind Han. As the Ludu gang entered the secret realm, the crowd buzzed again. Did you hear? Those resurrection scrolls are going for 3,000 bucks each over at the trade post. And they each have one. Talk about rich kids. I heard this scroll can be used twice in 7 days, which is like getting 3 lives. Looks like this lead is definitely going to the Supreme Guild. Just then, a guy came up and patted Zhang Yu's shoulder, showing sympathy. Come on, bro. Just accept it. Us poor folks can compete with these rich kids. Zhang Yu shot him a sideways glance and replied, if you think you are just a broke loser, you should find a way to level up. Deep down, he thought, the original Zhang Yu was right about being broke. But what does that have to do with me? Sula. The embarrassed young man snapped back. You think you are so clever? Zhang Yu ignored him and turned away, starting to think. In the secret realm, there are basically lord monsters guarding it. And with my current strength, I can easily handle the regular small monsters. But I doubt I can take on that final lord monster. Unless both I and the Iron Scorpion King level up to level 5 and coordinate with fully maxed gear and skills. Then maybe we will stand a chance without any slip-ups. Meanwhile, as Liu Ju's group appeared in the secret realm, Lin Yunai was already leading the charge. Complaining. You let that guy bully people. And you are just gonna stand there. Why are not you getting revenge for them? Liu Ju explained. There were too many people earlier. What if someone accused me of slaughtering as a job player? Intentionally ruining the reputation of the Liu family and the guild. That would not be worth it. Don't worry. I will make that useless Beastmaster kneel and apologize to you sooner or later. Hearing this, Lin Yunai calmed down a bit, her anger fading as she replied. Thanks. Liu Ju. I know you care about me the most. Outside the secret realm, Zhang Yu had found a monster spot and began to grind. Critical hit 269. 20 damage over time. 32 damage over time. Congratulations. You have leveled up to level 5. Congratulations. Your pet, the Iron Scorpion King, has also leveled up to level 5. Looking at the notification, Zhang Yu thought to himself. A normal beast pet needs the same experience as its master to level up. Thankfully, the Necromancer's pet requires half the experience. So in the early stages, I just need the Iron Scorpion King to take down a few small monsters to level up quickly. Zhang Yu and the Iron Scorpion King leveling up attracted a lot of attention, including from the guy who had mocked him earlier. He and 2 friends were hiding behind a big rock, wide-eyed, whispering to each other. Oh my god. Is not that the broke guy who was arguing with Liu Ju? Turns out he is pretty tough. A level 5 scorpion just took those out in an instant. Whoa, I misjudged him. I should not have made fun of him earlier. There was also a group of girls boldly approaching Zhang Yu, wanting to get to know him. Hey there. Can I join you in taking down monsters? Let us be friends. Can I be your girlfriend? I swear I will never betray you, no matter what happens. Zhang Yu did not even look at the girl team as he walked past, replying. Not happening. At that moment, the announcement board in the sky updated. Job players in the Apocalypse Town. The level 5 secret realm will close in 10 minutes. Black equips a level 5 scorpion armor, boosting its defense. It is up front acting as a meat shield while I focus on the attack from the back. I quietly say. Zhang Wei opens the info check for the Armored Scorpion King. Armored Scorpion King. Physical type. Normal level. Master. Spirit. Binding. Species. Defense type. Loyalty. Infinite. Level. Year. Experience. Over 3,000. Physical attack. Physical defense. 39. Magical defense. 35. Life value. 180. Mana value. 9. Skills. Steel body. Passive. Level A. Reduces 30% damage taken by the Armored Scorpion. Mayo describes the Armored Scorpion King as a defensive specialist, capable of protecting the Beastmaster, standing in front to take the hits for its master. Plus, it equips quickly to recover mana, and the Fireball spell can also combo, boosting efficiency in monster hunting. 10 minutes is enough. Calculating in my mind. Zhang Wei steps through the portal into the secret realm. At this moment, inside the secret realm, the wounded drunken man sits on the ground, panting and cursing. Damn it. If only had a bit more. I could have taken down that Lord Scorpion. The surviving team member speaks up. President. The level 7 Lord Monster. A bunch of level 2 noobs like us are just cannon fodder. Lamangayat Nai is supporting the drunken man and advises. Hey, bro. The monsters in this secret realm are too strong. It is better to save our skin. The team member nods. Yeah. But before that monster comes after us, we need to use the resurrection scrolls and get out of here, or we are toast. Just then, the drunken man suddenly looks in one direction and shouts. Someone is coming. When he sees it is Zhang Wei. He grits his teeth and says, "What the hell? You are alone fighting level 5 monsters. Aren't you afraid of getting yourself killed?" Zhang Wei does not reply, just flashes a daring smile. Looking down at the three of them, swap out. The drunken man yells furiously. "What is with that stupid grin? I am definitely going to teach you a lesson today." Lam Gayat Nai and the team member quickly pull the drunken man back, trying to calm him down. "Hey, do not be stupid. This broke kid can't afford to buy a bunch of resurrection scrolls. He is just looking for trouble. President, that monster is about to come over here. We need to leave now." The drunken man calms down a bit, realizing the truth in their words. So he decides to take both of them and flee the secret realm. Just before disappearing, he does not forget to threaten Zhang Wei. "You fool. Do not overestimate yourself. You better stay hidden in the secret realm. It will save me the trouble of dealing with you myself." Zhang Wei watches as the three of them vanish and softly says, "Good riddance. No need to pay attention to those loudmouths anymore." System notification. Welcome to the level 5 secret realm of the apocalypse. The secret realm mission has been announced. Eliminate the guardian of the secret realm, the iron-armored scorpion leader. Level 7. Physical type. Lord Monster. Quickly, Zhang Wei shouts. Here it comes. In front of him, not far away, a gigantic scorpion bursts out, kicking up dirt and debris. Zhang Wei checks its attributes. Iron-armored scorpion leader. Level 7. Physical type. Lord Monster. Attack 80. Physical defense 55. Magical defense 50. Life value 1240. Skills. Iron armor in charge. Indeed. This is the leader scorpion. So different from those little guys. Its health bar is several times thicker than theirs. With a decisive command, the Iron Scorpion King sprang into action to confront the Iron Scorpion leader. Instantly, a red number 22 appeared above the Iron Scorpion King's head. A fantastic boost. With enhanced skills, even a level 7 boss monster could not touch him. With a silent assurance, he pulled out his weapon and kicked things off with a supercharged fireball aimed straight at the Iron Scorpion leader, draining its health rapidly. The Iron Scorpion leader, in pain, locked its fierce red eyes onto him, ready to strike, but the Iron Scorpion King grabbed the Iron Scorpion leader's legs with its pincers, preventing any attack on him. Now for the main course. He gathered his energy and launched 6 supercharged fireballs at the Iron Scorpion leader all at once. The Iron Scorpion leader let out a horrifying wail, desperately trying to escape the Iron Scorpion King's grip, thrashing its legs wildly towards him. He leaped high into the air to evade its assault. The Iron Scorpion leader, refusing to give in, weakly cried out before collapsing in a pool of its own blood. He landed softly on its head, stating simply, "That is all she wrote." The system announced, "Congratulations to player line. The first to clear the level 5 secret realm, earning the coveted 10-fold secret realm reward of Black Iron level." The public announcement meant everyone could see it. This immediately sparked a lively discussion. Who is Lin? The big shot who just cleared it. Can you believe it? They actually got through the level 5 secret realm. Lin Guyatni saw the announcement too, her face filled with shock as she turned to Liu Ju, asking, "Wasn't this person just at level 1? The boss monster in the level 5 secret realm should be at least level 6 or 7. How is that even possible?" Liu Ju gaped at the announcement board, stunned. He then turned to Lin Guyatni with a skeptical tone. "Could it be that boyfriend of yours? He just logged in a few minutes ago, and the announcement pops up already." Lin Guyatni's expression froze, adamantly denying it. "No way. That is impossible. Back then, I saw it was hidden, and he did not even have a pet. How could he take down a level 7 monster by himself?" "You are right. It must have been someone else who did it. Anyone who can defeat the Scorpion leader is definitely not ordinary." With that, Liu Ju drove his weapon into the ground, commanding loudly, "I need you all to find this player with the id line immediately. I will pay any price to recruit him to my elite guild and have him work for me." The members immediately responded with a loud, "Yep, sir." Inside the secret realm, Zhong Viet was busy collecting the spoils after obliterating the Scorpion leader. The drop rate from boss monsters was indeed much higher than that of regular monsters. He gathered treasures, blueprints, and equipment. But the most important item was this scroll he held, the level 5 secret realm scroll. Quality, Black Iron level. It could consume 1,000 points of energy to upgrade to copper level. Once opened, it guaranteed a reward of 5 gold coins plus a Black Iron level mission bonus. The secret scrolls that can be upgraded are worth several thousand bucks. Without hesitation, Trung Viet gave the order for an upgrade, consuming 1,000 points of energy. "Congratulations. Your secret scroll has upgraded from Black Iron level to Bronze level. Then, consuming 2,000 points of energy. Congratulations. Your secret scroll has upgraded from bronze level to silver level. Continuous notifications popped up until the secret scroll was upgraded to the highest level. Holding the brand new secret scroll in his hands, Trung Viet joyfully spoke out. A level 5 secret scroll has never appeared in the first world. If sold on the market, it would definitely go for hundreds of thousands. For an average person, that is a fortune. But my goal is to navigate through this alternate world. Trung Viet did not hesitate and immediately used the secret scroll. System notification. You have used a level 5 secret scroll, gaining 1 gold coin. Congratulations on receiving the Survivor Rescue Mission bonus. Level 5. Please complete the mission within the time limit to receive a big reward. Rescue the survivor for the bonus of the level 5 mission. Difficulty rating 100. Description. Darkness blankets the land. Monsters resurrect. Humanity faces catastrophe. In the first world, find the survivor named Ngai Lam and escort her to the safe zone of the Sunlight Town. Reward. Secret. Time remaining 12 hours. If you fail to complete the mission in that time, it will be considered a failure and will disappear forever. Trung Viet read through the mission and then opened the map, falling into deep thought. Difficulty rating 100. Unclear rewards. Bonus mission for level 5. Just escorting anicaps, starting at level 10. And here I am at level 5. Plus, there is a raging wild boar over there. Usually they like to team up, so dealing with them could be a bit tricky. Forget it. Let us find Ngai Lam first and figure it out later. A moment later, in a forest, Ngai Lam was running, crying out, "Dawn to chase me." Behind her, a wild boar was hot on her trail. Raging wild boar. Physical type. A regular monster. Human level. Physical attack 100. Physical defense 68. Magical defense 65. Life value 720. Skills. Frenzy. Escape. Description. A wild boar in a frenzied state is not easy to handle. Before approaching, please consider if you can withstand 500 kilograms of impact. Suddenly, a fireball shot through the air, hitting the wild boar and stopping its pursuit. Trung Viet appeared next to Ngai Lam, wrapping one arm around her. Ngai Lam looked up at Trung Viet with teary eyes, asking, "Big brother, did you save me?" Trung Viet replied, "Yep." And at that moment, he received a notification. Survivor Ngai Lam has been found. Time remaining for the mission 10 hours. At that moment, the wild boar that was chasing Ngai Lam suddenly threw its head back and let out a long roar, then began moving at high speed. Trung Viet thought to himself, "Is this related to the mission? I just found Ngai Lam, and now the wild boars in the forest are getting restless." To avoid drawing even more attention, Trung Viet fired off several fireballs at the raging wild boar. However, due to its fast movements, the wild boar dodged most of the fireballs. Even if he finally gets hit by a fireball, thanks to his high-level resilience and the thick, meaty armor of his shoes, he still manages to survive. Before long, more crazed wild boars come charging in from all directions, forming a tight circle around Trung Viet and Sir Lam. Trung Viet's face tensed as he muttered, "Delicious meat," with a mythical level profession equipped with a golden staff and a top-tier fireball spell. Of course, he could not take it down. If Sir Lam bites the dust here, their mission will fail. Trung Viet quickly returned to the Scorpion King and ordered it to move forward and block the crazed wild boars. Meanwhile, he focused on conjuring up several super fireballs, launching a coordinated attack at one of the crazed wild boars. Thanks to the Scorpion King drawing attention, Trung Viet's attack hit home 100%, instantly taking down the targeted boar. System notification. You have successfully slain a level 10 crazed wild boar, gaining 40 experience points and 100,000 energy. Trung Viet shouted joyfully. It worked. Scorpion King, keep it up. If we take down a few more, we can level up. Then, the afternoon repeated itself. With the combined effort of Trung Viet and the Scorpion King, one by one, the crazed wild boars were taken out. However, Trung Viet soon felt something was off. The crazed wild boars charging out of the forest far exceeded the ones he had already taken down. On top of that, his frequent use of super fireball spells was quickly draining his energy. Seeing the serious expression on Trung Viet's face, Sir Lam worriedly asked, "Big brother, are you okay?" Trung Viet smiled reassuringly. "Don't you worry. I will definitely get you back home." Suddenly, a super wild boar charged out of nowhere, knocking Trung Viet off his feet. Trung Viet reacted quickly, and before his body even stopped, he unleashed a super fireball spell at the crazed boar, temporarily halting its pursuit. The Scorpion King rushed to protect Trung Viet as soon as it saw its master in danger. Thankfully, its health was still relatively high. Otherwise, it would not have survived such a hit from the boar. However, the Scorpion King could not hold out much longer. This bonus mission was proving to be even tougher than expected. Just when Trung Viet was unsure how to handle the situation, the previously injured boar caught fire from the damage and collapsed, dying instantly. System notification. Congratulations. You have reached level 7. Life value increased by 15. Mana value increased by 6. Attribute points gained. 3. Trung Viet exclaimed. Awesome. I just leveled up twice in a row. In this emergency, he decided to boost his attack power first. Furthermore, after defeating the Scorpion King's leader, Trung Viet pulled out a ring and slipped it onto his finger. Glory. Lord of the Battlefield. Lovey 7. Quality. 1 star. Attributes. Gold color. Attack power plus 35. Bonus attributes. Strength plus 3. Profession. 0. Effect. Attacks penetrate 20 points of enemy defense. Description. A ring forged from the fangs of the Scorpion King. Great for dealing devastating damage. Completing everything in the blink of an eye, Trung Viet immediately used a super fireball skill aimed at the crazed wild boar. The enraged wild boar let out a single pitiful cry before becoming experience points for Trung Viet. The system announced, you have successfully slain a level 10 wild boar, gaining 40 experience points and 100,000 skill points. This is amazing. Compared to before, it used to take me 7 or 8 hits to make an impact. Now, I can take down a wild boar with just 2 fireballs. Excited, Trung Viet eagerly unleashed his skills against the wild boars. The system notifications kept ringing out one after another. After a while, Trung Viet, hands on his knees, bent over and breathed heavily, saying, finally free from the wild boars. Next, I just need to escort Nai Lama back to the small apocalypse, and the mission will be complete. Just then, an annoyingly arrogant voice rang out. You are not dead in the secret realm after all. Trung Viet looked up in surprise to see it was Eldura Yu and Lumen Gait Ni, who had arrived. His face instantly turned cold as he said, I do not want to waste my time with losers like you. Leave. Lumen Gait Ni teased Ultra Yu, saying, hey there. You are a level 5 bro, decked out in golden gear. Right now, there are not many in the newbie zone who can challenge you. Go teach him a lesson. Lu Gordiu smiled as he drew his sword, saying, last time you got lucky and spared your pathetic life, but now I will end you. Seeing his movement, Trung Viet's eyes darkened as he said, you want to fight me? Here, take your shot. Logu Rdu, furious, raised his sword high and charged at Trung Viet. I want to see if your mouth is tougher or my sword is. With a roar, Lu Rdu swung down hard at Trung Viet's neck. However, the outcome was completely different from what Eldura Rdu had expected. His attack did not deal any damage to Trung Viet at all. Logu Rdu, with a look of disbelief, shouted, how is this possible? Lumen Gaidi was also left speechless, thinking, this guy is just a beast tamer with no real combat skills. And Rdu can't even touch him. At that moment, Trung Viet smiled and said, are you done with your little show? Now it is my turn. Logu Rdu, seeing Trung Viet conjuring a massive fireball with his weapon, panicked and quickly threatened, wait, I am the president of the Honorary Society, the young master of the Luldu family from Lam Hai. If you lay a hand on me, Trung Viet did not care at all, interrupting him as he hurled the fireball at Eldura Rdu. Too bad. One shot was all it took. Those were Elgu Rdu's last words before he vanished, leaving behind a pile of gear on the ground. The system announced, the honorary class player Elgu Rdu has maliciously attacked you. The opponent's name has turned gray. Within 10 kills, gray name players will not accumulate crime value. Trung Viet cursed under his breath. You idiot. In this world, the names of regular class players are usually white. But when a class player maliciously attacks another white name player, the attacker turns gray for a short time. During this time, the victim's retaliation is considered justified defense and will not accumulate crime value. However, if the victim fails to retaliate, the attacker will turn red and receive 100 crime value points. Under the interference of the otherworldly rules, one can only enter the safe zone and escape from the other realm by either defeating enough monsters to eliminate their criminal value or waiting for death to strike. Zhang Viet approached the pile of shimmering golden gear on the ground and whispered to himself, as a profession, the failure not only meant losing levels and experience but also leaving behind a ton of gear and items. Not far away, the face of Lam Gayet Nu was etched with fear as she sat on the ground, full of confusion. She thought to herself, how did he become so strong all of a sudden? Then, as Lam Gayet Nai saw Zhang Viet coming towards her, she gasped and exclaimed, "Wait. What do you want to do?" Anxiety flooded her heart. What was going to happen now? The resurrection scroll could only be used twice within a 7-day period. Having already used it once to escape a dangerous situation, using it again now would leave no opportunities left later. As the distance between them closed, Lam and Gayet Ni grew increasingly panicked. Finally, she unexpectedly dropped to her knees, forcing a smile that was uglier than crying, and said, "My love, do you know, ever since we broke up, I have not been able to forget you." Meanwhile, Zhang Viet took Lam by the hand and walked right past her, treating Lam and Gayatni like she was invisible. This left her frozen in place. Before leaving, Zhang Viet shot a sharp glance back at Lam and Gayatni, silently acknowledging that he could not attack her. If he went after the white guy, it would affect the mission. I can't waste time on unimportant people. Lam and Gayatni sat on the ground, dumbfounded, watching as Zhang Viet walked further away. Once the two disappeared from view, she hung her head, grinding her teeth and muttering, "How dare you underestimate me?" Zhang Viet. Just wait. This time, without any more unexpected issues, Zhang Viet successfully brought Lam back to the small apocalypse town. Standing in the town, Lam thanked Zhang Viet. "Thank you. But I have to go home now." The system notification chimed in, congratulating them for completing the mission, rewarding them with the royal level prize for saving a lucky survivor. Upon receiving the rewards, experience points increased by 10,000, silver coins by 20, and energy by 50 million. Also gaining points for leveling up, acquired new gear, gained the skill for small ice teleportation, and obtained a pet beast with rewards. Congratulations. You have leveled up, life value increased by 30, magic power by 12, and you received 6 free attribute points. You are now level 8, and the next level up requires 9,500 experience points. Zhang Viet raised his hand, and a brand new staff appeared in his grasp, the ice staff. Level 8, quality 2 stars. Attribute white. No profession. With a magical attack increase of 25. Description: the staff possesses immense ice power. If its attributes break above blue, it will inflict powerful ice damage. Reading the last line of the description, Zhang Viet grinned and ordered the system to refine the staff. System notification. Refining in progress. Total refining attempts: 144. Consuming 22,356 points of otherworldly energy. Congratulations. You have achieved the attribute of the golden color of destruction, ice staff. Zhang Viet smiled and remarked, the higher the quality of the equipment, the more otherworldly energy it consumes for refinement. Luckily, no matter how much it takes, it is not a problem. That is right. Among the rewards earlier was a pet egg. Chundring Viet eagerly took it out to check, but was disappointed to find it was just an ordinary pet egg. Then, Changring Viet remembered the pile of ordinary pet eggs he had collected while clearing the monsters earlier. After some thought, he decided to use them all as nourishment for his iron-shelled Scorpion King. The system announced, your pet, the iron-shelled Scorpion King. Ordinary level. Absorbs pet eggs. Enhancement halted. Ordinary level. Name value increased by 1. Name value 2 out of 10. Notifications kept popping up until the iron-shelled Scorpion King absorbed all the eggs. The system announced, congratulations. Your pet, the iron-shelled Scorpion King. Ordinary level. Has evolved into the silver-shelled Scorpion King. Elite, silver-shelled Scorpion King. Physical type. Elite level. Master. Spirit. Breed. Defense type. Loyalty level. 100. Every time the pet dies, loyalty decreases by 10. Loyalty cannot be restored. If it returns without a pet, it will betray you. Level. Shadow. Experience 0 out of 100. Strength 5. Physical attack 2. Maturity 6 stars, in addition to basic stats like endurance. Physical defense. Magical defense. And stamina significantly increased. The silver-shelled Scorpion King also has additional skills. Skill. Silver armor. Passive level is 0 out of 10. Silver armor defense. Reduces 5% of damage taken by the silver-shelled Scorpion King. Increases the Scorpion King's defense by 10%. Counter armor. Unique effect of elite pets. Reflects fatal damage. Level up. When the silver-shelled Scorpion King is injured, it reflects 30% of the damage back to the attacker. Mayo described that the silver-shelled Scorpion King specializes in defense, capable of protecting its master. Standing at the front to take hits for them, Chung Wei was pleased, holding the staff in one hand and petting the silver-shelled Scorpion King with the other, saying, not bad. A 2-star staff and a silver-shelled Scorpion King, coupled with the contributions and golden equipment from Le Luwu Daidu earlier. He might just be ready to tackle the final boss of the first world, but before that, he needed to gather some materials. With that, Changring Viet decided to leave the alternate world. When Changing Viet returned to the present world, it was already evening. At that moment, the phone on the table coincidentally rang. When Changing Viet answered, he heard a hurried voice on the other end. Hey Changring Viet, I am reminding you one last time. If you do not pay the 390,000 for the debt your brother Trandrong Chai owes, The hospital will halt all treatment for him. Chung Viet replied. Send me your hospital receipt number, and I will transfer it in 10 minutes. Hanging up the phone, Chung Viet opened the system and started operating, a confident smile spreading across his face, selling a few pieces of golden gear. He easily added a few million to his account. Helping the original owner save his brother is also a way to repay this body. The system warned. This equipment is in a bound state and cannot be traded or dropped. Chankring Viet muttered. Well, looks like this is the effect of the point adding pen from the alternate world. Truly tight-lipped. Can't trade the equipment. Selling all his silver coins would only yield over 10,000. Thinking of a way to make some money now, Chung Viet took out his phone. Accessed the bounty board of the alternate world forum. Selling a piece of gold from the 8th world for 2,000 yuan. Hurry up if you want to buy. The first world novice is looking for a training partner. 2,000 hours. Plus an extra 100 for each level up. Is there any pro out there willing to train my little brother? Offering a high price for level 55 to 60 assassin weapons. Need good quality. With high attribute enhancement. Regular training fees charged by the hour. It is way too slow to make money now. As he muttered, Trung Viet continued his search. Wait, here it is. Suddenly, Trung Viet's eyes lit up when he spotted a message. It was a training offer. First world profession trainer in Lamhai City. 300,000 for training. Next, he clicked on the comments section of the post. Account A. There is no way to have training offers that ridiculous. It is definitely a scam. Account B. How could that be? Scams can pass the official verification of the bounty system on the interdimensional forum. You know. Account C. The bounty is way too high. It must be a gold mine. Account D. The bounty for murder has appeared again. Account C. What is going on? Fill us in with the details. Account D. Every year when a new profession awakens. This happens. They say anyone who accepts this bounty ends up dead. No exceptions. Account A. Oh, is it really that scary? You can earn a life but lose it too. Account E. That is terrifying. A murder bounty. This is getting interesting. Closing the forum. Trung Viet dialed the number listed in the post. The cold smile on his face hinted at his excitement. Saying, a murder bounty. This is getting interesting. Before long, someone on the other end picked up. Hello. About the 300,000 training bounty on the forum. What are the specific requirements? The woman on the line replied. Requirement 1. Must be a new profession from this batch. Requirement 2. Bring the designated person to pass through the first world. Alright. Whether it is the first or the second world, that is not an issue. But I want 390,000. The girl on the other end not only did not counter-offer but generously said, after the mission is completed, I can give you 400,000. In 10 minutes. I will be waiting for you at the Resurrection Spring in the Apocalypse Town. After the deal was struck, Trung Viet arrived at the agreed location and saw a girl wearing a cloak covering her face. Waiting. Is she the one for training? Tan Han nodded lightly. At that moment, a young man passing by caught sight of Tan Han and exclaimed in surprise. Isn't she that disaster mage? Others began to gossip about Tan Han. Indeed. She always dresses like this. It is hard to miss her. The fortune-telling beast master next to him did not take that mission. Did he? Seriously. People nowadays are really willing to risk their lives for money. Trung Viet noticed Tan Han looking flustered. So he quickly formed a party with her and left the Resurrection Spring, heading to the mission location. On the way, Trung Viet took the initiative to chat. To pass through the first world, we need to complete 2 prerequisite missions first. 1,000 monsters and 10 bosses. You know, Tan Han replied hesitantly. Yeah. In the interdimensional setup, profession players can deal fatal damage to monsters that are 5 levels higher than them. Even if I bring a monster down to 1 drop of health, if you can finish it off, it is still useless. So let us complete the prerequisite missions first. It will level you up too. Trung Viet set his sights on a target, activating his super skill to control a scorpion charging toward them. Honestly, you are lucky to have picked up those skills as a reward from the previous quest. While it might not pack the same punch as Fireball, it is more of a supportive control skill, which fits the situation pretty well. What are you waiting for? Keep attacking, Trung Viet urged. At that moment, Tan Han snapped back to reality and started casting spells to take down the monsters. Just like that, after a while, Tan Han successfully leveled up to level 3. But just as she was letting her guard down, a scorpion charged at her from behind. Trung Viet saw this and rushed in just in time to save Tan Han before the monster could bite her head off. Then unleashed a supercharged fireball to obliterate it. The sight of Trung Viet was so impressive that Tan Han was left in awe once again. Alright. Let us get up and move to the next leveling spot. It was only after Trung Viet reminded her again that Tan Han finally snapped out of it, and followed him closely to continue their quest. On the way, Trung Viet, feeling a bit bored, asked, How old are you? 400,000. Tan Han silently raised her finger to signal 21. 21. Anyone can come of age at 18. You have probably been a disaster magnet for the last 3 years. So why is your level still so low? Trung Viet's question made Tan Non stop in her tracks. While Trung Viet was puzzled by her reaction, Tan smiled, pulling her hood back to reveal her charming face. And with sincere eyes said, "Thank you for taking me to level up. Go on. To make it up to you, I will give you a bad card. Don't tell my sister. I thought you could not speak. Don't worry. If I have agreed with your sister, I will definitely help you through the first world." Tan Han, worried, cautioned. "Didn't you hear what those people said earlier? I am a disaster body. I am a bad omen. If we stick together, we will bring doom to you." After a moment of contemplation, Trung Viet could not help but ask out of curiosity, what exactly is a disaster body? Just as Tan Han was about to explain, a voice interrupted. "The disaster mage is out again to harm people. The forum says that anyone who takes on her quest is doomed. But anyone who can defeat her can earn massive experience and energy." At this point, the young man raised his voice to rally his buddies. "Brothers, today we will take justice into our own hands." Seeing this, Tan Non anxiously said to Trung Viet, "Those guys are around levels 5 to 6 and above. We can take them on. They are after me. So you need to go. You want to hit 400,000. Have you gotten my permission yet?" Trung Viet snorted dismissively and began to summon his weapon, ready to take those guys down when suddenly another group appeared. Recognizing who they were, one of the long-haired guy's teammates whispered cautiously, "Boss, is not that Liu Dio, the young master of the Lin Hai billionaire? Are they here to rob us? We can stand up to them. He is just a loudmouth with no future." But the long-haired guy quickly ran over to flatter Liu Dio. "Young master, we did not mean to offend you. If you want to harm the townspeople." "Shut up," Liu Dio barked, brushing past the long-haired guy to approach Trung Viet. "Bro, aren't we just too fated to meet?" Trung Viet replied with a smirk. "What is it?" "Here to gift me some gear, if I remember correctly. You won't be able to use those resurrection scrolls for a whole week." "Right." Liu Dio waved his hand, signaling the crew to pull out their weapons. Staring at Trung Viet with fierce eyes, Liu Dio, bit confused, turned around and noticed his lackeys drawing their weapons, as if they were gearing up for a brawl, which made him furious. He ran over and gave each one a smack on the head. "Do you guys even understand what I mean when I said to take out your weapons? I meant these weapons. Right?" "Yeah. Right. I am used to it," the gang responded, each holding a gift box, surrounding Trung Viet and shouting, "Here. Take it." Lemongainet, witnessing the scene, jumped up to question them. "Liu Dio, what is the meaning of this?" "Seriously," Liu Dio coldly replied, hiding behind his lackeys. Smiling at Trung Viet, "I know you are not afraid of force. I do not want to use force. That would show a lack of sincerity. This is a special item I had carefully selected for you. As long as you agree to join my guild, they are all yours. Not only that, but I can also pay you a salary of 50,000 a month. 50,000 yuan. That is insane." Tun and Nuven exclaimed in shock. Liu Dio's lackeys looked enviously at Trung Viet, saying, "I wanted to. With your poor background, can only scrape by. With the conditions Lotu Daidu is offering, it would take you 10 years to reach that level. Honestly, you should just obediently join Logudaiba's guild." Lemongainet said smugly, thinking to herself, "If I help Liu Dai out now, he will definitely be happy. Once he joins the guild, he will have the chance to teach Trung Viet a lesson. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone." Trung Viet just smirked and replied, "I only respect those who are stronger than me. Or maybe you should just try to use force. You crazy or what?" Trung Viet, 50,000 a month. That is money you would not even earn in a year. A broke loser like you have no right to refuse Liu Daibu. In response to Lemongaitet's insults, Trung Viet replied nonchalantly, "Birds of a feather flock together. You think everyone is like you?" Avoiding responsibility. Lemongaitet was so furious she was speechless. "Are you gonna fight or not? If not, step aside and do not block my way." Trung Viet, losing patience, said, "Let go. Liu Daiyu, are you really just going to let him walk away like that? He does not even see you as a threat." Liu Duo frowned at Lam and Nai. "What about your skills? I said to let him go." "Yep, sir." Lemongaitet knew better and immediately shut up. Watching Trung Viet and Tan walk away, one of Liu Duo's lackeys advised, "Boss, that kid used to wipe the floor with you. You have already shown him mercy by not holding a grudge. Now he is being so disrespectful. Just handle it quickly." As soon as he finished speaking, he received a punch from Lavaru. "What were you thinking? The things you can have are often the best. If you get something too easily, you won't appreciate it anymore." Lemongaitet now slyly leaned closer to Liu Duodong. Teasingly, "Liu Daiyu, were not you the one who wanted to take down Trung Viet before? Why the change of heart? Why not tell him?" Liu Daidu lifted Lemongaitet's chin, coldly stating, "Well, after he takes me down, you keep bringing up how broke he is. Clearly, he can't even afford golden gear. So how the heck does a regular Beastmaster pack such a punch? This guy is definitely not simple. I have to recruit him for my Supreme Guild. Make him work for me." Lemongite Nahai silently stared down at the ground, thinking, "Not simple. Please. No one knows him better than I do. He is just a useless broke loser. Zhang Yu. Just you wait. I will make you kneel before me again." Meanwhile, Tuna Nan expressed her gratitude, saying, "Thank you for protecting me earlier. No need to thank me. If you flake out, where am I going to get 400,000 from? If not, just forget it. You want to be able to complete this mission." Zhang Yu paused, turned to Tuna Nan, and asked, "If you do not have faith, then why initiate a bounty on the forums? Plus, you can always cancel our meeting. Why even step into the other realm? You do not get it. I already gave up a long time ago. But my sister has not. I told you. I am a disaster of a person. Just drop it and see for yourself." With that, Tunanhan pulled up her personal information panel for Zhang Yu to read. Disaster Mage. Special Class. Class Restrictions. Disaster Body. You have a disaster body. Can't solo kill monsters. And can only team up with one person. Sharing your disaster body with your teammate. In this state, you and your teammate share life and death. If one falls, you both fall. And your level drops to 0. Disbanding teammates mid-battle. Your level drops to 0. And your teammates 1t face penalties. Note: the disaster body will be resolved when the disaster mage surpasses the first world and is killed by another class. Those with disaster bodies will gain massive experience. Zhang Yu was left speechless as he read Tina Nan's information. In the other realm, aside from core classes and life classes, there are also special classes. If you can break the class restrictions, the chances of getting a high-level class skyrocket, and you might even get a legendary or mythical class. Unfortunately, ordinary people can't break those restrictions. They can only strive to remain ordinary. Fading from everyone's sight, Tuva Nan squatted down, recounting her sorrowful tale. "Since awakening my special class 3 years ago, I have tried over 100 times and have not succeeded once. Plus, the team setup in the other realm prevents teaming up with anyone who is 10 levels above you. The highest levels here are 16, able to tackle the first world boss." "Diddy?" Looking at Ten Nan's teary face, Zhang Yu replied, "What if I said I could do it? You can get me through the first world." "Wait, are you serious?" Tentunhan rushed over, grabbing Zhang Yu's shirt, her heart racing with hope. "It has been 3 years, and I have dreamed of breaking this annoying class rule, becoming a respected class. Could it really happen now?" Zhang Yu confidently replied with a grin. "Enough talk. Let us go tackle the first world mission." A few hours later, thanks to Zhang Yu's support, Tumunan successfully completed the 2 mandatory missions, defeating 1,000 monsters and collecting 10 silver coins, earning her the right to challenge the first world boss. As Tanhan was still reeling from the terrifying power of the chapter, he turned to ask, "The prerequisite mission is done, so we are good to call the boss, right?" Tanhan finally snapped back to reality and replied, "Sure. No problem." Seeing Tanhan's odd reaction, and Chung Vid asked, "What is up with you?" "Nothing. I just can't wrap my head around it. Normally, someone as strong as you would not even take on this kind of mission." "That is because I am not normal." Chungring Vit replied with a chuckle, secretly thinking to himself, "This is boring. Can't just say I am super broke right now." Just then, a notification popped up. Mission to clear the first world and earn 10 silver coins. Completed. Defeat 1,000 monsters. Completed. Prerequisite conditions met. Click to challenge the world boss. As soon as Chang Vite pressed the button, a portal to the world boss of the first realm, source of the nightmare, opened up, and he and Tannan stepped right in. "You have entered the boss realm of the first world. Source of the nightmare, abyss of evil. You have 1 hour to defeat the boss, King Boar of Rampage. Warning: failing to defeat King Boar within the time limit, or being defeated by him will count as a failed challenge. You will have to restart the mission from the beginning to activate the challenge again. Here. Take this." Tenshingvit said, tossing some items to Tannan. A stack of revival scrolls. Healing potions. These are all high-value consumables. Even though I can totally handle the first world alone, in this unpredictable world, it is better to be over-prepared, Chengjong Vite explained while equipping the Silver Scorpion with the previously dropped horse armor, and the Guardian's armor from the wine cellar. Just as he finished preparing, the boss, King Boar of Rampage, appeared. Tanhan nervously muttered to himself, "Tanhan, do not be scared. This time it is going to be fine." But he could not shake the thought that dozens of teams before them had failed. Now it was just the 2 of them. It seemed like all those past failures had left a psychological scar on him regarding King Boar. Thinking this, Chungring Veet spoke up to reassure him. Just wait and hide over there. Your job is to keep the silver scorpion healed. And what about you? Of course I will be the one to take down this little piggy. Without hesitation, Chungring Veet unleashed a mega fireball straight at the charging boss. But all it did was tickle him, making the boss even angrier as it charged at Chungring Veet. But in an instant, the silver scorpion blocked the attack. At that moment, Chungring Veet launched another fireball combo attack. Alright. Even though it has a lot of meat, as long as the silver scorpion can withstand its attacks, I will be fine. Before Chungring Veet could finish his thought, the boss unleashed a skill that brutally slammed the silver scorpion against the ground. This is not going to be easy. Chungring Veet grimaced while watching the rampaging wild boar charge at him. Get out of the way, Tan Han shouted in panic. But Chungring Veet remained calm, rooted in place. Just when the wild boar was inches away, Chungring Veet raised his hand and activated the ultimate ice spell, freezing the rampaging wild boar in its tracks. Tan Han's anxiety only grew upon witnessing this. The boss has a natural resistance to control effects of 50%. So the freeze won't last long. Sure enough, just a few seconds later, the raging boar king broke free from the ice, roaring once again, enough to make the newbies gasp for air. It is gone berserk. They say the raging boar king activates a death stump when it goes into a rampage. 400,000. Healing for the silver-armored scorpion. Zhang Wei directed the team while activating an ice skill. Tan Yan immediately followed his instructions, but could not shake off the fear even with the extra healing. The silver-armored scorpion would not last long. It won't take long. Just a tiny bit will do. Zhang Wei smirked victoriously, activating the ice skill. Then launching the fireball spell fire and ice combined, he sent the raging boar king off to the underworld right under Tan Yan's stunned gaze. Congratulations. You have defeated the 2-star level 10 boss, the raging boar king, and received 100% of the full rewards, 6,000 experience points, 1,000 energy, 12 coins, and 16 level 2 meat. Berserker skill book. Sacrifice 10% of defense to increase attack by 5% for 10 seconds. Spell. Great Berserk Healing. Level 10. Quality. 2 stars. Attribute. Gold. Profession. Common Mage. EP plus 320. Adds Vitality plus 5. Stamina plus 5. Terminology. Magic protection spell activates when health is below the damage threshold. Automatically consuming mana to compensate for damage. 2 mana points heal 1 damage point. Description. A berserker cloak made from magic. Fierce yet stylish. Level 10 Berserk Warrior. Quality. 2 stars. Attribute. Gold. Profession. Knight. Physical attack plus 70. Strength plus 5. Agility plus 5. Terminology. Bloodthirsty. Each time bloodthirsty gear is equipped, attack recovery restores 55 health points. Description. A ring stained with fresh blood. Only blood can awaken its power. Zhang Wei glanced over the rewards and calculated silently these random items are going straight to the shop. This skill book can be kept for the pet. Combine it with great berserk healing, and just a bit for yourself to stash away alongside the silver-armored scorpion. At the same time, thanks to clearing the quest, Tan Yan successfully broke the occupational limit of the Curse Mage, evolving into a core occupation. Forbidden Mage. Epic level. She could not hold back her tears. Could this really be a dream? Not only did I escape from being a cursed mage, but I have also evolved into an epic core occupation mage. Outside the revival spring, the team-up of Zhang Wei and Tan Yan clearing the quest sent shockwaves through the mages. It only took a few days to complete the first world. Are they fake or real? Wait, why is there no information about anyone else? Is it just the two of them? I know that name. Tan Yan. She is a cursed mage. Totally incapable of fighting. She must have been guided by someone else to get through this. Are you saying someone carried the weight alone and soloed the world boss? That is insane. Back to the main event after soloing the boss. 2 teleportation gates appeared before Zhang Wei and Tan Yan. The red portal leads to the second world, while the blue portal takes them back to the first world. First, let us tackle the essentials like food and clothing. Then we can think about the second world. With that thought, Zhuang Viet headed towards the blue door. Tan Han was a bit surprised to see this. Wait, where are you going? To ask your sister for money. So right after leaving the secret realm, Zhuang Viet called Tan Kana. Tan Nan's sister, I have completed the mission. I will give you the card number, and you can transfer the money. Okay, just hold on a sec. Let me verify and I will text you back. Tan Kana replied and immediately hung up. Then with a look of disdain said, it has only been half a day, and he is already claiming to have completed the mission. These scammers are getting less and less sophisticated. Just then, Tan burst into Tan Kana's office. Her face lit up as she announced that not only had she broken free from the shackles of the secret realm, but she also gained the epic core profession. A forbidden magic sorcerer, epic level. In the entire history of the Tan family, no one has ever achieved such a rare profession. You leveled up that fast. They must have sent a lot of people to help you. Right. Tanan raised a finger. Grinning. Not really. Just one person. Just one. Tankani exclaimed in surprise. Then rushed to her desk to check her computer. The one who helped you clear the way was that Lin who has been trending online. That is right. Tan cannot read comments on the forum that were buzzing about the up-and-coming profession. Lin swiftly clearing secret realms in record time, backed up by Tanan's testimony. Immediately, a plan formed in her mind. These two had set a new record in the past century, and were about to become the first batch to step into the second world. With two of them, the status of the Tan family in Long Country would definitely rise significantly. With that in mind, Tan Kaniha ordered the higher-ups to convene the board of directors immediately, to conquer the second world first. They had recruit Lin to Yanwu Pavilion, no matter the cost. Just a few minutes later, she called Tan Kana, and the hospital called Zhuang Viet to inform him that they had received the payment for his younger brother's medical fees. Before hanging up, they reminded him that, Zhang, your younger brother is severely injured and will need to be hospitalized for observation and treatment later on, with monthly treatment costs around 40,000 to 50,000 yuan. That statement made Zhuang Viet recall the offer from Liu Ju of 40,000 to 50,000 a month. If only he had known better back then, he would have agreed with that Nuvar rich. Just then, Tan Kana called to invite Zhuang Viet to join the Yanwu Pavilion Guild with some enticing perks. I'm Suken, the vice president of the Yanwu Pavilion Guild. The guild will provide 5 types of insurance, along with a base salary of 30,000 yuan per month, plus bonuses based on performance. Sounds pretty sweet. Right. Zhuang Viet felt a surge of excitement in his heart, and immediately agreed to join the guild. But with one condition. When the guild has big events or needs, I will participate, but normally, you can't interfere with my freedom. Tan Shen, the co-executive of the Tan Corporation, immediately rejected this. How can we possibly do that when you join a guild? You automatically have to do everything for the guild. If everyone is chasing freedom, then what is the point of forming a guild? Right, if that is unacceptable, then forget it. Chung Viet just hung up, leaving the entire meeting room in shock for 5 seconds. To just hang up like that is beyond rude. A person who completely disobeys the guild is definitely a hidden danger if they join. At this moment, Tan Shen sighed while listening to the crowd and asked Kana, is this the person you said you wanted to have no matter what? As a newcomer who just got promoted this year, he helped Tan Nan clear the first world boss in just half a day, breaking a centuries-old record. We need to snatch up this rare talent as soon as possible. But while Tan Shen was still hesitating, Tan Nan was pushing hard. Come on. He is really amazing. I think we can first agree to his terms and lure him to our Yanwu guild for consideration. Right. He only said he would not be completely free, but he will participate when we have events or needs. Manipulated by Tan Nan and Kana, Tan Shen finally compromised. Fine. But if he completely disobeys the management, I will personally decide whether he stays or goes. While the Tan team was deciding, Zhang Viet had time to learn about Yanwu guild. The Zhenji Ning Guild of Long Country ranked 5th in the provincial rankings, which is not bad. Just 2 ranks below the Chaitan Guild. The salary plus commission is enough to cover the expenses for the booster. Just then, Tan Kana called back to inform him. We agree to the terms you just proposed. When can you come to our company for a meeting? Hearing that, Zhang Viet thought to himself, why not just work from home and skip the office altogether? After all, we are both in Linhai City. The entry points to the other world are the same. What is the problem? Kana seemed flustered. But when she heard Zhang Viet say that, she was like, okay. No problem. Let us go with what you said. With the income issue settled, Zhang Viet could now channel his energy from the other world. And the next step was to conquer the second world. The moment he stepped through the teleportation gate, he received information from the other realm. The second world, the zombie city, is facing a disaster. Humanity is shrouded in darkness and is gradually transforming. The zombies are about to engulf the city. As a survivor of Notting City, remember to protect the city along with others. Otherwise, when the monstrous horde invades, you won't have anywhere to escape. Accept the first world mission. Clear a hidden realm. Accept the second world mission. Participate and successfully fend off 3 waves of zombies. Note, after completing the world missions, you can activate the passage to the second world boss dungeon and enter after defeating the boss, which will allow entry to the third world. The minimum level for the second hidden realm is level 15. If I want to clear the first mission, I first need to level up. Taking on the second mission means waiting for the right moment. While Zhang Viet was deep in thought, he suddenly heard a loud voice from a man shouting, hurry up, the monster wave is about to hit this Monday afternoon. Everyone needs to get back to their positions quickly. Those pesky undead always come to attack us in Notting City. We are almost out of weapons in the storage to use against them. Zhang Viet looked at the PSI captain, Nak Sam, and slowly walked toward him. Even though Notting City is the second safest zone in the world, it often faces afternoon siege attacks. Because of that, there is always this suffocating tension in the air. New warriors. The battle can start at any moment. You guys can head to the west side of Notting City, hunt some mutated undead, and gather materials to forge weapons for us. Right. Just as the MP finished speaking, Zhang Viet received the mission. You have accepted the quest. Collect materials. A standard mission. Difficulty level 200. Description. The weapon storage in Notting City is in urgent need of replenishment. Please head to the outpost camp occupied by the mutated undead in the west of Notting City to eliminate them and collect materials. Experience reward 100,000. 50 coins. 9,000 energy points. 2 random 2-star equipment, skill booklet or pet certification, and iron scraps. There are over a dozen missions in Notting City, and this is the hardest one, involving the widest range of targets to eliminate from level 11 to level 20. However, this mission also has the most prestigious rewards. If completed, it could almost finish the second world. With a determined thought, Zhang Viet decided to seize the opportunity. After accepting the mission from the Empress, he rushed to the outside of the outpost camp in Notting City. As soon as he spotted the undead roaming around, Zhang Viet wasted no time and launched a super fireball straight at them, but contrary to his expectations, his fire skill was completely mitigated by Tang Thi's fire abilities, significantly reducing the damage. Zhang Viet decided to switch strategies. Moving from fire attacks to ice, Zhang Viet summoned a giant scorpion. Roaring. Silver armor. Absorb the hatred of the fire. The scorpion charged forward, pinning down Tang Thi's arms tightly as it growled. At this moment, he remembered what the system displayed about that creature. A level protective skill. Level 8 bloodline, with battle power, and level 5 hero shield. Yet it had not been upgraded to level 8. He muttered. Perfect. With the elite silver armor equipped, plus the defensive skills and life steal effect from the gear, Tang Thi's fire could not harm it at all. But when he looked back at the scene before him, he felt a bit helpless. It was a strange kind of harmony. Not wanting to waste time, he immediately grabbed his weapon and charged in. Next, he unleashed a powerful blast of ice energy toward Tang Thi, declaring, "Let the battle of ice and fire begin." As soon as he finished speaking, a massive wave of ice surged to attack Tang Thi. Tang Thi just lost all his fighting abilities, and the system displayed a notification. You have defeated the level 11 Fire Wraith, earning 50 experience points and 110,000 energy. After finishing, he looked at the gold coins that appeared inside. Just this little bit. Seems like the drop rate for monsters at this level is not that great. Suddenly, a flash of light appeared behind him, followed by a stream of information. You have received 5 gold coins, gained 50 experience points, leveled up to level 9, gained 110,000 energy, leveled up to level 10, and obtained a fire attribute crystal. Leveled up to level 11. Looking at the system board, he could not help but complain after wasting an entire afternoon. Yet, he only managed to collect over 50 fire attribute crystals. Not only was he far from completing the mission, but the rewards were also pitifully low. With that, he turned around in disappointment, shaking his head and muttering to himself, "A person is like iron. Meals are like steel. If you skip one meal, you will feel hungry. Let us take a break from this game and grab some food first. I will continue later." Suddenly, a terrifying roar echoed, causing him to freeze. He turned to look at the gust of wind behind him and said, "Is this dance?" Watching the 2 streams of red and blue light in the sky collide, he exclaimed, "The monster lord has appeared." From that beam of light, a monstrous foot emerged. The gigantic creature let out a terrifying roar, and the system recorded its information. A level 14 Fire Wraith Mage. The monster lord. Looking at that massive body, a thought echoed in his mind. My prediction was right. This monster lord might drop 1 or 2 good pieces of equipment or some skills. With that thought, his eyes gleamed with a sinister smile, and upon seeing that smile, the creature trembled. Immediately, he reached for his weapon. The monster stood there, intently watching his ready stance. Without hesitation, it charged straight at him. Attacking first, following its punch, a block of ice suddenly rose up. His legs were caught by those blocks of ice, and he panicked, shouting, "Oh no." At that moment, the monster unleashed 2 more attacks towards him. He was hit by the icy blast, sustaining injuries as the system announced. You have been frozen by the Ice Fire Wraith's attack, losing 352 health points. After that, he raised his spear, gathering strength to create a small sphere of energy. Instantly, that sphere shot straight at the monster, causing it to lose a significant amount of health. He watched, frustrated, as it barely seemed affected, gritting his teeth and cursing. The Ice Fire Wraith has both elements. His skills were only dealing less than 59% effectiveness against it right now. This truly was an unbeatable foe. Just as it launched 2 more ice attacks, he quickly summoned his giant armor, the Silver Frost Guardian. He stared blankly at the damage the monster lord dealt, involuntarily exclaiming, "The damage is too high." At that moment, the monster lord's palm began to gather power. It created a massive number of sharp ice shards, preparing to launch them. Then, it hurled those sharp shards directly at the Silver Frost Guardian, causing it pain. Immediately, the system notified him. "Unfortunately, your Silver Frost Guardian has fought unsuccessfully. After 3 hours at the revival stream, the Silver Armored Undead will be resurrected, suffering a punishment reduction by 1 level and losing 10 loyalty points. The Necromancer class has activated, and your Silver Armored Undead will automatically revive after 1 hour and be immune to all penalties." Zhang Viet watched as the Lord Monster prepared to repeat its previous attack once again. He gritted his teeth, feeling frustrated. Compared to the Lord Monster from the first world, this one was way too strong. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck down on the monster, shattering its attack. He glanced back at the figure that appeared behind him, speaking unexpectedly 10,000 times. Tanhan immediately adjusted her skill settings with him. "I will control it, and you deal the damage." Hearing her words, Zhang Viet looked at his spear. Feeling empowered and excited, he gazed at the massive monster, simultaneously being attacked by ice and fire, and resolutely declared, "Even if the effect is halved, I will stick to my guns and take you down." The Lord Monster roared in pain, struggling to resist. With a deafening roar, a fierce flame engulfed the monster, using the fireball technique. Witnessing this, he was shocked and turned to look at Tan Nan. The fireball technique is also being countered, but she quickly reacted, switching to another skill, the light wave technique. Immediately after, lightning combined with fire struck the monster simultaneously, silencing its roars. Zhang Viet watched in awe as the 3 skills worked together seamlessly. This is the result of the epic Forbidden Mage class. The system explained clearly about the monster, commanding with necromancy, a level 14 Lord Monster. Its magical attack power is 258, physical defense is 170, magical defense is 180, life value is 4,280, with skills like Firestorm, Fire Shield, Ice Burst, and Frost Field. Description: Dante casually provoked the Lord. It will let you experience 2 layers of deadly ice. Zhang Viet pointed his staff forward, combining fireball and ice spike techniques. Warning: don't dwell too much on that stuff. The Lord Monster chose a painful attack and screamed. Both Tan Han and Zhang Viet combined their powers, creating a massive force that enveloped the monster. The colorful flames were about to create something beautiful. As the flames began to dissipate, the charred monster revealed itself. The system chimed in with a notification, congratulating you for teaming up with Tan Han to defeat the level 14 Lord Undead. Experience points gained: 3,000. Team of 2 gives 80% bonus. Final hit gives 20%. Total contribution: 4,200,000. Looking at the items flying around him, he politely said to her, "Zhang Viet, you have been shortchanged this time. The reward from the Necromancer will be divided into 5 parts." She quickly waved her hand with a light laugh. "No need. I came here to do my own quest. I did not expect to run into you at the perfect time. And besides, you helped me clear the first world. I should be thanking you." Zhang Viet stared at her dumbfounded and said, "Your sister has already paid me." Tan Han retorted, "She is her, and I am." Then she extended her hand toward him and introduced herself. "I am Tan. And what about you?" He quietly glanced at her, then reached out to take her hand for a proper introduction. "Truong Viet. Amidst the aftermath of the battle," she suggested. "Truong Viet. We are in the same guild, and it just so happens we are both on a quest for resources. How about we form a party to hunt monsters? With more people, our efficiency will definitely skyrocket." Hearing this, he curiously asked, "What is your class ability?" A spark lit up her eyes as she explained. All control skills are turned into a debuff, increasing control time by 30%, and adding an extra second of debuff effect, while also reducing the cooldown of all skills by 30%. As soon as she finished speaking, he smiled lightly, mentally calculating no wonder her control abilities were so terrifying. With her help, grinding monsters would surely be way more effective. Suddenly, she saw him turning to leave and hurriedly called out, "Where are you going?" Truong Viet replied casually, "I will be heading back to the Now Tin City for a bit. I will be back in 10 minutes to form our monster hunting party." A slender hand lightly brushed past, and Tan unclenched her fist, blushing as she resolved, "Remember, I once promised that whoever helps me break free from this cursed identity, I would marry them." Realizing her strange thoughts, she quickly shook her head, reminding herself, "Hey, Tan Han, what are you thinking? How embarrassing. The scene shifted to a small town where Truong Viet stood evaluating the gear in the storage. He sorted through 3 pieces of equipment and a skill scroll. He calculated how to distribute the gear for his needs, selling off the 1-star equipment, leaving just enough to boost his combat power right now. Feeling the change in the boots, the system displayed the information. Frostfire. Agile movement. Quality. 2 stars. Class. Mage. Week 4. Physical defense. Plus 55. Magical defense. Plus 50. Agility. Plus 10. Description. Speed boost. When the wearer attacks, it increases damage by 10. Agility boost lasts 5 seconds. Cannot stack. Reading this line of information, he could not help but grin. 10 extra agility. Not bad. With that, he activated another skill. Commanding. Next, I need skills that hit harder. A beam of light appeared in his hand, continuously launching cards into the air. Suddenly, a dazzling yellow card appeared. Super Fire Missile. Grade A. Summons 3 fireballs to attack enemies. Each deals 119% magic damage. Costs 72 mana. And has a cooldown of 5 seconds. As the information faded, the card transformed into a surge of fiery power. Truong Viet eagerly seized that flame, shouting, "Increase speed. Add a new skill. These monsters won't even get close to me." Just then, a system notification popped up beside him. Looking at the name on the system board, he was taken aback. Tankan. The system board was practically a teasing invitation. Tanha invites you to join the Yanvai Guild. Reject or accept. Without thinking twice, he quickly hit the accept button. Alright. I have joined the guild. Gear and skills are ready. Now let us get back to our quest. The scene shifted as a monster was struck by the Super Fire Missile, unleashing a barrage of negative effects. Under the relentless assault, its body began to burn. Tanha, standing behind Truong Viet, marveled. "I can't believe you took down that fire zombie in just one hit. Viet, you are really something else." You immediately returned her compliment, saying she was not too shabby either. Her awareness and skills were top-notch, and her timing with control skills was spot-on. Plus she had some high-tier gear. Her face turned bright red as she introduced herself, saying all this gear was prepared by my sister, who said it is perfect for a forbidden mage. Hearing this, you could not help but think how awesome it is to have all this optimal gear. Money really does make a difference. Suddenly, Tanha asked a question that caught you off guard. "Viet, did you hide the display effect of your gear? Why is your attack power so high? Do you have some kind of divine tier gear?" You looked down briefly and replied, "It is not about the gear. I am a mythical class profession." She quickly rebutted, determined to know. "I do not believe it. When a mythical profession awakens, there are usually signs. This year, there were no signs during the awakening. No one became a mythical class." You straight up countered her, saying if she did not believe it, that was on her. Outwardly you said that, but inside you were feeling pretty proud, thinking, my profession is not just a result of awakening. With that thought, you suggested a plan. "I have finished collecting fire and ice. We just need to take down the toxic undead to complete the mission." Tanha agreed, saying, "Alright, let us head to the toxic undead's lair." As soon as she finished speaking, a series of urgent alerts went off. Material collection. Regular mission. Difficulty coefficient 200. Description. The weapon supply in Notten City needs urgent replenishment. Please report to the military camp occupied by mutated undead in the west of Notten City. Eliminate the mutated undead and collect materials. Progress. 100 out of 100 for fire type essence. Experience reward. 100,000. Currency. 50. Ability energy. 9,000. Random 2-star gear. Skill or pet certification. 1% chance. Yamki. The guild's announcement reiterated the critical action required, stating everyone must be present in the city within 10 minutes. And those who are absent without reason will be expelled from Yayan Wuki. Looking at this announcement, Tanha was confused and scolded. What is this Chen Jun doing? Not explaining anything and threatening everyone. When you heard the name slip from her lips, you asked, "Who is Chen Jun?" Sounds like a force to be reckoned with. She quickly clarified. Chen Jun is the president of the Lanhai branch of Yayan Wuki. Chen Jun's dad and my uncle, Chairman Sujia Su Shen, are best buddies, and Chen Jun's position was arranged by my uncle. This seemed to intrigue you, and you smirked, saying, "If it is the guild's orders, then let us roll." The scene shifted dramatically as a terrifying monster appeared. Roaring loudly, it punched down, sending the surrounding attackers flying. But that is not all. Arrows rained down from who knows where, piercing through the crowd. Among those surrounding the monster, some were also fighting each other nearby. At this moment, Chen Jun was holding a seriously injured person, and loudly questioned the one in front of her. Liu, this is all because of Yan Wuji's advance. You guys swooped in halfway to steal it, how shameful. Liu, refusing to back down, shouted back. Strength is the only truth here. Got it. Kill them all for me. Suddenly, a magical circle appeared in the sky, raining down countless fireballs. Those fireballs shot into the guy next to him. Seeing this, he panicked and shouted, "Who dares to mess up my plans?" From the haze of smoke, a familiar pair of shoes gradually appeared. Zhang Yi lifted his staff and stepped forward, interrogating. "It is you again, are you trying to steal our guild's boss this time?" The system displayed the information of a one-horned monster. Frosty Banshee. Common type. Level 14. Physical attack power 184. Physical defense 150. Magical defense 140. Life value 1240. Skills. Ice Slash. Ice Shield. Described as cold as ice cream. Have you ever seen it? Don't even try to attack it with ice or water, because the cold will only make it more excited. An hour. The gigantic one-horned monster stomped the ground fiercely, causing the earth to crack. Those surrounding it immediately fired arrows straight at it. The monster lightly swatted them away. One panicked member turned around and shouted, "President, if we do not have a mage to hold the boss down, rushing in like this is going to be a nightmare." Chen Jun just fired an arrow and shouted back, "Do not be scared. Tanhan will be here soon. Hold the formation, and try to whittle down those monsters." Suddenly, the chilling sound of iron shoes hitting the ground echoed. Tan and Han and Zhang Yi appeared amidst the chatter of the onlookers. Is not that the second young lady of the Zhou family? The legendary Ice Princess. So cold. Like, seriously. There are rumors that her class limit has been broken. Seems like they are true. Is the person next to her the one who helped her break her class limit? No way. That guy looks so ordinary. Like he could not even lift a feather. Hearing those harsh words, she quickly explained, "Zhang Yi, do not listen to them. I am not cold at all." Seeing her like this, he hesitated to respond. Yeah. He realized he had just said something dumb. She thought to herself, "Tan Han, what are you saying? You are really losing face here." Suddenly, Chen Jun saw her like she was a savior and exclaimed, "Tan Han, you are here." But seeing the guy next to her, he gaped and asked, "Who is this guy? And why is he alone with you?" Tan Han immediately shot back at him. "President Chen. Who I associate with is none of your business," he hurried to clarify. "I am just worried about you. What if someone has ulterior motives?" She coldly and confidently replied, "Do not worry. I know how to distinguish between right and wrong." "President. Is there something urgent you need to gather us for?" Chen Jun quickly reported the situation. "Young lady, the dungeon has just reset, and a boss has appeared." Tan Han glanced at Zhang Yi, who nodded in response. Then she leaned in closer to him and whispered, "The boss of the dungeon has a low respawn rate. If we can take down the dungeon boss, our guild's fame and overall strength will definitely skyrocket." He quickly agreed with her. "Let us go then. We need to complete the guild's mission." Suddenly, Chen Jun stepped in front of him and said, "Wait, you do not need to go." Zhang Yi looked at him, irritated, and asked, "Why not?" He looked down on him with disdain, saying, "A novice beastmaster somehow joins our guild, and you think you can just ride on our coattails? You have got another thing coming." Following Han's words, the crowd around him erupted into a frenzy of chatter. He is a beast tamer, a class notorious for having low growth potential. It is especially hard to develop, and looking at his gear, there is nothing special about it. He is definitely short on cash, and just here to burn through our guild's resources. Chairman, I suggest we do not let Han in. He will just slow us down and waste the guild's resources. Seeing their attitude, Kun Yan was furious and wanted to confront them. Do they even know who he is? But Zhang Yu quickly held her back, saying, "All right. You are the chairman. Your word is law." Seeing him go along with Han, she bit her lip in annoyance. Immediately, Kun Yan clung to his arm, refusing to budge. "No way. If he is not going, I am not going either." Upon hearing this, Chen Jun panicked. "Kun Yan, do not be mad. I am worried about Han too. I am scared he is too weak and will die on the battlefield. Just go participate. But you can only watch the match. No interference. Besides, you have to prepare your own resurrection token." With that, Han quickly pulled her away, urging, "Kun Yan, hurry. The king is waiting for you to control him. We can unleash our full power soon." Even as he dragged her away, she did not forget to turn back and remind him. "Zhang Yu, wait a moment. I will be back soon." Watching them leave, he pondered deeply. A level 15 boss, though it might be tough. With Kun Yan joining in, it is just a matter of time before we take him down. It is the perfect opportunity for me to see the strength of the top 5 guilds in the province. Time passed, And we returned to the present. Still in that same forest. When he showed up, Lu Ju suddenly shouted his name. Zhang Yu, not just him. But the others were also taken aback by this power. He is a beast tamer. How can he deal such high damage? And stepped up angrily, questioning him. So you have joined the Yanhua Guild. Seeing him, you are fumed. Zhang Yu. Back then, I invited you to join the Zizun Guild, and you refused. Now you are off playing lackey for Yuan. How did I not see you were this kind of person? Just as she finished speaking, a ball of energy began to gather again. The force from that ball slammed into her, causing her pain. The one responsible for that was Kunyan. She calmly stated, well, that is a lot cleaner now, just as he was smiling in satisfaction. Someone interrupted. Zhang Yu. Lu stood boldly and proposed. How much is Yanwari paying you? I can double it. Triple it. Plus, I will arrange for you to be the vice president. You will be the CEO of my guild. What do you say? Hearing Han's audacity, she quickly scolded. How can you pull tricks behind my back? That is just too much. He listened quietly, calmly declining Han. A person must have integrity. Now that I have joined Yandalu, I won't casually jump ship while I am in this role. He skillfully turned down Han's reckless offer. But who knows what the future holds? Let us discuss it later then. With this agreement, Han smiled brightly, full of anticipation. All right. As long as you want it. You can come to me anytime. The doors of my Zizun Guild will always be open for you. With that, Han ordered the members around him. All right. Everyone. Disperse. They were all left stunned. Shouting. What? One member was anxiously objecting. Boss. We are about to defeat the boss. Do we really not need to? Liu Rdu snapped back. What are you talking about? Do we really need a boss like that? This is strategic vision, do you even get it? Soon after, they all pulled away from the battlefield. Witnessing this, Tun Han could not help but smile and thanked him. Trejong Vite. Thank you, she said. He politely replied. No need to thank me. It is what I am supposed to do. Just then, another monster roared. Cutting through their conversation, it swung a powerful fist straight towards them. After dodging, they focused on the fist, which was rising like a heavy weight. Trong Vite looked up at the towering, spiked monster in front of him and called it by name. Dreadful Earth King. He quickly got into a fighting stance. Grinning with excitement. I am here to play. The system displayed the monster's information. Dreadful Earth King. Type. Boss. 2 stars. Level. 15. Physical attack. 425. Physical defense. 210. Magical defense. 205. Health points. 15,800. Skills. Dreadful execution. Death charge. Death roar. Chaos strike. Description. The king who rules over the entire undead city. All undead obey the commands of the king of the dead. Don't try to get close, or you will end up as dust under its cosmic powers. Immediately, he unleashed a super fireball spell straight at the dreadful Earth King. Witnessing this power, those around were in awe. He is incredible. The health of the king is down to just 3%. Wasn't he supposed to be a weak deity? Ignoring their chatter, he stayed in battle mode and instructed the others behind him. 400,000. Same old rule. Tun and Nan. Get ready. Got it. The dreadful Earth King roared in pain. Engulfed by the fierce flames, he maintained his stance. His fist charged with a massive amount of power, forming a fireball. The energy he gathered created the ultimate firestorm technique. He hurled that power at the dreadful Earth King. The flames consumed the king, leaving nothing but a dry carcass. As he casually turned to leave after the king fell, the system's voice echoed. Congratulations. You have defeated the level 15. 2-star dreadful Earth King. Experience gained. 7,080. Performance bonus. 30%. Final blow bonus. 20%. Energy gained. 1,500. After the initial shock wore off, he was amazed. Truly impressive. Who the heck is this guy? They were all buzzing with compliments for him. Even though he is a boss, he took him down so easily. Not only that, he even pushed back the elite guild. And even the young master of the Liu family showed him respect. At that moment, Tun and Han approached him, saying, Trejong Vite. Thank you. If it were not for you, the elite guild would have snatched the king away. He smiled kindly at her and said, It is no problem. I am also a member of Vivav Guild. It is what I should do. Then, he exchanged glances with the crowd. Feeling the weight of their praise, this is the vision of a true master. The scene shifts, transforming from a battlefield to the bustling city streets. Tanhan is joyfully hugging Zhang Wei's arm as they move forward. Behind them, Tranquan watches with a furrowed brow. Clearly annoyed. Why are they back here? Where's the boss? Did they catch the boss yet? Hearing his words, a guild member quickly shouted, "Boss!" The beast tamer and the second miss have pushed back the elite guild and even captured the boss. The shock hit him hard. What? A useless beast tamer has this kind of power? The purple-haired member confirmed. It is. This kid has real skill. He can take someone out in just a few seconds with a basic attack. With someone like him, our guild will only grow stronger. That last comment really set Tranquan off. He yelled angrily. You did this on purpose, did not you? You had to wait until we were on the brink of annihilation to strike. He pointed an accusing finger at Zhang Wei. Whoever you are, disobeying the guild leader's orders and acting independently. As the guild leader, I have the right to kick you out. Suddenly, he felt a finger poking at him. Tanhan coldly retorted. I clearly remember the order was not to let me take action. The purple-haired member gasped at this bold move. You little punk. Do you dare to lay a hand on the boss? But Zhang Wei ignored him, focusing on Tranquan. Besides, the guild's mission is to take down the boss. Just tell me if I have completed that mission. As soon as he finished speaking, Tanhan stepped up to defend him. Tranquan, without Zhang Wei, the boss would have been long gone. We would have been wiped out. This time, thanks to Zhang Wei, he deserves all the credit. The others nodded in agreement with her words. Without saying much more, she grabbed his hand, saying, Zhang Wei. Everyone, continue with the mission. The purple-haired member shot a glance at Tranquan, who was fuming and trembling beside him. He was so furious that he trembled. Immediately ordering, catch this guy for me. Once you find his weaknesses, report back immediately. The other members replied in unison. Yep. Boss. The scene shifts to a dark, eerie forest filled with shades of purple. In this purple-hued forest, a thin wisp of smoke swirled around. Tannan covered her nose. Grimacing, it stinks so much. Zhang Wei looked at her, friendly yet serious. The poison from the poisonous beasts is way harder to deal with than fire or ice. Be careful. They both gazed into the thin wisp of smoke. Discussing, do they have any special attacks? Although the poisonous beasts did not have fire or ice traits, they possessed a terrifying skill. Just as he finished, a terrifying image of a poisonous beast appeared alongside system information. Poisonous beast. Toxic physique. The toxic nature can inflict the target or anyone attacking it with a poisoning state lasting 5 seconds, which cannot be cleansed. Every second, it drains 6% of maximum health, and the effect can only activate once per target. Thinking of that image, she was filled with fear, tears welling up in her eyes. To ease her fear, he quickly said, just make sure to heal up when needed. It won't be a big deal. Tannan nodded at him. All right. Suddenly, she noticed something and shouted, wait a second. She instantly handed him a piece of gear and said, this is your reward for completing the guild mission. Here you go, with a polite and grateful tone. Then, a familiar purple vortex began to swirl into existence. The lightning-infused vortex clamped tightly around the undead creature. Before they knew it, they were both thrown into a battle with the monster. And Tinanen shouted, Trusung Vite. Hurry up. As he charged in, he quickly unleashed a powerful combo straight at the undead monster, taking it down. After it was over, she rushed over to him, praising his skills. Trusung Vite, your attack power is incredible. Every time you sweep through the undead, it is like they just dropped dead. She exclaimed. He opened the system menu to check while responding to her. It is not too hard to manage the mission and gather the monster's cores. After a while, they continued deeper into this static space. And Qinzhong Vite seemed to sense something and glanced back. Behind them, in the misty space, a system screen flickered to life. It was the purple-haired member from earlier who reported to Tron Quan. Guildmaster. He is the one you told us to keep an eye on. He is currently on a mission with the second young lady. And my people say they were chatting and laughing, looking pretty cozy. Hearing this, he clenched his fists in anger and shouted. He is laughing and joking. Ever since she awakened her powers 3 years ago, she has not smiled at me once. Seeing this, the member could only helplessly advise, in my opinion. We need to find a way to kick him out of the guild and separate him from the second young lady. Suddenly, a system alert appeared in front of them. Announcing, in Asian City, all specialists are advised to prepare. Attention. A wave undead will invade Nensian City in 30 minutes. This wave is level 13. All specialists, get ready to fend in Sizine City. Sensing an opportunity, Trun Kun smirked and said, openly defying me and even stealing my woman. That guy has no idea what I am capable of. The member beside him looked a bit startled, hanging on to every word. I have countless ways to keep him grounded. But I won't make it easy for that little brat. He raised his concerns about the plan. Guildmaster. The other world has resurrection scrolls. Plus, the resurrection points are in the safe zones where PK is forbidden. It won't be easy to take him out. Tron Kwon laughed, unfazed, and confidently stated, in the second world, the safety zone will disable protections during the undead wave. Just one wave will easily take him out, as expected. The system displayed information about the previous undead wave. Mutant. Toxic undead. Magic type. Regular monster. Level 17. Magic attack power 245. Physical defense 170. Magic defense 180. Health point 1720. Lethal poison skills. Poisoning and emitting lethal toxins. Anyone approaching it must be cautious. Otherwise, they could end up poisoned and dead. A scene of purple mist appeared. But beneath it was not as romantic. People lay sprawled everywhere, with coins scattered around. Tunanan exclaimed joyfully. Awesome. We just need a few more toxic cores to complete the mission. We have 30 minutes until the undead wave begins. We have got this. Suddenly, a monster lunged and bit into Chiang Vit's shoulder, causing Tenanan to scream. Trusung Vit, and then, Trung Vit quickly engaged with that monster as it emerged, blood dripping down onto the ground, and Tunanan anxiously asked, "Are you okay?" He replied, "It is all good. You know what they say? If you roam at night, you are bound to meet a ghost. Let us just get back to our mission." In the shadows, a blurry figure was watching them. Back at their base, a system notification popped up, congratulating them on completing the material collection quest. Reward: 100,000 experience points. Different energies combined for 90 million. Received armor upgrades. +1 for the body armor and +1 for the leg armor. Congratulations. You have reached a new milestone. Skill book for lightning strike, +1. Congratulations on reaching level 16. And then level 17. The next upgrade requires 55,000 experience points. Tunanan happily bragged. Trung Vit. I am level 16 now. That last quest rewarded me with 2 pieces of 2-star equipment at level 15. What about you? Trung Vit coolly replied. I am level 17. But if it were not for the beast tamer wanting to share experience with the creatures, I would definitely need to be at least level 20 for this. Tempa Nun inquired. With the first round of the competition coming up, are not you going to refine your new equipment a bit? He smiled. Yeah. I almost forgot about that. Then he looked at the system panel. The old rules applied. With the refinement key, the system chimed in again. Congratulations. You now have a gold property. Enhanced armor. Level 15. Golden color. Life value +720. Profession. Knight. Attributes. Physique +15. Endurance +5. Conditions. Reduces injury by 50 points. Doubles effectiveness against enhanced injuries. Description. The armor can effectively resist attacks from enhanced foes, but it does not modify the attacks from enhanced foes. Congratulations. You have acquired a gold property. Enhanced armor. Physical defense 95. Magical defense 90. Profession. Knight. Attributes. Endurance +5. Life +. Conditions. Reduces injury by 50 points. Doubles effectiveness against enhanced injuries. Description. The leg guards can be used to fend off attacks from enhanced foes, used simultaneously with the enhanced armor. Even enhanced foes would not dare to approach. In VAQA, there are 2 pieces of this level 15 equipment golden armor of eternal essence basically. No one in this second world can touch it. Tunan Nanayan, filled with power and spirit, shouted, Army, let us go crush the competition this afternoon. Suddenly, a notification from the system interrupted. Who is looking for me right now? It was a message from Tatru then. Tunan Nanayan, come to the company for a bit. There is something urgent. Your sister is here. Everyone is waiting. She was puzzled. My sister is here too. Did something serious happen? At that moment, Tununan hesitated. Trejong Vit. I can fight with you. There is something urgent at home. He understood and replied. No worries. Just go quickly. We want to be able to fight once the afternoon competition starts. She felt guilty, knowing it was just a level 13 competition. But the scariest part was the sheer number of participants. Even ants could take down an elephant. Zhang Yu. You need to be careful. Zhang Yu smiled modestly. Thanks. I will be careful. With that, he positioned himself near a gate. Suddenly, lightning struck down towards the arena. The system chimed in. Warriors, the trial is upon us. Everyone, quickly find shelter. Outside, people looked up at the starry sky. An announcement blared in the Nakin City area. Attention all experts in Nakin City. The trial has begun. Engage immediately until it is pushed back. Adventurers cannot leave this alternate world. And Naken City's protective measures are disabled. Attention. Defeating over 50 zombies and surviving means standing against this trial successfully. Just then, the gate creaked open, and monsters rushed in like a pack of hungry wolves. Everyone huddled together, gritting their teeth, ready for battle. Then, out of nowhere, an explosion rocked the area. At that moment, Zhang Yu arrived as well. The zombie trial was endless. They were set to attack for an hour before retreating, so as long as they took down 50 zombies, they could finally catch a break. He glanced at the system panel. Liao Nian. Brothers. Have the zombies breached the city from the north? I am stuck in a dead end with my guild. Hurry and send help. Manhwa. Speaking of Zhang Yu, our guild is in serious trouble. You are the strongest. Can you come save us? He pleaded. He smirked. Hang tight. I will be right there. At that moment, to his right, a pile of corpses lay heaped up. A voice rang out. This fool called Han here. And he actually showed up. Thinks he is so clever. But he has got no brains. Jun said. Are you sure Han's defense is not high? Chen Jun's subordinate replied. Absolutely. My men saw it with their own eyes. Even though Han caused a lot of damage, after taking a nasty hit, he definitely maxed out his attack points. His defense must be low. Plus, at the president's request, I bought 10 level 12 archers to hide in the alley. By now, everyone on the city walls was ready for battle, just bypassing Han's meager defense. A single ambush would be enough to take him down multiple times. Chen Jun was glued to his scope like a lizard, but missing one crucial detail. As long as Zhang Yu dies here, he will respawn at the River of Resurrection. The people I have set up over there 1T let him live for even a second. They will make sure Han dies so completely he 1T come back. Han's feeling smug. Thinking, the prized catch is mine. And no one's taking it away from me. Just then, Zhang Yu appears, and as I arrive, he suddenly freezes. Arrows are flying straight toward him. Zhang Yu coldly responds, shedding his silver armor. The two watching are stunned. Were not they just talking about a weak little beast? How can he be so powerful? A system message pops up. You have been ambushed by a professional. You have 10 minutes to counterattack. If you kill your opponent within this time, your crime value 1T increase. Zhang Yu smirks confidently and asks, is the show over yet? Next up, it is my turn. The screams erupt continuously as one powerful fighter is knocked back by a deceiving ball, while the other, terrified, takes off running. At that moment, the system announces in a robotic voice, you have killed a professional effortlessly. Your crime value has been reset. 2 more thugs fall victim to the monster I summoned. And the system chimes in again. You have killed a crazed professional. Your crime value has been reset. A massive monster looms behind me as Zhang Yu grips his spear, stepping through the wreckage around us. His eyes shine with a golden light, locked onto Chen Jun, and gazes fearfully at the figure before him. Stammering, how can this person be so powerful? Chen Jun, furious, turns to interrogate his subordinate beside him. Shouting, didn't you say his defense was weak? Someone explain to me what is happening here, the newcomer demands. The subordinate, equally confused, replies, I have no idea what is going on. Just as they are talking, a fireball suddenly flies in from nowhere. Fireball technique. They quickly back away to dodge the attack. The thick smoke of the flames engulfs the space as Zhang Yu's ethereal form steps forward. He advances, looking at the two with a sneer, saying, with such little tricks, you thought you could trap me? Chen Jun, sweating bullets, grits his teeth and asks, what do you mean? Zhang Yu calmly meets his fearful gaze, replying, once the boss is dealt with, you will send someone to kill me. Isn't he that just looking for a chance to take me down? And stands there, with his subordinate beside him, glaring at Zhang Yu, saying, you pretended to have low defense on purpose, revealing those flaws just to deal with me. Zhang Yu holds his spear firmly, standing a distance away, and says, it is not that serious. I just wanted to see what you were up to. Realizing his scheme is exposed, Chen Jun drops the act, concentrating his energy. He draws his bow toward Zhang Yu, arrogantly declaring, so what if you found me out? I am here to take your life. He barely registers the moment before Zhang Yu destroys the bow in his hands. The subordinate by his side, seeing the unfavorable situation, panics and shouts, Zhang Yu is being treasonous. Assassinate the president. Kill him now. The group of fighters responds. Understood. And one with fierce intent charges toward Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu raises his staff high, gathering a deceptive fireball. Before he even launches the attack at the fighter, the fireball technique obliterates him painfully. Tran Quan stared in shock, unable to believe the sheer power he held. He stammered, you killed the assassin with just one move. Who on earth are you? In that moment, a fiery blaze engulfed him, causing him excruciating pain before he met his end. After defeating Tran Quan, The one wielding the staff replied. You are someone you definitely should not mess with. A mechanical voice echoed again as the announcement flashed on the screen. Player eliminated. Necromancer. Level 17. Killed. The scene shifted to a room with a glowing green crystal and a teleportation gate. Tran Quan and the subordinate he had just dispatched were teleported to this very room. The subordinate, trembling with fear, exclaimed, Boss. He managed to open a portal to the No. One world in just half a day, and what is more, what is a necromancer? Isn't he just a beast tamer? Tran Quan, still shaken from the flames, wiped his tears and replied pitifully, How should I know? As he regained his composure, a wave of anger surged within him once more. Gritting his teeth, he muttered, No wonder everyone avoids him, that sneaky bastard. Zhuan Viet. I will make sure we are never on the same side. The scene transitioned to the real world. Inside the Dashi building, where heavy rain poured down, adding to the tense atmosphere, Tanhan was fuming. I refuse. She stood in the conference room, clearly agitated. In front of her sat Tran Quan's father and several shareholders. She struggled to assert, I have already said I do not like Tran Quan. Tran Quan's father smiled patronizingly and said, What does liking or not liking matter? Feelings can always be cultivated. He gestured for the secretary to bring over a suitcase and looked at her, saying, Tan Han, Uncle Tran has prepared a small gift for you. Inside were a golden outfit and 3 vials of potion energy potions that could last a month. Boosting energy gain by 100 times at level 100. The demonic outfit, a level 30 golden gear crafted by a master alchemist, could enhance all control skills by 50% during control time. He looked at Tan Nan and continued persuading her. The market value of these energy potions is 5 million. And our family spent 8 million to find a master for that wizard outfit. I only have one son like Tran Quan, and he will surely inherit all the wealth of the Tran family. If you marry into this family, you will have access to any resources you need. Tan Han coldly glanced at the gifts he brought, showing no sign of being swayed. Thank you for your good intentions, Uncle Tran, but my future is mine to decide. Instantly, his eyes narrowed, glaring at her. Her angry uncle slammed a hand on the table. Tan Han, the Zhou family has invested so much time and resources to nurture you. And you, the second daughter of the Zhou family, dare to speak such nonsense. Tan Qiana stands beside her, frowning at the insults being thrown around. She steps in, draping an arm over Tan Nan's shoulder. Uncle, Tan Han is not a bargaining chip. Her lifelong happiness is not up for grabs. After saying that, she turns to Tan Nan, her eyes softening. You silly girl. Do not overthink it. No matter what, your sister supports you in chasing your happiness. She smiles brightly at her sister. Thank you. Just then, both Qiana's and Truncan's phones buzz simultaneously. They both look down at their glowing screens. At the same time, they answer their calls, voices overlapping in shock. What? Tran Quan is dead. It is Zhang Yu. Tran Dan slams his phone onto the table in anger. Jin Jiang grits his teeth and says, I only let my son take over as president to help the T Corporation. And you guys go and betray me, killing my son. Her uncle, seeing the anger on Tran Dan's face, starts to sweat and tries to calm him down. Tran Zhang. There must be some misunderstanding here. He stands up, his face dark, while the bodyguard beside him remains expressionless. He sighs heavily. Tico Shen. If anything happens to my son, you won't get away with it. With that, Tran Dan strides out, slamming the door behind him. Her uncle looks at the 2 sisters in front of him, suppressing his anger. Is this the person you recommended? Do you realize how much financial support Tran's family gives to the Tiku Corporation every year? Tan Nan hastily explains. Zhang Yu would never attack a guild member for no reason. From anyone's perspective, that just does not make sense. His fury erupts as he slams his hand on the table, cutting her off with a glare. Enough. Immediately bring that Zhang Wei here. I want him to kneel and confess to Tran, or get out of my Yanvi pavilion. Kuainan stared at her uncle in shock, speechless. Just then, her phone buzzed again. It is a call from Zhang Wei. She hurriedly answered, her voice raised as she demanded to know what just happened. Where are you right now? Did you really kill Tran? But he just smirked and said, I quit. He strolled down the street, calmly dropping the most shocking bombshell. I am leaving Yanvi Pavilion starting today. Kuai Han, panicking on the other end, wanted to sprint over and grab him. Zhang Wei. Kuai Han, you were selected by Tran first. Right, don't be angry. I will definitely prove your innocence. He interrupted her. No need for that. Let us leave it as is. With that, he hung up, leaving Kuai stunned. His expression darkened as he stared at the glowing screen of his phone, thinking about how to sever ties with Yun Via Pavilion for good. Tran, with his narrow-mindedness and strong backing, would pay for this betrayal. Instead of backing down, He decided to cut off the monthly 50,000 for medical expenses. He could only rely on selling materials to make a profit. He tucked his phone away and strolled through the dim, shadowy streets, contemplating his next move to obtain higher-level materials. I need to wrap up this second world quickly and move on to the third. Transitioning to the second world's portal. He thought, I still need to clear the afternoon's trials. Only a new secret realm can complete the second world's mission. A system panel appeared, detailing this world, the second world. Zombie City. The backdrop. A future-facing catastrophe. Humanity is shrouded in dark fog, as zombies are about to overrun the city, leaving survivors of the last stronghold. You must protect the last stronghold with others, or when the undead break into the city, there will be nowhere left to run. Mission for World 1. Clear a secret realm. Progress. None. Mission for World 2. Participate and successfully clear 3 afternoon trials. Progress. 1/3. Notes. After completing the world mission, you can activate the boss dungeon's teleportation portal for the second world, defeat the boss, and you can enter the third world. After reading the mission panel, he fell deep in thought, rubbing his chin and brainstorming the quickest way to overcome it. The 3 secret realms. The highest level dead land. Spawn relatively high-level materials that are just a bit above his current level 17. Clearing a level 20 dead zone should not be an issue, like those level 15 dark undead. Lost in thought, someone interrupted him, calling out. Wait. A group of powerful figures approached him from nowhere, and the leader sneered. Aren't you that famous beastmaster from Yevon VA? Capsao. His gaze sharpened, and he impatiently warned the group in front of him. Step aside. The leader laughed disrespectfully. I am not moving. What are you going to do about it? The big guy and the bald-headed one behind him chimed in, mocking him. Yeah, we won. Step aside. Got the guts to take us on. Fearful. Are you too scared to make a move? They are provoking us. Come on. Let us take them down. You look at those people, thinking they are doing this on purpose. Your eyes light up, radiating an overwhelming pressure that makes those powerful guys uneasy. Impatiently, you ask, how much did Chen Jun pay you? The leader tries to stay calm while his heart races with fear. He sneers and says, you guessed it. President Chen is giving us 5,000 each plus a resurrection scroll. And if we get killed again, there is an extra 5,000. Zhang Wei chuckles, feigning surprise. So if I kill you, I can still pocket 10,000. He really has his eyes on me. You glance at the levels above those powerful beings and think, while taking them down is as easy as flipping a switch, I would end up infamous for it. In a crime pert, I can't log out, can't enter the safe zone, and on top of that, I would not be able to trigger a boss challenge. Forever stuck in the second world, Chen Jun's scheme is truly sinister. Just then, Liu Zuo leads his own group of powerful allies to rescue you, shouting to the others, I will double the reward. Everyone, go take down President Yan Wuqi for me. If you die once, I will compensate you with 50,000. And whoever kills Yan Wuqi gets 500,000. Hearing that massive sum, the group with the ponytail is agape in disbelief, shouting, 500,000. Who are you to talk so big? Liu Zuo's subordinate steps forward, introducing him with reverence. This is young Master Liao from the Liao family, the richest guy in Linhai City. His face shines with a radiant glow, arrogantly looking down at the other powerful beings. Upon hearing his name, the group is instantly terrified, quickly telling each other to scram. Young Master Liao, what are you all waiting for? Don't you want to earn his favor? Go get to work. They immediately scatter, eager to comply. After dealing with those pesky powerful beings, Liu Zuo turns to talk to Zhang Wei, asking, I heard you were targeted by Yan Wuqi. Chen Jun is screaming, wanting to make life hell for you in another world. You close your eyes and murmur. His ambition is truly grand. Liu Zuo, eager to recruit you. Brother, Yan Wuqi is blind to your potential. Come join me. Name your price, and I can guarantee your safety from those petty nuisances. You casually turn away, replying, besides, I am not interested in any guild right now. His underlings glare at your attitude toward Liao Zhu, grumbling. Zhu has backed him up so many times and even spent so much money. He did not even say thank you. Liao Zhu calmly watches you walk away, saying, he just got messed over by Yan Wuqi, so he does not want to join any guild for now. I understand his mindset. Those with no vision like Yan Wuqi will always be a dime a dozen. You continue walking slowly, deep in thought. You thought leaving Yan Wuqi would at least let you and Chen Jun avoid each other as paths. But it seems now that being on Chen Jun's radar is a real nightmare. The scene shifts to a dark cave, a level 15 dungeon filled with dark creatures. You step inside cautiously, observing your surroundings. Considering that normal players would be after better rewards, most of them will form a team to scout the highest level dark realm, while very few people care about it. Deep in the cave, there is a door sealed with a massive magic array held in place by chains. Guarding that door is the dark mage, Mac-in, he stands facing you, and according to the scripted lines, he says, "Adventurer, do you dare to challenge the Dark Realm?" With that, he pulls out a blue gem that emits a golden glow. This is the secret order to open the Dark Realm. You respond, "Yep. I want to challenge the Dark Realm." The secret order flies toward you, and Mac-in wishes you safety. Adventurer, and good luck. You gaze at the glowing secret order before you, and the system panel pops up with its info. Normal secret order. Specialized Dark Realm. Level 15. Description. Only usable once at the door designed for the Dark Realm. Note, this item is bound, cannot be dropped, and cannot be traded. Reading the information panel about the secret order, you ponder. How can normal dark orders be refined into golden orders? Then how could dark realms be upgraded into hidden realms? But the probability is way too low. There is really no way to calculate the energy needed. So hardly anyone is willing to waste their time trying. You smile at the radiant secret order before you. But no matter how low the odds are, you want to consume however much energy it takes, purging it until it turns golden. The scene shifts to a dense forest, where the group of powerful fighters hired to surround you is now shouting and chasing after you to kill Tran Quan. The shouts echo through the dark forest at night. Tran Quan, do not run. You have got 500,000 on your head. Chase him down. Kill him. Tran Quan and his underlings struggle to escape the onslaught from those people. Both of them hide behind a tree. Cautiously looking back, Tran Quan angrily curses. Damn it. I paid them to protect me. And they turn on me. What is the deal? His subordinate replies. They must be waiting for orders to kneel. Looking exhausted from running, reminds Tran Quan. Boss. It has been 5 days since we could use the resurrection scroll. To be safe. We should wait for Chu Kai to renew the scroll, and then train outside. Rage swells within him as he punches the tree, gritting his teeth and cursing you. That bastard. Zhang Viet. If I do not kill someone, I swear I am not human. A system notification pops up, catching their attention. Attention. Professional adventurers. The opponent has gone into hiding using the golden secret order. Upgrade the normal dark realm to a hidden realm. Time limit. 2 hours. All professional adventurers are welcome to eagerly challenge the hidden realm. All challengers will receive benefits. Within 2 hours. If a professional adventurer dies in the dark realm, they can revive for free once. Tran Quan excitedly looks at the recent notification and shouts. Heaven help me. A chance to revive for free. Plus I can access a level 15 mini dark realm. He orders his subordinate. Quick, gather the members. Let us tackle the dark realm and snag some epic gear. The subordinate, still stunned by the announcement, replies. Yep. A sword slash struck the red monster, causing it to howl in pain. Liu, buzzing with excitement from the recent announcement, stepped onto the corpse of the defeated beast and swiftly ordered a free resurrection. What a treat for someone like him. For those who can use the resurrection scrolls, follow the orders of the esteemed young master. The entire guild of top-tier players is advancing into the dark trial. The scene is engulfed in thick dust, with piles of monster corpses stacked high, making it tough to push forward after the recent battle. He glanced at the secret order in his hand, pondering. One of the missions in this second world is to conquer a hidden realm, which, once upgraded, offers tremendous rewards. The hidden realm's loot will be greatly enhanced. Plus the benefit of free resurrection. There is no way he can resist that temptation. Behind him, after being defeated, the monster's corpse began to sprout horrifying tentacles, completing the evolution into a gigantic, grotesque creature. He smirked as he looked back, a chilling thought crossing his mind. To ensure their hunting plan went smoothly, a massive explosion erupted, sending rocks flying everywhere. The blast blew away the tentacles of that monster. As the smoke cleared, the pitiful monster lay on the ground, mangled from the previous attack. Tran Vit stepped on it from above, looking down menacingly. Be honest, or I want to hesitate to make you meet the same fate as your minions. The mechanical voice of the system echoed. Attention. A large number of contestants have entered the dark trial. He turned to look behind him, deep in thought. This hidden realm and the free resurrection benefits are not just for Tran Quan. It is an unmissable opportunity for other commoners who can use the resurrection scrolls. He closed his eyes to sense the surroundings of the hidden realm. Somewhere, Tzi Nenhan was fighting a horde of monsters, and Liu Rdu along with his guild were also present. Thought, Tzi Nenhan and the top-tier guild are also here. My target is only one person. It is best not to involve any innocent bystanders. He opened his eyes to examine the secret order in his hand and activated the authority change function. Immediately, the secret order emitted a blinding light, and a notification panel appeared. The holder of the noble golden secret order will have 3 authority changes in the dark trial. Please select the authority to change. Somewhere in the dungeon, Nenhan's team was battling a horde of undead. A swarm of undead surrounded them, and Kun wore a dog-like expression as he turned to look at her. See Nen Han. Do not stray too far. She lost her focus on the fight, muttering silently to herself. I was planning to find Trajing Veet if it were not for my uncle's reputation. I would not care about the life of this coward. 2 system panels popped up, announcing new rules in the dungeon. All classes present in the Hidden Realm. Please note, due to the holder of the Golden Secret order changing the realm's authority, the free resurrection mechanism after death has been immediately cancelled. Resurrection scrolls cannot be used in the Hidden Realm. It is impossible to escape once you are in. Eliminating the nameless classes present in the Hidden Realm will not increase the crime value. The entrance to the Hidden Realm has been sealed. A new Hidden Realm mission has been issued. Eliminate 500 undead creatures. The count will be based on team units, and take out the leader of the shadow zombies, the one who controls the secret realm. While the folks below anxiously stare at the 2 screens in front of them, Quan shouts in anger. What the heck is going on? Has she lost her mind? How dare she change the authority like that? Doesn't he want to live anymore? A sharp-eyed subordinate notices something off and reports back to him. Chairman, is the one who activated the secret realm a piece of work? He deliberately lured us in here. He glares angrily at the subordinate who questioned him. Nonsense. With the refined golden secret order, there is only a fraction available. Does he really have such luck? Or do you think he has hundreds of thousands of strange energy, just to mess with me? Kanan looks at Quan as if he were an idiot, saying, but clearly, this authority was intentionally changed to let someone in. He is still stubbornly clinging to his theory. It could not possibly be him. That guy must be afraid of too many competitors and wants to hog the first prize. He poses in front of her, putting on a charming act, thumping his chest confidently. Don't worry, Kanan. No matter how the authority changes, I will help you get through this secret realm. It is just 500 undead. Let me take care of this. Kanan looks helplessly at the fool in front of her, thinking, I really think you should just pray for yourself. The group continues to push forward. His grandiose words from earlier feel like a slap in the face to Quan. He is hiding behind his subordinates, commanding them while the nearby experts look on in confusion. Next, as long as we take down the boss, the first prize will belong to Yanwu Pavilion, a subordinate reports. Chairman, it seems like there is someone over there. He incredulously asks, how did you all get here? Quan's face goes pale at this remark. In contrast, Kanan joyfully exclaims, that voice is Zhang Wei sitting on top of that monster, holding his staff like he is dozing off. Hearing the noise, he opens his eyes to see the newcomers and grins. I have been waiting for you guys for ages. She beams at him, excitedly saying, Zhang Wei, how did you end up here? I was just about to look for you. Quan furrows his brow, angrily asking, did you use the golden secret order to activate this secret realm? Where did you even get that from? He steps lightly to the ground, a thin cloud of dust rising as his foot touches down. Zhang Wei calmly strides forward. Behind him lies the corpse of the massive tentacled monster from earlier, creating an ominous atmosphere. You stare boldly at Chen Jun, cowering behind his subordinates, mocking him. Weren't you always looking for a way to kill me? Well, here's your chance. He looks at you like death is creeping closer, realizing he only came here for the free resurrection benefits of the shadowy realm. He never expected to fall into this brat's trap. If you charge at him, he might actually end up dead today. Still, he arrogantly taunts you in front of his confused followers. You think you can take me on? I am one of the 3 major clans in Linhai City. Even Chairman Su Shen of the Su clan has to show me some respect. What do you have to fight me with? He then turns to his subordinate and commands. Kang Nahan, use your forbidden power to restrain Zhang Wei. Just a little force damage will do. We could kill him. Kang Nan replies, her expression dismissive as she ignores Chen Jun. Zhang Wei used to be part of Yanwu clan. How did you treat him? If you want to kill someone first, do not blame them for defending themselves. I won't help you do anything wrong. He sweats nervously, staring at her in disbelief, unable to do anything to her. He turns to his subordinates and barks. Just send someone in to kill Zhang Wei. The lower-tier powerhouses exchange awkward glances with Chen Jun. We are just a bunch of low-level guys here, and he can take on the boss by himself? Seriously. This is just asking for death. He grits his teeth, trembling with frustration. Chen Jun finally has to pull out his trump card. He raises his hands dramatically. What is there to be afraid of? You all have a chance to resurrect. Just die once, and I will compensate you all with 5,000 yuan. I do not believe he can withstand a wave of attacks from you guys. His subordinates start to waver, whispering among themselves. 5,000 yuan. I still have a resurrection left. Me too. Under the powerful lure of money, the blinded masses charge at Zhang Wei, shouting, people die for money. Birds live for food. They draw their swords and rush toward you, yelling, bro, sorry about this. You disdainfully eye those cowardly rats, thinking, compared to a level 9 beast, What are these Yanwu punks worth? A golden shadow sweeps through the powerful figures, and wherever it passes, someone falls. Zhang Wei stands tall, gripping his staff with confidence. At that moment, flames erupt, incinerating everything. Firestorm techniques launch in rapid succession. Notifications keep popping up. You have eliminated a player from Yanwu clan. Crime level unchanged. You have eliminated a player from Yanwu clan. Crime level unchanged. Your eyes shine with golden light as the system keeps notifying you. You chuckle lightly, realizing here, killing nameless players won't increase your crime level at all, so you can relax completely. Seeing you digging in a trance, Tranquan quickly shouted orders to hurry up, but once he was restrained, we went to take down the boss and complete the secret realm, not letting those powerhouses advance too far. He summoned his monster, which swung its claws at them, forcing them to retreat. The powerhouses turned pale at the sight of the monster. What is that? The kid's pet. The underling at the front, feeling smug, checked the monster's level and scoffed. It is just a silver-armored scorpion. Let me take care of it. With that, he stepped forward and slashed at the monster's head, but contrary to his expectations, his sword shattered into pieces, and the damage dealt was 0. The underling turned pale, unable to believe his eyes. No way. I am a level 14 warrior, max strength points, and I can't even hit a scorpion. You all look like fools in front of me. A level 15 elite silver scorpion with 2 pieces of gold equipment, each with 2-star attributes at level 15. How could you possibly defeat it? Suddenly, a rain of arrows came flying from somewhere, countless arrows appearing all at once. The attack was aimed directly at Tranquan's group, and a voice shouted, "Go chop them all down for me. I will reward 20,000 ocean coins for each one you take out." The underlings, trying to hold their ground, looked at each other in fear. Who is attacking from the shadows? Is not it just us from the Hidden Rain Pavilion? No idea. Could they also be here to steal people? Trung Viet observed the chaotic scene in front of him. Deep in thought, a group of powerhouses rushed in from somewhere, their presence intimidating, screaming one word, "Kill." They zoomed past Trung Viet like a gust of wind. They charged straight at Tranquan's group to attack, and he stood there in shock. Lu Diu appeared, looking cool with his minions, arrogantly mocking the Hidden Rain Pavilion group. "Does my young master's crew have anyone brave enough to touch us?" "Don't he worry. These trash can't do anything." He helplessly watched the clown in front of him perform, speechless. "It is this guy again." Tranquan glared at him, surrounded by his underlings who were falling apart. "Lu Diu. What do you mean by that? I am not targeting your people." Lu Diu grinned at the twisted expression on his face and mockingly said, "Nothing special. I just heard you love to use money to solve problems, so I wanted to see if your cash stack is as big as mine." Lu Diu pointed at Tranquan, his words igniting a stir among everyone present. "I will give you a chance to make a mess. Whoever kills the president, I will give them 1,000,000. The group of powerhouses jumped in shock at the mention of the bounty, all shouting in unison, 1,000,000. He looked at his underlings, who were wavering because of his money, shouting, "You bastards! Are you trying to betray me? Whoever dares to act will be the enemy of both Tran and to families." Hearing this, his subordinates hesitated, their thoughts in turmoil. A fierce tremor erupted, causing panic everywhere. Stammering, "What is going on?" The tentacled monster he had just taken down unexpectedly revived, emanating a dark power that terrified those below. You can't help but feel the tension as you watch it silently calculating in its head. In another world, when the Lord and boss level monsters have too much health, there is a slim chance of a berserk state occurring. It seems that the arrow just fired has caused the undead Lord's health to drop, leading to this situation. The monster raises its weapon, its horrifying mouth gaping wide. The system information panel pops up again, announcing on the map that the Dark Undead exam is in progress. All classes present in the Dark exam, please take note. The Dark Undead Lord has gone berserk and evolved into a level 17, 3-star boss, the Dark Undead Tyrant. This tyrant, wielding a shield in one hand and a weapon in the other, glares at the crowd with blood-red eyes. Lu Rdu stares at the monster in front of him, completely dropping his tough guy facade, his face contorting in fear, even snot running from his nose. He panics and shouts, "A 3-star boss? Damn it. No one told me bosses could level up like this." The undead tyrant brings down its weapon with a deafening roar. This strike creates a massive shockwave, sending the nearby powerhouses flying. The system's mechanical voice echoes alongside the announcement. Due to the Guardian of the Secret Realm going berserk, the difficulty of the realm has increased. The exit to the Dark Undead exam has been opened for control. Classes can leave the realm at any time through the exit. And upon hearing this, Tranquan feels an overwhelming joy. He laughs loudly. Even the heavens are on my side. He looks at a Lord Yu, who is sitting on the ground, dazed, staring at the roaring undead tyrant, and mocks him. "Logu Rdu. Are not you the one who loves to brag?" Tranquan draws back his bow, aiming straight at the smug Rdu. Today, I am making you pay for your arrogance. His eyes widen with excitement, a twisted grin stretching from ear to ear as he releases the arrow. The arrow streaks through the air, creating a golden trail as it strikes the undead tyrant's arm, successfully grabbing its attention towards Ultu. The monster roars at him. Still sitting on the ground, its blood-red eyes fixate on him. Another arrow flies through the air, successfully provoking the undead tyrant's fury. Ultu, terrified, stutters in a wide-eyed panic. Desperately whispering, "Help! Help!" The undead tyrant raises its shield, ready to bring it crashing down on him. A voice calls out, saving Ultu's life. The silver scorpion quickly shields Ultu with its body, bracing itself against the force of the shield that the undead tyrant brings down. You tense up, staring at the monster before you, realizing that leveling up truly makes a difference. You did not expect the silver scorpion to bleed so much. In that moment, Tron Quan takes advantage of the chaos he created and makes his way to the teleportation gate. Smirking at Lodri, you want to kill me? Just wait another few years. You guys take your time. I am out of this, he shouts angrily in his direction. Stop right there. Over here, the silver scorpion, heavily injured from the undead tyrant's attack, is still trying to protect the terrified Ultu, who is screaming for help, hearing his cries. You hesitate. My ultimate skill, Instant Shift, can only be used once. If I want to save Tron Quan, Lu Ru want to get a second chance to come back, he will die here too. After a moment of thought, you decide to go back and save Ultu. Using the freezing spear technique, he halted the King of Zombies' attack. It was frozen in place, letting out a painful, piercing scream. He grabbed the dazed Winekeeper's hand and shouted, "Move!" Just as they turned around, the King of Zombies broke free from the ice and swung his spear at them. A forceful strike was coming down, and if they did not dodge in time, it would definitely cause serious injury. The two struggled to land and avoid the King of Zombies' attack, and he thought to himself, that last freeze attack with the rank technique only dealt over 100 damage. He looked at the monster wielding a gigantic spear and concentrated energy into his staff. Sighing at how tough this level 17, 3-star boss really was, he sprang into action, deciding to use his agility to counter the King of Zombies. He thought, I can only rely on my body's superior flexibility. Moving around to find opportunities to counterattack, he dodged skillfully, making it hard for the monster to catch up. Unleashing fire spells that gradually drained its health, the Winekeeper watched the frantic battle and turned to his subordinates, barking orders. What are you still doing standing there? Get moving. They fearfully replied. Brother, if we go, we will just be bullet shields. A powerful swing from the Zombie King struck you, causing blood to spray from your arm. Gritting your teeth, you cursed under your breath. Damn, this guy is fast. After being knocked to the ground, you quickly jumped back to put some distance between you and the Zombie King, but before you could react, another swing came crashing down. Panic surged through you. This is not good. The axe of the Zombie King was just inches away, and you stared in horror at the sharp blade before you. At that moment, a surge of purple energy enveloped the Zombie King, binding it and temporarily halting its movement, saving you from certain death. It let out a thunderous roar that echoed through the area. Kangnan shouted to you, "Old buddy, I am covering you." Go. Instantly, you sprang to your feet, channeling energy into your fist, aiming precisely at the Zombie King. Fireballs shot toward it continuously, like a relentless hail of fiery projectiles. The powerful onlookers gaped in shock at the battle, bewildered as they asked Liu Ju, "Boss, are they really soloing a 3-star boss? This is insane." He could not help but feel a thrill watching the two of them go at it. That is the second daughter of the De family, right? The one who just became a forbidden magic sorceress. Absolutely. Those with epic class jobs are incredibly powerful. Every move they make has a controlling effect. Then, they looked at Zhang Viet with admiration, praising him for his skills. But only Viet can take down that monster, the 3-star boss. If it were us, we would have died 1,000 times over. He mused, imagining pulling both her and Viet into his elite guild with a confident grin, while his subordinates looked on helplessly. One subordinate reminded him, "Wait. Brother, do not call her the second daughter of the De family anymore. You can't even handle the other one." Back in the fight, the Zombie King was still taking relentless hits from the fireballs. Howling in pain as smoke revealed its battered body, you stared intently at it, thinking, thankfully, it is almost out of blood. Kang Han urgently shouted at you, "Zhang Viet, hurry. This is the final push." You smirked slightly and said, "I am the one hiding in the secret realm." She looked at you in confusion, seeing you in a strange state, and asked, "What do you mean?" After a moment, a powerful surge of energy radiated from Kang Nan, and she replied, "I get it now." The purple energy condensed around her staff. She shouted, "Luku!" Instantly, an immense wave of energy shot toward the Zombie King. As the dust settled, The zombie king was completely obliterated after defeating the boss. The levels of the dungeon adventurers began to rise. The system alert popped up, announcing the area of Norden City. Congratulations to the job changer for breaking through the 15 levels of the hidden, dark realm. You have earned the Ivy Realm bonus. And the strong folks are going wild with joy. Liu excitedly rushes over to Zhang Wei, hugging him tightly, saying, "Bro, you are my lifesaver. Without you, Chen Jun is long gone. And you," annoyed, push away the clingy guy hanging on you, tiredly saying, "Let us drop this. It will just lead to trouble later." He looks at you with concern and asks, "So what do we do now?" After a moment, he enthusiastically slaps your shoulder and suggests, "How about I pay you $1 million? You coolly gaze at the clueless guy. "Dude. Besides money, what else you got?" Liu, hearing your question, confidently points to himself and starts pulling you in. "Of course I have more. My dream is to gather all the strong ones and build the strongest guild in the world." "Bro, why do not you join my guild?" He continues to reach for you, saying, "My family, the Liao family, is the biggest pharmacy in Linhai. Just come along, and you will never run out of medicine." You block his hand, irritated, pushing it away. "Back off." Shifting to a serious tone, Liu looks at Zhang Wei and explains, "Bro, just hear me out. The Liao family has a partnership with the top blacksmith family, the Su family, and the Charm family, the Shangguan family." Hearing this, you turn your head back and ask him, "Blacksmith? Su family?" Liu nods and continues, "Exactly. My dad and the head of the Su family are old friends. As long as we have the materials, any equipment is just a word away from him." You rub your chin, deep in thought. Compared to buying, blacksmiths can usually create higher quality gear. You watch Liu turn into a little puppy in front of you as he says, "If you do not want to join our Supreme Guild for now, that is cool. How about we form a bond first? Later, if you need gear, I can help you get in touch." You tiredly watch him play puppy dog eyes and reply, "Okay." He beams with joy at your agreement, shouting, "Awesome." After that, Liu cheerfully waves goodbye as the two of you head towards the teleport gate. You tell Kanan. Outside, the powerful crowd that just emerged stands under a tower, buzzing about. Tao Nan. She is the second young lady of the Su family, who just awakened an epic class job. An epic class job is indeed impressive. Someone exclaims, "Beautiful and talented. A girl with looks and skills like that? Who even deserves her?" Meanwhile, Chen Jun sits smugly on a chair, looking down at the shallow folks in front of him. Tao Nan is our key member of the Yanwu Guild. This is the strength of Yanwu Guild, a worried underling reminds him. Chairman. The second young lady just took down a boss. Zhang Wei must have survived too. Chen Jun coldly replies, "That guy. I underestimated him. He even knows how to use the secret realm to set traps for us. If we can't kill Zhang Wei, I will lose my edge." The bright lights shining directly at them, the underling says, "But his strength is really too strong. And he has the Supreme Guild backing him." Chen Jun stands up, filled with scheming thoughts. Just because we can't take him down does not mean others can too. The guy looks at him in surprise. "What do you mean?" "Chairman." The subordinate could not help but remember the veteran faces that once explored Dungeon 3. He said, "I recall last year. Quite a few seasoned professionals got stuck in the third world. Their levels were at least above 39, and with the reputation of the So family, they definitely would not refuse." With a terrifying expression, Tran Quan looked up at the sky and said, "Zhang Wei, just you wait. If you manage to survive the third world, I will have a piece of that action." The scene shifts to the forest, where Kana cautiously asked as she watched him walk ahead, "Zhang Wei, if Tran Quan treats you like that, will you see me as an enemy?" He turned his head, coldly glaring at her, saying, "One person works, while another suffers. My only enemy right now is Tran Quan. Of course, if you guys at Yanwu decide to back him up, I won't mind adding a few more enemies to the list." She quickly raised her hand to affirm her thoughts. "I swear, I absolutely won't back him up to harm you, just like you. What I hate the most is Tran Quan." Kana remembered the loot that dropped when defeating the Wang Lion monster and tossed it outside while speaking to him. "Right. You just let me take the final blow. So of course, this loot belongs to you." Zhang Wei looked at the pile of items on the ground, smiling as he thought, "If I refine these equipment and skill books again, my damage and health limits will skyrocket." At that moment, the system notification rang out. "Attention. Norden City. All professionals in Norden City. Please be advised that the invasion of the monster army will commence in 30 minutes. This time, the monster army's level is 15, so please prepare to defend Norden." The two of them warily eyed the content on the screen. Kanan anxiously exclaimed, "The monster army is coming again. You seem happy about that announcement. If we can get through this wave, the world mission will definitely be completed. And I can finally move on to the third world, she worriedly reminded him. Hurry back and prepare a bit. He turned to look at her and replied. Okay. A figure rushed past him, leaving Kanan stunned and unable to react. The person spotted him and shouted. Zhang Wei. It was Lin Yunai, who knelt at Zhang Wei's feet, pleading. Zhang Wei. I know I was wrong. Please forgive me. Zhang Wei frowned, questioning Lin Yunai. What do you mean by this? Yunai lowered her head, showing a pitiful expression as she replied. He does not want me anymore. Kanan, seeing her unpleasant face, was furious. If he does not want you, you come running to Zhang Wei. What do you think Zhang Wei is? Yunai hurriedly clarified. I admit I looked down on him for being poor before. But which girl does not want to live a comfortable life with money? She moved closer to Zhang Wei, putting on a tragic act. Weiji, you are really powerful now. And your future looks bright. We will never argue again. And I will make you happy. Zhang Wei squinted his eyes and laughed at the sudden change of heart from Yunai. Haha. Kanan was left speechless by her delusional words. Utterly shameless. Suddenly, a monstrous roar echoed from somewhere deep in the forest. Yunai panicked and quickly advised. Zhang Wei. The monster army is here. There is no time to prepare. Zhang Wei reached out to gesture for her to stop. Tanan could not help but worry and sighed. Luckily after the secret realm ended, I managed to level up a bit, so bring it on. Zhang Wei shot a cold glance at Yunai. She said my future is bright. So why would I need a loser like you? Get lost. Your words shocked Yunai. He has changed. He would never have talked to me like this before. Suddenly, a swarm of monsters came rushing towards them. Fierce and bloodthirsty. Tanhan urgently unleashed powerful light to hold them back. Using the light control technique, she quickly turned to Zhang Wei and said, There are too many. I can't handle this. Following her lead, Zhang Wei quickly summoned a mysterious dark aura. The ghost armor moved in front of Tanhan. The ghost armor let out a deafening roar. Pushing back the monstrous horde closing in, Zhang Wei pulled out his staff, pointing it to the sky to condense a dazzling orb of light. From that orb, he unleashed a beam that engulfed the monsters and annihilated them in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, a panicked voice rang out from behind, grabbing his attention. Zhang Wei. Save me. Yunai was helplessly trapped by the savage monsters. Crying out for help, Tanan shouted, ready to rush in and save her. I'm coming. But suddenly, a hand grabbed her. Don't go. Zhang Wei frowned and advised. You can save her. And you will put yourself in danger too. Yunai was being trampled by the monsters, terrified and unable to scream. Seeing the small lights around her, Zhang Wei could not help but think of the signs of impending death. Could it be that she? Tanan continued in disbelief. She has used up all her chances to revive. The monsters were still surging towards them, their eyes glinting with malice. Zhang Wei turned to remind Tanan. We need to focus. There is no time to mourn. Let us deal with the monsters first. She was still shaken. Stammering. Okay. Zhang Wei turned away, feeling a bit heavy-hearted. Memories of happy times with Yunai flooded his mind. Moments later, the base. Both humans and monsters were locked in a fierce battle. The roars of monsters echoing throughout the area. Zhang Wei and Tanan hid in a corner, observing the situation. Tanan sighed, looking a bit fatigued. This is the third wave. Why has not this trial ended yet? Zhang Wei glanced outside to reassure her. Don't worry. There are at most 3 waves in a day. And this one is almost over. We just need to wait until the trial ends. Suddenly, a system notification popped up. World 2. Trial monsters encircled. Scenario. The apocalypse is coming, and the world is facing disaster. Humanity is shrouded in darkness and mist. Constantly transforming, zombies are about to surround the city. As the survivors of Notting City, remember to protect Notting City along with others. Or when the undead invade, you won't have anywhere to escape. World Mission 1. Clear a secret realm. Progress 0 out of 1. World Mission 2. Successfully fend off 3 waves of zombies. Progress 3 out of 3. Note: after completing the above world missions, you can activate the portal to the World Boss Dungeon 2, defeat that boss, and enter World 3. Zhang Viet needed to analyze the information just received. The secret realm had yielded 400,000. If he wanted to rush into World 3, he had to find the entrance to the secret realm as soon as possible. Thinking this, he turned to leave, saying to Tan Han, you might as well just relax here for a bit. Tan Han, surprised, asked, what about you? Zhang Viet quickly stepped through the light portal. I have some personal business to take care of. His cryptic words left Tan Nong confused. What personal stuff? I want to tag along too. At the hospital. Level 17. Zhang Viet thought to himself. Before the afternoon exams wrapped up, he needed to clear this secret realm. With his staff in hand, he boldly entered a dimly lit room, where all the monsters turned their gaze toward the entrance at the sound. Zhang Viet stood confidently against them. He raised his staff, Summoning beasts. Come on. All the experience is waiting for you. The late night was shrouded in darkness. A powerful energy radiated throughout the hospital. After a while, all the monsters were taken down, and they dropped shining gold coins. A series of reward notifications popped up from the system. Congratulations. You have completed the Lost Hospital at level 17 and received rewards. Experience. Plus 200,000. Gold. Plus 1. Energy item. Plus 30,000. Multiplied tenfold. Received equipment. Demon Slayer plus 1. Received skill book. Thunder Magic plus 1. Received Elite Spirit Beast Egg plus 1. You have completed the second world mission. The second world boss has been activated. Defeat the world boss, and you can enter the third world. Congratulations. You have leveled up to 19. Congratulations on reaching level 20. The next upgrade requires 120,000 experience points. Zhang Viet tossed the coins to his beast, making it incredibly happy. With these, you can evolve slowly and climb to mythical levels. It is just a matter of time. Excited, he started to interact with the system. Not bad. I have received new skills and gear, and my attack and health have improved. Once the afternoon exams finish, I will be ready to clear the second world. After some deliberation, he selected a powerful new skill. A level Super Thunder Magic. Effect. Summon a lightning bolt to strike an enemy, dealing 300% magical damage. Special effect. 30% chance to paralyze the enemy for 1 second. Paralysis status prevents all actions. Costs 95 mana points. Cooldown time. 5 seconds. With a new gear that significantly boosts his current power. Hell's Envoy Slayer. Level 20. Epic quality 3 stars. Mage class. Beast Tamer strength. Magic attack plus 155. Intelligence plus 10. Spirit plus 10. Each time the wearer attacks, they deal 200 magic damage to the enemy, which subtracts an equivalent amount of health if the opponent lacks enough mana. The legendary description states that this ring sealed a demon from hell and has since remained in the shadows. Suddenly, the system notified him of a new message. The system displayed a chat between him and Tan Nan. Zhang Wei said, "Wait. The afternoon's over. Do you want to team up and take down the second world boss?" Lu Ju also sent out a desperate message. "Wait. Big shot. The underworld needs help. I heard the boss in the second world is level 20 and 3 stars. I can beat it on my own." Zhang Wei stroked his chin, deep in thought. Of course. With the support of a forbidden skill master, our chances of victory would skyrocket. As for Li Ju, he had saved him a couple of times already. Tan Nan replied. Got it. Lu Ju happily responded. Okay. On the outskirts of Not Tin City, a crowd was rushing into the city. Tan Nan looked confused and pointed behind. Why are you bringing so many people? Lu Ju replied with a bright smile. I know you are unbeatable, but after all, this is the supreme boss in the second world. Better safe than sorry. Right. Zhang Wei rolled his eyes and moved ahead, saying, all right, whatever you want. Suddenly, the system flashed a notification that made all three of them stop. They checked and saw that the world mission was complete. The portal to the second world boss could be activated. Defeat the boss to enter the third world. Do you want to let more players join the second world boss battle? Yep. Zhang Wei gathered his energy into a dazzling sphere of light. He hurled the sphere toward the yes option on the selection board. Immediately, a portal of light appeared before them. On the other side of the light portal, the scene of Hong So unfolded. The second world boss dungeon had been activated. Zhang Wei gestured toward the portal. Tan Nan replied in agreement. Sure. Lu Ju hurriedly rallied his teammates. Follow the big shot. His teammate Dong Than shouted. Got it. The whole crowd stepped through the glowing portal. Moments later, they emerged under the blinding, strange sunlight in an open area. The light portal disappeared, and they found themselves in the dungeon area. A massive monster was wreaking havoc in this city. It noticed their presence and turned to glare at them menacingly. This is Hong, a physical type boss. 3 stars, Lu Ju said, sweating bullets and worried. This is the second world boss. It is on a whole different level from that wild boar we faced in the first world. His teammates gasped in disbelief. Boss, we barely survived that level 17 boss in the hidden realm. How can we possibly take on this level 20 monster? Zhang Ju led the group, instructing, do not rush. He also reminded Tan Nan, you stay back too. Don't get too close to the boss. It could one-shot you. She replied, exuding a protective aura. Got it, all right. He then summoned his colossal beast, the silver-armored reaper, and thought, time for you to shine. The giant beast roared with incredible might, and Zhang Wei reflected to himself. I have gained so much experience and collected so many pet skills in the hidden realm. So the gap between the silver-armored reaper and the boss has narrowed significantly. That monster recognized its worthy opponent and a fierce aura flared up, It looked at Zhang Viet with disdain, saying, "Humans. You want to taste death?" It unleashed sharp spikes, launching them to attack your monster. The silver armor took the hit, losing quite a bit of health in the process. Zhang Viet quickly jumped up, forming a dazzling golden fireball spell. The ball shot down like a beam of fierce light, hitting the monster and making it roar in pain. The lingering energy on Zhang Viet's weapon made him smile. Not bad. This new gear has significantly boosted my attack power. In this case, the boss is just a slightly stronger wild beast compared to regular monsters. The creature was battered, howling in rage, and tried to flee. It charged at the silver armor, slamming it hard and sending it crashing away. It pointed aggressively at you, shouting, "You want to die? Human. I will show you my true power." From its arm, countless sharp spikes shot toward Zhang Viet, a deathly barrage. The massive spikes sent his companions into a panic, making them run for their lives. The silver armor still had strength left to attack the monster. The creature slammed into it again, causing it to scream in pain. "Get out of my way." It rolled away, creating a cloud of dust as it hit the ground. Luju shouted in a panic to his teammates, "Hurry up. It is the strongest tank. Heal it." Now, his teammates surrounded the beast, channeling healing energy into it. At that moment, the massive monster charged toward Zhang Viet. The silver armor was fully healed and rushed to shield Zhang Viet, ready to hold the line. Tan Yan also contributed by casting a beam of light to restrain the monster. Using Binding Light spell, she gritted her teeth, maintaining her focus as the monster struggled against her light. It cursed angrily. "You shameless humans only know how to use such pathetic magic." Tan Yan looked at Zhang Viet anxiously, urging, "Zhang Viet, hurry. I can't hold it much longer." Zhang Viet quickly gathered magic around his staff, replying, "It is not that we are shameless. You are just too weak." He shot 2 beams of light at the monster. Fire missile. Ice spike spell. The monster howled in agony as it braced for his powerful attack. Damage dealt, 754, 67 burning, 50 cold damage, 1242 critical hit, 779 health. Frozen, 50 damage dealt. Lu Ruo, witnessing it all, gasped, "Oh my. That boss. A level 23 star. Just lost a quarter of its health in an instant." Zhang Viet's damage output was ridiculously high. He raised his staff high, declaring, "It is time to end this." Lightning crackled around him. A massive bolt of lightning struck down from the sky. The strike hit the monster, causing it immense pain. Super lightning spell. After a moment, the lightning faded, leaving behind a haze of gray smoke. The monster, charred and defeated, collapsed before Zhang Viet. Liu was cheerfully praising, "Dude, you are on fire." Even Ten quickly chimed in with compliments. "Totally true. Trusung Viet. It seems like your damage output just went up." Changring Viet did not react much to their words. He just quietly waited for something. A month later, that giant monster suddenly woke up from beneath the cliff, sending everyone into a panic. Attention! The second world boss, Ai Hoang, has been activated. The skies grew darker, with fiery sparks lighting up the air as the crowd gasped in horror. What the heck is happening? The monster staggered to its feet, creating a deafening rumble that shook the ground. It roared in fury. "Damn humanity. I will drag you all down to hell with me." They stood frozen, unable to believe what was unfolding before them. Liu, terrified, clung to Chang Viet's leg. "What do we do now? I do not have any more revival scrolls. If I die again, I am really done for." Changre Viet glanced at the glowing portal nearby, feeling just as anxious. It was too far. There is no way they would make it in time. Suddenly, he spotted the little silver-armored creature nearby, and an idea struck him. Got it. Without hesitation, he picked up the sobbing Liu, wrapped his arms around Tanan's waist, and stepped back with urgency. No time to explain. Chandring Viet hurled both of them toward his little silver-armored beast. He shouted in fury, putting all his strength into it. "Throw us towards the exit, now." The little silver-armored creature understood and scooped them both up, causing a wave of panic. Liu was so scared that his face twisted in shock. "Dude, what the hell are you doing?" The little silver armor used all its power to launch them towards the portal. And Liu, eyes brimming with tears, screamed, "Oh my, we are gonna die." Both of them landed safely in front of the glowing portal. Phew. Liu could not help but exclaim, "Damn. I thought I was a goner in there." Tanonan was extremely worried, glancing back at Changing Vite, but he still had not made it out, and the exit was about to disappear. At that moment, Chung Vite was jumping closer to his monster. As the ground around them began to crumble into the lava below, it grabbed Zhang Wei, preparing to throw him away. He was super tense and reminded again. "Yin armor. Use all your strength to throw me out. As soon as you throw me, you will come back." It understood and hurled him towards the gate not far away. In midair, he turned his head to recall his monster. in armor. Come back. The ground where they had just stood cracked apart, collapsing into the scorching lava. Zhang Wei dashed toward the light gate with the force of the conversation, but as he got closer, a surge of lava suddenly shot up, nearly hitting him and causing him to halt. He lost his momentum and fell below. Oh no. The inertia was blocked. Zhang Wei quickly gathered his magic and summoned his weapon. From the staff in his hand, he shot a large ball of light towards the lava below. The ball collided, causing lava to erupt violently. Tanhan panicked as she saw the light gate shrink. The teleportation gate was about to disappear. Zhang Wei. Lu Ru cried out in anguish. Oh my. Bro. Are you really going to die like this? You sacrificed yourself to save me. But just when they were both freaking out, a figure suddenly shot past them from that gate. Tanhan was overjoyed and turned back. Zhang Wei. Lu Ru was equally ecstatic, shouting, Bro. As the dust cleared, Zhang Zhou landed steadily in front of them. He smiled reassuringly at his teammates. Tanhan rushed to his side. Zhang Wei. Are you okay? Zhang Wei replied. Just a bit of a rough explosion. Immediately after, a system notification popped up, announcing the achievements. Area notification. City of Not 10. Congratulations to the active player. Lin has defeated the second world boss and cleared the second world level. Area notification. City of Not 10. Congratulations to the active player. Tunan has defeated the second world boss and cleared the second world level. Area notification. City of Not 10. Congratulations to the active player. Qi Ten Zongjiao has defeated the second world boss and cleared the second world level. Lu Jiao clenched his fists, his eyes bright with excitement. I made it. I cleared the level. Bro. Thank you. This is all thanks to you. So I will give you 500,000. 1 million to thank you. Zhang Wei barely paid attention to his words and simply nodded in response. All right. Mission accomplished. I need to head back to rest. Suddenly, Tanhan called out to him. Zhang Wei. Wait. She frowned, clearly anxious as she reminded him. Tranquan has left Yanvu Pavilion. From what I know about him, he will definitely try to get revenge on you. You need to be careful. Zhang Wei nodded, understanding her concern. Yeah, I got. Lu Jiao was now extremely excited, chatting animatedly with Tannan. I see your control skills are on point, hitting every mark. We are the first squad to break through the second world. How about we team up and hit the third world for some growth? But Tinahan quickly shot that down. No need. You go ahead. Lu Diva replied cheerfully, not bothered at all. All right then. If the chance comes up, let us collaborate again. Tumhanhan could not help but marvel. The connections between people are truly magical. It is crazy how we did not get along before. Who would be thought we would end up friends? Not long after, in a gloomy graveyard. This is the third world. Death's descent. From a desolate grave, the earth shifted slightly, and a hand emerged from below. Lu Du and his team crawled out from that bizarre grave, and his teammates exclaimed with excitement, Boss, the safe zone in the third world is insane. It is all just this graveyard. Lu Du looked at them and continued. Brothers, we are the first expert squad in the third world. We need to seize the moment to grow and aim to be the #1 guild in Chite 9. Suddenly, a foot crushed down on his hand, causing him pain. Who the hell dared to step on me? You are begging for trouble, are not you? A tall, imposing man barked orders at him, asking if Logu Daidu from the Tretun Guild had a guy named Trung with his team, demanding he be brought out. Lu Du was not having it and pointed at him. Who do you think you are? Telling me who to call. Where's my dignity? His teammate whispered a warning. Boss. They do not seem friendly. They look like seasoned players from the third world. Should we smooth things over? Lu Daidu shrugged it off, saying, So what if they are veterans? You think I am going to throw my team under the bus? No way. He drew his sword from his side, growling, You think I am going to play nice? Donnie say I did not warn you. The assassin attacked with his sword, piercing through Lu Ju. But he did not even flinch, watching the unbelievable scene unfold. The mercenary next to the guild leader exclaimed. That attack was ineffective. No surprise there. The guild leader remained calm. Do they have rookie protection? A newbie under level 20. There is no way they can handle the second world. The others behind Liu Ju looked astonished as he touched his chest armor and said, Good thing rookie protection caps out at level 10. If it did not, I would be a goner. The group behind him worriedly said. Guild leader. We should take this chance and run. The malicious trickster looked at them with a wicked grin. Wanna run? Not so. No sooner had he spoken than two figures suddenly charged in at an incredible speed, attacking them. The blow significantly drained everyone's strength. 712. 738. The two notorious assassins appeared with a wicked satisfaction. I might not be able to kill you, but that does not mean someone else can. The two men with sinister faces emerged. Level 25. First tier warrior. Second tier assassin. Level 25. First tier warrior. Third tier assassin. Lu Ju and his team looked horrified at the two newly appeared men. The crew behind them, led by, exclaimed, Guild leader. They are a group of mercenary assassins, specializing in human trafficking. The scarred face said menacingly, I will give you one last chance. Get Zheng Wei over here. If he does not show up, just wait to die. Meanwhile, in a house in a quiet space, a voice came through the phone. Zheng Wei. The hospital has received the medical fee you paid. Zheng Wei sat quietly at the end of the forest, listening to the call in a dimly lit room, with sunlight streaming through the window. As the voice on the other end continued, Don't he worry. We will take good care of your brother. Zheng Wei replied. Okay. Thanks for your hard work. After the call ended, he glanced at the phone, where a conversation with Lu Ju was displayed. He typed, Thanks, bro, for leading the charge against the boss earlier. It messed up my plans. This is the compensation we agreed on, plus a little extra for your trouble. Zheng Wei looked at the chat and sighed, as expected of the rich second generation. So generous. With over 1 million. I won't have to worry about medical expenses anymore. Suddenly, he was shocked as he looked at his phone. Holding the phone to his ear, Zheng said, Hello. The voice on the other end was frantic. Brother Zheng, you need to come save us. Our guild leader is about to die. Over there. The group had dragged Lu Ju to a shady spot in the graveyard, surrounded by mounds of dirt. Those guys were drawn in by something approaching, and the second assassin said, Old man. Someone is coming. In the distance, a figure of a man was walking toward them. Trung Vivi strode forward with an imposing presence, declaring, Lego. The cocky guy sneered. So you are Trung Vite. Someone paid to buy your life. And only one of you or your buddies can walk away from this. Lu Guardiu shouted angrily. Who the hell are you? I will give each of you 1 million. Just let us go. Trust me. My dad is the richest guy in Lam Hai. Hearing this, the guy was a bit shaken and said, Old man. He is offering more, seeing that his bro has no cash or skills. He is just desperate. You see money and forget about your life. The guy who hired us has serious connections. This is not something we can mess with. Looking at Trung Vite, the cocky guy said, He is just a beast tamer. Second brother. Take him out. Following the order from the boss, the second assassin charged forward and shouted, Attack. But as he lunged with his sword, the kid vanished into thin air, leaving the second assassin panicking. Where did he go? Trung Vite, wielding a long spear, launched a green orb that froze the second assassin solid, causing him to scream in agony. What the hell? Encased in thick ice, he exclaimed in shock. What? The third assassin, watching his buddy's predicament, charged forward in anger and yelled, You bastard. Second brother. His charge did not faze Trung Vite at all. He held his spear, infusing it with a bright, powerful golden energy. Trung Vite aimed the spear at the third assassin, sending him flying backward with a fiery missile. In that moment, Trung Vite remained emotionless, his face set with determination. Witnessing the previous battle left the cocky guy feeling uneasy, sweat pouring down his face as he thought, No way. He actually took down a level 25 warrior, not wanting Trung Vite to recover. The cocky guy charged at him from behind for a quick, decisive attack. Feeling it coming, Trung Vite swiftly dodged to the side but could not avoid getting wounded on his lower arm. The system announced, You have been attacked by the skill Shadow Strike of the Assassin class, dealing 1425 points of damage. After the unexpected hit, Trung Vite used his agility to retreat and keep his distance from the cocky guy. He saw Trung Vite's movement from the last attack and felt even more excited, saying, You actually took a hit from me and did not die. The cocky guy did not stop, launching another attack with excessive confidence. That is all you got, Trung Vite thought to himself. A level 30 assassin with higher agility than me. This move is too close for me to dodge. A giant centipede appeared behind him, wrapping around him just as the cocky guy lunged in for the attack. The centipede let out a loud screech, a sweat bead forming on its head, its shadow dissolving into white smoke, leaving an echoing cry in the space. The cocky guy charged again, and Trung Vite thought to himself, I can dodge this one. The scheming guy rushed in with a fierce look, ready to scream, I am dead meat. Suddenly, a surge of purple energy wrapped around his sword arm, halting his attack. Talk about a plot twist. Tan Han, looking worried, appeared behind Zhang Wei and said, Zhang Wei, are you okay? The scheming guy, seeing her, instantly panicked and muttered, Oh no, this is bad. His eyes lit up with a fierce fighting spirit, as Zhang Wei held a dazzling spear, channeling golden energy, declaring, Now it is my turn. Panic was written all over the scheming guy's face. His eyes and mouth widened in shock. He thrust the spear toward the scheming guy, sending him flying, engulfed by blinding light, amidst the raging flames. He could feel the burn, with serious red marks appearing all over his body. From the outside, all one could see was a massive blaze, alongside a booming voice. Just a level 20 beast master, and it can deal that much damage. Dude. I am an assassin with all golden gear at level 30. In the vast, desolate space of the cold graveyard, a voice echoed. 400,000. You have saved me multiple times during critical moments. Thank you so much. Tan Han, excited, replied. What are you talking about? Aren't we destined to be together? She thought to herself. Good thing I have been keeping tabs on Zhang Wei's online status. Or how else could I have created this opportunity? At this moment, Lu Zi stepped forward with others and said, Brother, I am really sorry. We came to save you. Zhang Wei turned to them and said, It is. They are after me anyway. Tan Han joined the conversation. It is definitely that Chen Jun. He has been acting really weird lately. We have suspected he is up to something for a while. Zhang Wei. What should we do now? She asked. Do you know who those guys are? Lu Zi, standing behind, replied. I do. They are a group of hired assassins. Hearing this, Zhang Wei inquired. Hired assassins. Where do they come from? Tan Han's face turned serious as she described them as a group of mysterious individuals with cold, bloodthirsty eyes. The hired assassin group is actually a small guild that was established 10 years ago. They say there are over 50 assassins in the group, but none of them are above level 30. Lu Zi, listening to Tan Han, expressed disbelief, saying, entering a different world 10 years ago and still only at level 30. How is that even possible? He nodded and added, level 30 requires a second class change. As long as they do not change classes, they will never surpass level 30. They must be relying on some loophole. The people behind Lu Zi stepped closer and said, Leader, these thieves have been hiding in the third world, living off robbing new players. Their gear and energy accumulated over the years have all been refined into golden attributes. They are really strong. Furrowed his brow and said, most of them are motivated by money. But even with the high price I have offered, they still would not spare me. Standing nearby, Zhang Wei said, if they do not want money, there could be another possibility. They are being pressured. Your expression hardened as you said, this time they lost, and they will definitely come back for revenge. Hearing Truong Viet say that made Lu Dua panic and ask, so what do we do? The level difference is massive. We can't just keep killing them. After hearing his worry, you calmly replied, did not you mention last time that your family is close with the Tu clan? Is there a way to ask them to help create a type of equipment? Lu Dua raised an eyebrow at your suggestion. What kind of equipment are you talking about? You placed your hand firmly on his shoulder. Truong Viet's voice took on an air of mystery, both in his expression and the way he spoke casually. Any equipment at level 20 is possible. But there is one condition. It must be effective against the evil heart, and the faster, the better. After saying that, you turned to leave, leaving Lu Dua in shock, saying, that is fine. But why do you need this equipment? Truong Viet glanced back at him and replied, whether we survive in this third world depends on it. The scene shifted to a luxurious high-rise building, its windows sparkling with bright lights. A muscular hand slammed down on the table as he shouted, useless. How could a level 30 professional assassin be defeated by a level 20 beastmaster? Seeing the client's anger, the boss of the assassin mercenary group quickly smoothed things over. Maybe our guys underestimated the opponent, but do not worry, boss. I will handle this personally. I am the leader of the assassin mercenaries, Trang Quan said with a cold glare. Do not let me down, or you know what the consequences will be. He slightly bowed his head and replied, understood. Meanwhile, a long spear on the other side glowed with a brilliant golden light. At this moment, Truong Viet was floating in mid-air, the glowing spear beside him. He thought to himself, at my current level, fighting against the assassin mercenaries alone would be like throwing stones at a wall. The notification popped up. Third world. The Reaper descends. The once prosperous human city has turned into a graveyard after being swept away by the Grim Reaper, and the lucky survivors had no choice but to rely on fleeing to the tomes to avoid the Grim Reaper's attacks. Make sure your tome's defense value is over 100 points. Otherwise, you won't be able to withstand the Grim Reaper's onslaught. World Quest 1. Please increase your tome's defense from the initial value of 300 to 2000. From 300 to 2000. World Quest 2. Please complete at least one mission with a difficulty rating of no less than 300. Progress. 0 out of 1. Note, after completing the world quest, you can activate the challenge portal for the third world boss, and defeat the boss to enter the fourth world. Suddenly, the stone cave began to rumble as small rocks started to fall more frequently, and a green notification appeared. The Grim Reaper has dealt 88 damage to your tome. Increase your tome's defense in the third world by defeating monsters. Completing quests. Clearing hidden realms. You envision the scene at the graveyard. Thinking. The Grim Reaper will sweep through the third world at midnight, attacking everyone indiscriminately. Hold on for 10 minutes. If the Gravekeeper does not return to the tome, or if the tome's defenses drop, the Gravekeeper will be killed on the spot. Zhang Viet's eyes opened wide with a fierce glint. So everyone will return to the tome, including the assassins. So to escape from them, this is the only chance. His eyes gently closed as thoughts flowed through his mind. Now he just had to wait for the liquor over there. A notification appeared with an image of a letter. Inside the letter was a picture of the liquor guy giving a thumbs up, along with a message saying, "Brother, the gear you wanted is ready." A large screen separated the sacrificial area from the blood-red space outside. The eerie silence of the cold, dark sacrificial site suddenly echoed with a loud voice resounding throughout. An image of him, holding a long spear, charged forward. Zhang Viet reached out to grab the spear that the liquor guy brought, saying, "I can't believe it is done so fast. Just one day." Hearing his question, the guy replied cheerfully, "Of course. Your dad and the head of the Kiao family are good friends. After all, besides," as Viet said, "this is extremely urgent. I bet legendary crafting masters can whip up top-notch gear in no time." Zhang Viet raised the spear high to the sky, a joyful expression on his face. The analysis notification popped up. Dark Eye. Demon Eye. Level 20, Quality 2 stars. Attribute Gold. Magic Attack 100, Intelligence +6. Terminology. Heart of the Demon. In blood-filled state. If hit with a fatal blow, it will absorb this damage. Description. Forged from the eyes of demons. A staff gleaming in the dark water possessed overwhelming demonic power. Signed by its creator. B. Lu Ji nervously asked. "Vite, will we fight together next time? I heard the guild members say those assassins are lurking outside the safe zone." "The assassin hunting experts of our guild," Zhang Viet replied calmly. "I have other plans." The notification appeared again, announcing the area, Sacred Light Cemetery. All profession users in the Sacred Light Cemetery. Attention. The Reaper will attack in 5 minutes. Everyone, please hide in the tomb as soon as possible. He turned to the guys following him, saying, "The Reaper is coming. We need to rush back to the tomb." In Lu Ji's view, he suddenly spotted a group approaching them. Fear flashed across his face as he said, "It is the assassins." Zhang Viet calmed him down. "Don't worry. This is a safe zone. They won't dare to make a move." The mercenary leader threatened, "You little brat. Let us see how long you can hide. When you come out, I will make sure you die a miserable death." At that moment, Lu Ji turned to see Zhang Viet quite a distance away and said, "You guys, hurry and get into the tomb." He replied, slightly panicked, "Wait, where are you going? The Reaper is almost here. If you go out now, won't that be a death sentence?" The eyes of Zhang Viet glanced over at Liao Zhu, saying, "Don't leave the Sacred Light Cemetery until I return. If you need anything, you can head back to the second world to develop." The green barrier revealed a pathway for him to exit and watched him in surprise, asking, "Zhang Viet, what on earth are you trying to do?" Outside the green barrier, the swirling red-black mist was constantly moving, ready to strike. Inside the sphere, a sharp object like a creature's horn was slowly emerging from the flat ground, kicking up clouds of dust. The creature opened its bright eyes, glowing with a striking orange-yellow flame. The beast completely rose up from the ground, its massive red body stirring up the dust around it. The green sphere stood firm, surrounding the Thama area, shielding it from the swirling red-black smoke outside. Zhang Viet walked alone in this dark place, his hand gripping his blade. After a while, he finally found the person he was looking for and called out, "Found you." The Gravekeeper panicked and shouted loudly as soon as he spotted someone. "The Grim Reaper is here. He has come to wreak havoc on our Sacred Light Cemetery." Just then, Zhang Viet approached and asked, "Hello. Do you need any help?" The moment he realized it was Zhang Viet speaking, the Gravekeeper was taken aback. "The adventurer," he quickly suggested, "you arrived just in time. Can you head to the Death City in the east of the Sacred Light Cemetery and wipe out the skeleton army there?" At that moment, the system displayed information about the skeleton soldiers. It was unclear when these creatures, originally hiding in Tibet, managed to come here. The skeleton army was the main force under the command of the Grim Reaper. Levers kindly added, "If you can take them out, it will definitely weaken the Grim Reaper's power." Upon hearing this, Zhang Viet readily agreed to help, saying, "Right, we can let it bully us forever. Leave this to me." The Gravekeeper happily replied, "Then I will be waiting for your good news." Adventurer. Immediately, the system sent a notification. Mission accepted. Face the Grim Reaper. Mission type: normal. Difficulty rating: 440. Description: the Sacred Light Cemetery is facing constant threats from the Grim Reaper. Adventurers: head to the Death City and eliminate the skeletons there. Mission progress: Skeleton Warriors 0 out of 300. Skeleton Archers 0 out of 300. Skeleton Mages 0 out of 300. Skeleton Guardians 0 out of 800. Rewards: experience plus 250,000. Tome defense points plus 500. Plus 1. Skill points plus 30,000. 2-star undead set plus 3. Skill book plus 1. Common artifact gun egg plus 1. Time limit: 3 days. After reading this, Zhang Viet thought, even though it is a normal mission, the difficulty is higher than a royal level bonus mission, which increases the risk in the second world. In his mind, he recalled something. During the Grim Reaper's reign, leaving the Sacred Light Cemetery meant certain death. While he was lost in thought, suddenly a fire-breathing monster attacked him. Instantly, he raised a shield to protect himself. And at that very moment, the system sent another notification. Your tome has been attacked by the Grim Reaper, losing 91 defense points. The remaining defense value of your tome is 121 points. The malevolent wind howled fiercely, accompanied by a system notification. You have been attacked by the Death Caesar. The effect of the evil heart is in play. The cursed eye has activated. You have successfully resisted the lethal damage from Death Caesar. At this moment, Chapter Viet was looking at the weapon in his hand with a smug grin, relieved that he had asked Lu Ju to craft this magic staff. He was well aware of its incredible capabilities for this battle. The evil heart's power indeed allowed him to face off against Death Caesar. The damage from Death Caesar is such that no matter how much health you have, just stepping into its attack range can lead to instant annihilation. Plus, this thing has a property, and the evil heart's abilities just happen to immunize against its skills. The reason he created this amazing weapon was that it was something he accidentally learned while conquering the fourth world in his previous life. In the third world, unless crafted by a legendary blacksmith, such gear would never appear. Moreover, Chapter Viet silently thanked his luck, thanks to his connection with Liu Ju. This equipment was better than what he had in his last life, and did not take too much time to create. So in this moment, he was ready to face the monster without a shred of fear. And he even had time to think, I need to hurry back. Fierce as battle erupted, creating a radiant blue aura that enveloped the area. Seeing this, Liu Ju was taken aback, exclaiming, damn, that is terrifying. Death Caesar is seriously no joke. A lackey beside him suddenly spoke up to remind him, boss, this is just the beginning. If we can T-level up and the defense of the tome drops, we are really done for. At that moment, a figure suddenly appeared from nowhere, stretching wide. Is not that Liu Ju strolling around? Why are you hiding in the safe zone and not stepping outside? Or are you afraid that if you step outside, you will never make it back to the third world again? Seeing him so idle that he had time to mock others, it was clear he needed a serious wake-up call. Boss, focus on leveling up. That is what really matters. Prompted by his reminder, Liu Ju angrily shot back, do I need your advice? Don't forget. Your mission is to capture Chapter Viet. If you fail, you know what is going to happen to her. He was not backing down either, threatening Liu Ju, I will protect her. And if you even touch a hair on her head. Hearing this, Liu Ju smirked lightly. Then I won't let you off easy. This depends on your behavior. If you play nice, your daughter will be just fine. After that, he walked away, but not before leaving a final warning for Liu Ju. I advise you to hand over Chapter Viet as soon as possible. If not, even if we do not kill you, you won't make it through tonight. This statement from Tran Dan Dan sparked Liu Ju's anger, grinding his teeth as he cursed. Damn it. Relying on your high level to look down on others. Just then, Tanon rushed in, shouting, where's Chapter Viet? I have something really important to tell him. One of Liu Ju's lackeys quickly replied. Chapter Viet got the gear from the guild master and took off. His statement left her in shock, saying, this can't be happening. However, the red-haired guy chimed in. We thought that Zhang Wei wanted new gear, because he was preparing to deal with the assassin group, but in reality, another guy joined in, saying he just wanted to fend off the Grim Reaper's attack, and then escape the assassin's clutches. He left us behind, going solo to grow stronger. Now, the only ones left waiting to meet our doom in this holy light graveyard are just us. But Liu Ju defended Zhang Wei, saying, stop talking nonsense. If you trust someone, you do not doubt them. If you doubt them, you do not use them. Zhang Wei is not the kind of person you just described. His defense caught this guy off guard, prompting him to question further. President, why do you still trust him so much? Right then, Zhang Wei sent a message to Liu Ju, asking, can you help me with something? His message made him smugly brag to Tan Yan. Look, Weiji is looking for me. I told you he would never abandon me. She was secretly annoyed by his cocky demeanor. Zhang Wei. Seriously. Why are you asking him for help? If you need something, why not ask? No way. I have to show Zhang Wei that I am way stronger than Liu Ju. She quickly thought of a way to reclaim her position by sending a message. Zhang Wei. Chen Jun has entered the third world. He is protected by over a dozen hired assassin soldiers and has a high-ranking professional in that tight-knit group. Liu Ju immediately jumped in to add more. Besides, Chen Jun has captured the daughter of the highest authority in the group. Using that leverage to pressure the assassins to work for him, she eagerly asked, "If you trust me, can you tell me where you are?" He straightforwardly replied, "In Death City." At that same moment in Death City, Tanyan arrived alone. Wondering, according to the data, most monsters here are level 25 to level 28. Given our levels, dealing with the monsters here seems impossible. What is Zhang Wei doing here? Suddenly, a hand floated up from the ground. Startling her, a zombie appeared right behind her, but she was completely unaware, only feeling overwhelmed. "You scared me to death." In that life or death moment, someone suddenly used a skill to save her with a throwing technique. As soon as she heard that voice, Tanyan turned around in shock. That voice. A hand reached out to her. Zhang Wei hugged her, leaving her shyly calling his name. Zhang Wei. While he was busy casting spells, using lightning magic and fire missiles, his magic easily took down the zombie. And as Tanyan found herself in his arms, she shyly thought, "He came to save me again." Just then, the system sent a notification. Skeleton Warrior. Physical type. Common monster. Level 25. Physical attack power 565. Physical defense power 390. Magic defense power 380. Life points 4,420. Skills. Heavy slash. Charge. Description. A human who died in the hands of the Grim Reaper. After their flesh and blood had rotted away, they became just a pile of bones, lying dormant underground. But when someone disturbed them, they would rise again. One of the lackeys spoke up, asking Pet, "Hey man, is not our mission just to kill? Why is the boss personally taking Tranquan to level up?" He replied sternly, "Whether it is about killing or leveling up, as long as our sponsor is throwing in cash, we just follow their orders." Then he swore under his breath, "As soon as Trung Viet dares to show his face, I will make sure he pays for it. He will die without a proper grave." Just then, a shadow flitted by like a ghost, causing Pet to mistake it for Trung Viet, and he shouted, "You little punk, trying to sneak up on me. Get lost." The shadow, hearing his shout, hurriedly fled, making him even more confused and muttering, "What a worthless thing. Just stay in there and rot. At least there is a witch inside to avoid digging up your sorry carcass." At this moment, the shadow ran towards the group of drinkers. He quickly asked the mysterious figure, "What is the status? You were not recognized." "Right." The person disguised as Trung Viet quickly replied, "Nope. The group is just bickering about someone named Trung Viet, saying he should just die in the cemetery." After hearing this, the drinker was satisfied and said, "Great. If you are in the clear, then the money will be transferred to your account shortly. Remember, do not tell anyone about this." The hired impersonator cheerfully said, "Thanks, boss." Just then, the red-haired lackey in the group voiced his dissatisfaction. "Boss, that punk Trung Viet is trying to use us, helping him pretend to still be in the cemetery. Why would you want to help him? If you just told the assassins straight, maybe they would give up on surrounding our top-tier guild." But the drinker believed. Trung Viet told us to wait for him to return to safety. Unsatisfied and still arguing, he said, "Boss, are you out of your mind? He is just one person. Even if he comes back, how could he possibly handle all the high-level mercenaries in our guild?" This stubbornness made him furious. But he affirmed, "I trust my judgment. Trung Viet will definitely prove himself." Meanwhile, in the city of Doom, Tanan expressed her gratitude for Trung Viet's rescue, saying, "Thank you." Then she asked him, "Trung Viet, are you planning to level up again?" He honestly replied, "Yeah, but it is taking forever to level up. This is way too slow." His modesty left her exasperated, thinking, "And you think that is slow? I have not seen you for just a day or two." Without responding to her, he was deep in thought. The defense value of the grave could only withstand 3 attacks from the Grim Reaper Seza. In other words, after 2 more nights, those in the light cemetery would either be killed by the assassins or by the Grim Reaper Seza. Suddenly, Trung Viet asked Tan Nan, "Do you have any healing potions here?" She quickly replied, "I do." "How many do you need?" He responded, "Time is of the essence. The more, the better. I will pay you 120% of the market price for these potions." After he finished speaking, She pressed her lips together in disbelief. That is a lot. Is not instantly. A ton of potions were pulled out, while she explained why she brought so many, saying that her sister had prepared a whole bunch for her. Then she asked you. You want all these potions? You must be eager to level up quickly and get stronger. Then come back and take out those hired assassin goons. Right, you did not hesitate to confirm this. Yeah. I am working hard to boost my strength so I can outclass them in 3 days. Her words left Jiang Yu in shock. Asking back. In a different world, survival has its limits. Do you really think you can pull it off in such a short time? You confidently shot back. I have to make it happen. Seeing your determination, she relaxed a bit. All right then, I will help you. But you warned her first. The next monsters are really high level and super dangerous. Still, she insisted confidently. It is, my sister found me a new set of gear, so my attack and defense have increased a lot. Her statement made you chuckle awkwardly while feeling a bit impressed. Not too shabby for 400,000. That is some serious spending. Finally, Zhang Yu agreed to let Tan Nan join the mission, saying, okay, let us come up with a new battle plan. The reason I am including you is that with 400,000 in backup, our efficiency will definitely be higher, but the priority is to keep you safe. She did not catch on and joyfully shouted. Got it. Moments later, a notification popped up. Mission. Confront the Grim Reaper. Type. Regular. Difficulty level. 440. Description. The Holy Light Cemetery faces a constant threat from the Grim Reaper. We request adventurers to enter the Graveyard of the Dead and eliminate the skeletal warriors there. Mission progress. Skeleton Warrior 33 out of 300. Skeleton Sniper 6 out of 300. Skeleton Mage 22 out of 300. Skeleton Shield 68 out of 300. Rewards. Experience plus 250,000. Tome Defense plus 500. Plus 1. Energy plus 30,000. 2-star Necromancer set plus 3. Skill Book plus 1. Common Gun Egg plus 1. Time. 3 days. After reading the mission board, Zhang Yu furrowed his brow, realizing that upgrading gear and levels in just 3 days was going to be a tough challenge. He remembered there was a skeleton island, a level 25 secret realm in this third world, similar to the secret realm in the second world, which could upgrade to a hidden secret realm if the reward was 40 secret realms. Plus completing the mission would almost guarantee that. After thinking it through, Yu suggested, let us head to this secret realm together. Shall we? Tanhan eagerly agreed, responding loudly, sure. A moment later, the teleportation gate opened, and she anxiously asked, is this the secret realm of the third world? Skeleton Island. You replied nonchalantly. The two of you quickly stepped through the secret realm gate. As soon as you entered, a terrifying space with a massive skull appeared before you, and an NPC named Wizard Laurie showed up. Upon seeing you both, he asked, Guardian, you are here to help the lonely old man seal this monster-infested place. Right. You replied curtly. That is right. He then handed you a silver badge. Grinning wickedly. Take this. And hopefully, you won't end up dead because of your recklessness. You grabbed it quickly, and a notification popped up. Common Secret Order. Level 25. Exclusive Secret Realm. Skeleton Island. Describing the one who holds the secret order for taking down a skeleton. You get a chance to refine it 10 times. Each refinement costs 20 energy points and has a certain chance of obtaining the Golden Order. Note that this item automatically links to you and cannot be traded or discarded. At this moment, the new face is scared and asks, why does it feel so strange? Is this secret realm mission really that tough? Cheng Wei casually replies, the secret order opens up the secret realm, giving you a chance to refine it into a Golden Order. This will take some time. However, she is still worried. Thinking, killing monsters is easy, but the chance of refining is low, and it consumes so much energy. How can an ordinary person have that much energy? But he smiles confidently and reassures her. Don't worry. I am loaded with energy. After a while, monsters appear, and notifications pop up. You have killed a level 25 low-level skeleton warrior, gaining 220 experience points, and 1 defense point for the Tom. Energy points. You have killed another level 25 low-level skeleton warrior, gaining 220 experience points, and 1 defense point for the Tom. Energy points. You have killed a level 22 low-level skeleton warrior, gaining 120 defense points for the Tom. Energy points. After the intense battle, time slowly drifts. Tan Yan, panting heavily, asks, we have defeated quite a few monsters, but why is there still no order? Cheng Wei looks at the item in his hand and replies, not yet. Keep pushing. Do not give up. Suddenly, The item shifts from silver to gold. The system simultaneously displays a notification. Congratulations. You have refined the Golden Order. Exclusive secret realm of low-level skeletons unlocked. Please upgrade the low-level skeleton secret realm with the Golden Order within 2 hours. If the Golden Order expires, it will disappear. That notification makes Cheng Wei excitedly exclaim, "We did it." He looks at the golden item in his hand and says, "The chance to refine into a Golden Order was less than 1 in 10,000. Tanyan jumps in. "Our luck seems pretty good." Cheng Wei continues, "Good thing I have enough energy to keep pushing until we succeed." He then lays out his plan, calculating the time. The Grim Reaper is coming soon, and we have built up a lot of defense points, so if the safe zone gets attacked once, it won't be a problem. The Golden Order only lasts for 2 hours, so let us head to the secret realm first. This will also help us avoid a direct confrontation with the Grim Reaper. After hearing him, she does not object. "All right then, let us do as you say." Moments later, the system displays a notification. Indeed, some equipment only appears in high-level dungeons. When dealing with a group of hired assassins, there will be an additional victory bonus. You have used the Golden Order to upgrade to the hidden secret realm. Congratulations. You have received the reward for activating the exclusive secret realm. 5 gold coin. An optional equipment box for the undead. Level 25. 2 stars. Plus 31. Just as the gate opens, the system announces. Mission starts. Kill 4 skeleton warriors and eliminate the guardian of the secret realm. The announcement reveals the skeletal general, and Tanyan stutters in shock. What? What is going on? At that moment, Cheng Wei sternly says, "Watch out. They are coming." Right after that, a village of white smoke appeared. From that smoke emerged a skeletal warrior on horseback, and the system immediately provided information about this skeleton. It is the level 27 skeleton general, a physical type. Monster commander. Next, the skeleton general bellowed orders. "To all soldiers resurrected by the dark forces, heed my command and slay the intruders before us." Instantly, the skeletal minions rushed toward Zhang Wei and Tanyan. In a hurry, he quickly assigned tasks to her, realizing that if they coordinated with the skeleton general, it would be tough. "Let us take down the skeletal warriors one by one first," she quickly replied. "Got it." A moment later, both turned on their heels and ran, and as they ran, she shouted, "Zhang Wei, how long do we have to keep running?" He did not answer her but shot back, 400,000. "When you are at full power, how many people can you control at once?" She replied, bewildered. "I have not tried that yet." Upon hearing this, Zhang Wei stated, "I will lead these guys away. You find a hiding spot and control as many people as you can. This way, I can quickly take them down." Tanyan agreed and left first. He swiftly used a fireball spell to attack the skeletons, but it seemed this move had no effect, as they remained unharmed after his strike. Just then, he gripped his staff tightly and shouted, 400,000. Instantly, Tanyan appeared, using her group control spell to manage the cloud of skeletons. Then yelled, "Zhang Wei, hurry up. I can't hold them for long." Without hesitation, Zhang Wei stepped forward, unleashing both the fire missile and thunderstrike spells simultaneously. This time, his moves worked, obliterating the skeletal army. The skeleton general Hera, witnessing this, roared in anger, "You dare kill my soldiers?" It raised its sword high and swore, "Then I shall spill your blood as retribution." Immediately, a stats panel appeared. Skeleton General Hera. Physical type. Monster Commander, level 27. Physical attack 800. Physical defense 450. Magic defense 450. Health 19,800. Skills: Berserk, Overwhelm, Piercing Strike. Description: the leader of the fiercest skeleton warriors. Protector of the island. Commander of the skeletal army. Anyone who steps foot on the island will be slain by the skeleton general. This stat sheet made Zhang Wei worry. The stats were indeed powerful, and his skills were still on cooldown. If he got hit, he would not stand a chance. Just as he was lost in thought, Tanyan shouted, "Zhang Wei, I feel like I can't hold on much longer. I have pushed myself too hard controlling so many people. It is draining me." In that moment, General Song Ket Hera was about to stab Tranong V. But thankfully, Tuhunanan had unleashed a rescue spell just in time. Instantly, he regained his senses and dodged Hera's strike. Seeing it was the perfect moment, he launched his counterattack. At this distance, his spear was unlikely to be effective. He unleashed 3 simultaneous moves on General Song Ket Hera: Lightning Strike, Ice Spear, and Fire Missile. After taking those 3 hits, she crashed to the ground, furious and cursing him. "You damned intruder." Tranong Vid ignored her insults, since he was busy explaining the earlier situation to Ten and Nan. "Sorry, I had to trick her because I was completely drained. She did not blame him. Instead, she praised. You did great. Suddenly, he had something he wanted to ask her, hoping she could help him one more time. She asked, what is it? He did not answer her right away, but gazed at the defeated General Sun Kathira, kneeling on the ground. Meanwhile, outside the gate of the secret realm, someone questioned, Boss, your revival cycle has not reset yet. Why are you standing guard outside the secret realm? Don smirked wickedly. The hidden area has been activated, yet the permissions have changed. Outsiders are not allowed in. I want to see who is brave enough to try and snatch this hidden treasure. Bit was about to say something, but surprisingly, he was cut off by Don. What is with all the chatter? Is that all you lot can do? Just eat and sit around. Just as he was confidently speaking, a shadow appeared at the gate. Wait for that guy to step out, and then we will charge in and blow him away. Instantly, the system chimed in with an announcement. Attention in the area. The Thangquang Cemetery. Congratulations to the player in the role of makeup artist for completing the hidden area level 25, Drybone Island, and receiving the rewards of 10 lever 25 bonuses. With a jolt, Don looked at the figure stepping out of the gate, shouting in alarm. How can it be Nanai? Realizing the significance of the person before him, he hurriedly asked, Nanhai, did you activate the hidden area of Drybone Island? She replied with a proud tone. That is right, he pressed on. Why did you close the gate after activating it? At least we could have come in to help you, maintaining her cold demeanor. She replied, I opened the hidden area to claim the rewards myself. Is that a problem? Besides, I do not need anyone's help. Then, she coldly dismissed him. Step aside. If there is nothing else, I am leaving. Naturally, he did not dare to stop her and could only meekly respond. Sure. As long as that is what you want. Nanhai. Just then, a loud voice interrupted, calling out to Nan. Wait a minute. Bit sharply questioned her. An ordinary person would not know. But according to the setup of Drybone Island, when the hidden area is activated, you can receive the rewards unless you go through the hidden area first. You basically can't just enter the hidden area alone. I right. Although Tenhan felt anxious, she forced herself to stay calm and replied, my team consists of me and my friend. I opened the hidden area, so I went through first. Is there a problem? But still did not believe her impressed. Then where's your friend? She showed her irritation and retorted. She is gone. Then she turned to Dian. Hey. You over there. Your guy seems to think I am a criminal being interrogated. He certainly did not dare to offend her and stammered. Oh no. Please do not be angry. Nanhai, this guy is my hired bodyguard. He does not know what is going on. Seeing her walking away, he still attempted to ask. Can I take you out for a meal sometime? She showed her annoyance and said, yeah. Do not follow me. After sending the little troublemaker off, Den turned to Bite. I told you. That guy is in the safe zone and has not come out yet, right? My buddies said they saw him trying to get outside. But since our people were guarding the entrance, he turned back. He smirked confidently, believing, tonight is the third night. As long as he does not come out before midnight, the Grim Reaper will strike. His tome's defense will be gone. Trotong Veet and that little brat Lyra are done for. Meanwhile, in the forest, Tuonhan was walking slowly. After a while, she called out loudly. Trajong Veet. He unexpectedly stepped out from behind a rock, replying, I. As soon as he saw her, she hurriedly said, I was worried you would get spotted by Tronkon Danis' crew. She asked him, earlier you told me to go out first. So you must have known Trondan was there. Right. You quickly explained. He has hired a whole bunch of assassins at this stage. Probably the most powerful ones in the third world. Right after the announcement about the first entry into the secret realm was made with his personality. He is definitely going to check out who snagged his reward, and might as well take it back. Hearing this, she finally understands what is going on. Surely he is asking me to help him deal the finishing blow to the boss. Probably to hide his identity too. At this point, Zhang Viet suddenly apologizes to Tan An, saying, sorry, I can't reveal anything right now, to avoid misunderstandings. I owe you this one. His words make her blush as she quickly replies, it is nothing. Then she says she would be happy to help him. And that makes him really glad as he responds, thanks a lot. Let us tidy up a bit. And while we are at it, let us check our loot. She has no objections to his plan. Aha, a notification pops up a moment later. Ultimate Magic Shield. Quality a level 10. Currently cannot be upgraded. Effect. Mana Condensation. Protection Shield Skill Value. Based on 300% magic attack. Lasts for 10 seconds. Special effect while the magic shield is active. Increases the user's defense by 15% when using the shield. Consumes 155 mana points. Cooldown 20 seconds. After reading this, Zhang Viet can't help but exclaim internally. Not bad. Ah. It is a protective skill. And I even get to choose a box of undead gear. Then he clarifies to Tan Nan. Now, as long as we steer clear of Tran Quan's people, and head back to the Holy Light Cemetery to turn in the mission, we can smoothly reach level 25 and solve this tricky situation. Hearing this, she worries and asks, but all the opponents are level 30. Are you sure level 25 is enough? Should I still use my sister's connections? But he remains calm, gently ruffling her hair as he replies. Don't worry. We can handle it. His gesture makes her blush. To shake off the awkwardness, Tanhan pulls out a scroll and suggests. Right, just now. When I passed the first point, I got this golden scroll. Should we open it? As soon as the scroll is unfurled, she loudly reads the content. Quests in other worlds are usually divided into 3 types: regular quests, hidden quests, and elite quests. Among them, hidden quests have the lowest probability and the highest rarity. Elite quests have the highest uncertainty, but most of them are related to cash rewards, so they are not as important as hidden quests. After reading this, she thinks that the amount of potion used over these 2 days has been huge, so this is a great opportunity to earn some extra cash. Right then, something strange suddenly happens in the lake behind the 2 of them. This leaves one of them quite puzzled, wondering what is going on. From the swirling smoke, a figure starts to emerge. That thing is incredibly tall and exudes a menacing aura. Just then, the system displays a notification. Attention! An elite quest has been refreshed in the first map where you are standing. Boss of the City of Death, the Golden Bone King. Level 28. Physical type, 3-star boss. Congratulations. You have activated a hidden opportunity. Do you want to upgrade the completed quest against the Dry Bone King to a rare hidden quest? Yes. Looking at the massive creature before him, Tan asked. Zhang Wei. What does the system notification about upgrading the completed quest mean? Zhang Wei believed that choosing to upgrade the quest meant giving up the rewards of the original mission. If he did not complete the upgrade, it would be a total waste of effort. He started calculating in his head. Normally, he would definitely choose to upgrade the quest, but since Chen Zhen was nearby, he must have noticed the commotion. If he charged in to take down the boss, all their previous efforts would be in vain. Just then, Tannen loudly reminded him, hidden quests can only be encountered, not sought after. Why are you still hesitating when Chen Zhen's crew has not arrived yet? Just accept it and we will talk later. He smirked mischievously and replied. Alright. Immediately after, Zhang Wei pressed the button on the system screen. Instantly, a notification panel appeared before him and Tan Nan. Congratulations. You have upgraded and received the hidden quest to defeat the Dry Bone King. The quest rewards have been increased. Experience points plus 500,000. Tome defense value plus 500. Gold coins plus 1. Skill points plus 100,000. A full set of undead gear. Level 25. 2 stars. 7 pieces total. Career choice plus 1. Skill book choice plus 2. Elite pet certificate plus 3. Note: all rewards belong to the player who defeats the Golden Dry Bone King. 0 hours 59 minutes 55 seconds. After reading this panel, she excitedly said, double experience. Complete gear set. Skill books. And pet certificates. This is way more rewarding than the previous quests. This time it is definitely worth it. But he felt a bit troubled. Just the 2 of us are supposed to take down the enemy within an hour. While they were chatting, a loud clang caught their attention. Jackpot. They had just stumbled upon a newly spawned boss. Tanan recognized who it was from the voice and was about to speak up. It is... But before she could finish, Zhang Wei shushed her, signaling silence. Just then, as they hid behind a massive rock, and Chen Zhen and his team of assassins appeared, he looked at the boss before him and confidently declared, if we take down this monster, the rewards will be massive. Unlike him, the rookie looked at the creature in horror and thought, a 3-star boss at level 28. This guy is about to kick the bucket. At that moment, Chen Zhen and his assassins were confronting the terrifying monster. Soon after, Chen Zhen ordered them, you guys, whittle down its health a bit so I can land the final blow. One assassin in the group retorted angrily, you are clearly just sending us to our deaths. But the rookie interrupted him and commanded, forget it. You two. You and your job is to attract its attention. Support the distraction. The boss heals while the assassins and I deal damage. Let us end this fast. They had no objections and immediately complied. There. After saying that, he quickly charged at the monster, slashing at it with a swift strike. The monster was not going down without a fight, retaliating with a powerful blow. Its strength crashed down where they stood. But thankfully, they dodged just in time. At this moment, Bet hurriedly ordered one of his team members, use the weakening technique on it. The person immediately complied. Alright, do not hold back. Weaken it right down to the monster's level. Meanwhile, back with Ten and An. She watched the group fighting the monster and quietly asked Zhang Wei, "Do you want them to exhaust themselves first?" Zhang Wei slyly replied, "This is called a mantis stalking its prey." With a sparrow waiting in the back at this very moment, the soldiers fiercely charged into the dry fog. The monster cried out in pain from the barrage of attacks, and Han was worried. It is hard to believe these elite assassins are so few yet can deal such massive damage. Zhang Wei reminded her. They even have a caretaker arranged in front. Coordinating perfectly, Feng Ke realized. Wait. Do any of you sense something? From a distance, Trang Quan yelled. Wait. What are you all doing? Take down that monster now. If I do not level up and get my rewards. You know what is coming, the curly-haired one spoke up. Boss, this guy is seriously pushing it. Suddenly, Feng Kai took the lead, brandishing his sword. Get out of here. Zhang Wei sensed the danger. An explosion erupted from Feng Kai's sword. Zhang Wei laughed. I can't believe you actually figured it out, Feng Ke glared. How dare you step into our territory like this? You really underestimate our team of assassins. Trang Quan was surprised. Zhang Wei. Were not you supposed to be trapped in the safe zone? Why are you here? And with Han too. Han shot back. I am not going to tell you who I can or can't be with. Trang Quan widened his eyes in anger. Kill it. And I will release your daughter immediately. A Feng turned his head to look. You better keep your word. He ordered. Head to the safe zone. Summon everyone for backup. Curly. After that, Feng Ke darted towards Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei noted. Fast speed. You push Nan away. Get out of the way. Zhang Wei quickly dodged Feng Kai's attack. Retreating backwards, Feng Ke taunted. Since you have crossed out of the safe zone, your life is mine. Han shouted loudly. Surprising him. You are dreaming. A Feng, you little brat. She replied seriously. I want to let you bully the weak. Zhang Wei unleashed his skills, using electric magic. Fireball technique. An ice spike technique against Feng Kai. A massive explosion erupted right in front of him. Zhang Wei immediately unleashed his skills. Summoning lightning. Fireballs. And ice spikes toward Feng Kai. A massive explosion erupted right in front of him. Feng Kai took the hit, feeling the pain. How could this punk deal so much damage? On the other side, his teammates were calling for help. Boss. Come quick. We can't hold out much longer. The dry fog suddenly revealed a dazzling golden aura. Feng Kai glanced at Zhang Wei, then ran off to save his teammates. Zhang Wei ordered Kanan. We need to find a chance to stall them and take down the boss first. She nodded. Meanwhile, at the graveyard, Liu Yu's teammates were debating. Boss, what do we do? Time's running out. If we do not get out, we're dead. If we had known, we would have sold Zhang Wei to the assassin organization. At least we could be gotten out of here. Liu Yu stood up to grab everyone's attention. Pointing, look over there. The assassins are leaving. His teammates were shocked. It is. Those heavenly freaks are finally gone. Thank the heavens. Liu Yu was curious. Why did they suddenly retreat? Could it be that Zhang Wei's location was discovered? A teammate reported. Boss. It took a lot for those hired assassins to pull back. Now's our chance to go out, farm some monsters, and boost the defense of that Tom. Don't you worry about Zhang Wei anymore. Right. If we will really die here. He countered. Zhang Wei said he would return our freedom before tonight. If he is surrounded by the assassins, then all our efforts might go to waste. I can be without honor. His teammates fell silent after hearing that. Lu Ju shouted loudly. Gather all the guild members immediately. Head to the city of death. Anyone who participates will double their rewards. The teammates sighed. The boss is so noble. Who knows if that is good or bad? Overthinking won't help. Just do not miss out on the cash. Feng Kai dashed toward dry fog but still ordered curly hair. Wait. Keep weakening it. Leave the rest to me. He nodded. Got it. Then, curly hair got hit by dry fog's attack and froze in place. It immediately slammed down hard to finish him off. On the other side, Zhang Wei and Kanan were watching dry fog. The two faced off. Dry fog and Feng Ke squared up. Trang Quan was worried. Right now it is 2 against 1. Before the assassins show up, we should be more careful. Dry fog slammed down hard, causing Kanan to back off. Zhang Wei called out. Kanan, I am counting on you. She complied. Okay. Kanan unleashed her attack on dry fog, and Zhang Wei recognized the perfect moment. Suddenly, Feng Kai approached from a distance. You little punk. I want to let you succeed. Zhang Wei quickly turned to look at Feng Kai as a bright red light shot toward him from somewhere. The beams of light quickly attacked and distracted Feng Kai. He panicked. Damn it. Who dares to interrupt my plans? Right behind us is the army of Liu Diu, with Viet Ke and the boss holding down the fort, ready to back us up. The president said to protect Viet Ke. If he goes down, It is 30 grand in compensation. Let us. Feng Kai is in a panic. Dealing with these ants that can bite back. Where the hell are you guys? He has been stuck for days. Getting wrecked by Liu Du's soldiers. Truong Viet jumps high. Seizing the moment to unleash his attack on the dry mist. Feng Kai is shocked. This kid just hit level 2000. Yet he is packing such a punch. He moves closer to the ambush. If he keeps this up, the boss will be snatched away. Kenan shouts loudly. Don't you dare lay a hand on him. Kothai has not even frozen Feng Kai yet. He glares. Looking at Trang Quan. I am not touching you. But if you want to die, I can help with that. With that, Feng Kai breaks free. He lunges towards Kenan. Driving straight into her, Truong Viet yells in horror. 40 grand. Kenan gasps her last words. Truong Viet. Hang in there. And then she vanishes. Truong Viet grits his teeth in rage. Unleashing a flurry of moves. The dry mist. Lightning techniques. Ice spikes. And fireballs. Feng Kai, eyes blazing with fury, shouts. Die. The dry mist punches toward Truong Viet, but is blocked by his super magic shield. He raises his weapon against the dry mist, executing his final move. The flame missile. The dry mist is blown away by the sheer force of the attack. The notification pops up. Boss level 28 defeated. Rewards received. Experience points. Performance points. Last hippo. And special abilities. Only remnants remain, the system announces. Congratulations. You have completed the mission to slay the Dry King. Liu Du gets the signal. The boss is dead. And it must be Viet Ka who did it. Viet Ka has risen again. Let us move quickly. Truong Viet thinks to himself. Thank goodness I picked up that defensive skill from the secret realm earlier. It helped me block the boss's final blow. Now I need to turn in the quest to level up. First, let us gather the loot. The notification appears again. Congratulations. During the boss fight, you activated the Lion Spirit Mage profession effect. Do you want to tame the boss as a familiar? He eagerly accepts. Yep. Tran Quan yells from the side. My boss. What good is he to you? Quickly give the loot back to me. Or I swear I will kill your daughter right now. You scum. Do not even think about running. Feng Kai charges at Truong Viet with his sword. He glances back. Hold on. I will be right there to take your heads. Just as Feng Kai arrives, Truong Viet disappears. Tran Quan screams in frustration. Useless. All of you are useless. I can see you do not even want to save your daughter. Right. Just wait until I get out of here. Feng Kai shouts back. Shut it. And knocks Tran Quan down. Feng Kai steps on him. He threatens. Let me warn you. If you dare touch my daughter, I will tear you to shreds. Tran Quan, trembling in fear, stammers. It is a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding. What I meant was, that kid just killed a level 28 boss 3 stars, and took all the loot. His power must have skyrocketed. If we miss this chance, it will be even harder to take him down later. Feng Kai turns to leave. Anytime I want to kill him, it will be as easy as snapping my fingers. Leaving Tran Quan confused. What the hell? Feng Kai returned. Surprised. Big brother's already run off. We messed up this time. He is suspicious of the Sun Guild members. Take them out. Wait. Do not kill them yet. He smirks. This guy is the perfect bait to reel in the big fish. Truong Viet steps out to claim his rewards from the system mission complete. Experience gained. Defense boost. Skill books. And pet tokens. Congrats on hitting level 25. He checks the system, shocked that a boss can become a pet. If I level it up, no monster will stand a chance against it. Another screen captures Truong Viet's attention. Wait. Truong Viet. Want to join the Brotherhood of Death? The wine guy is kneeling at my feet. And you look scared out of your mind. Even Kanai died because of you. The entire guild risked their lives just to buy you time. And all you care about is yourself. If you have got guts, stay in the safe zone. Kanahan chimes in. Truong Viet. Tran Quan is waiting for you to fall into his trap. Don't go in there alone. Wait for me. I will come with you. Truong Viet remains calm. No need. It is time to get revenge for everyone. Lu Ru is surrounded by Tran Quan's crew. He clutches his head in fear. Truong Viet. Big brother. You have to come. From the smoke, Truong Viet emerges slowly. Tran Quan is smug. That fool is really falling for it. Lu Ru is a mess of tears. Big brother. Please save me. Truong Viet replies nonchalantly. Weren't you all trying to kill me? Let Lu Ru go first. Fine plans? Wait until he gets a bit closer. Then we charge. This time, we have to take him down. Tran Quan reminds them. Dealing with a Beastmaster takes some strategy. He orders. His teammates nod, kicking Lu Ru aside. Lu Ru rushes to Truong Viet. Big brother. I knew you would show up. Truong Viet brushes him off. Just go ahead. I have got the rest. Luru. Brother. We need to retreat. We can take on the mercenary assassins. Once we are back in the city, they won't catch us. He interrupts. No need. Just go. Do not trip over me. Luru panicked. Don't worry. I will gather our people as soon as I get back. As long as there are survivors in my guild, I will get them to help you, no matter what. After that, he leaves Trong Viet to face the two alone. He smirks. Come on, Funky orders. Let us do this. His teammates ambush a young beastmaster. Let us see how my attacks send you back to the skies. Brothers. Whoever takes him down first gets to collect the bounty from the boss. Trong Viet slowly lifts his staff, slamming it down hard. Instantly, the Shadow King of Frost is summoned. Both Tranquan and Feng Kai are left dumbfounded. How is this possible? How can he summon the Frost King? How did you even manage to pull that off? Trong Viet grins. Well, I have to thank you guys for the inspiration. Right now, even though I am level 25, those guys are all level 30 masters. The strategy of the Silver Scorpion is still a bit lacking. Is there any chance the King of Mist can inherit all the skills and experience from the Silver Scorpion? Zhang Wei agrees. The inheritance notification pops up continuously. The King of Mist devours the Silver Scorpion's leader, evolving into the Dark Mist King and mastering the Golden Sword formation skills. The royal body is ready, and Zhang Wei is thrilled. Sorry. Little Scorpion, I am going with the Undead set. Using the Undead set, the summoning skills activate, allowing me to summon a soldier of mist at the same level as myself, inheriting 130% of its attributes, with a cooldown of 180 seconds, costing 300 mana. I am summoning a soldier of mist at my level means I will have 2 beasts if I refine it to golden attributes. The effects will definitely be even stronger. I start refining, and the Undead set opens up, glowing brightly in the void. The Undead Staff, Undead Ring, Undead Helmet, Undead Cloak, Undead Bracers, Undead Boots, and Undead Necklace. Zhang Wei smirks. It is a success now. All I have to do is equip what I have prepared for the King of Mist. He will be even tougher than a defensive scorpion, and with his warrior attributes, he will be a powerhouse for both attack and defense. This time, I won't let the Tranquan crew walk away alive. I command. Charge in, King of Mist. My teammates cheer. The Beast Tamer is just a minor threat. What is there to be afraid of? The King of Mist unleashes a strike. Haunting sword formation. Immediately, those guys are heavily injured by the ultimate move. What a disaster. Feng Kai is shocked and terrified. High defense. Strong damage. This is the power of that kid. Tranquan shouts. Why are you just standing there? Charge in. Do not you want to save your daughter anymore? He glances over at him. Feng Kai, furious, thinks he knows what to do. Because of this guy, I have lost so many brothers. Once I rescue my daughter, I will definitely chop him to pieces. With that said, he rushes towards Zhang Wei. Feng Kai plans to ambush from behind. Just deal with you first, and your pet 1T have a chance to fight back. Zhang Wei immediately counters his attack. I laugh. Did you really think I was unprepared? Behind Feng, there is a swordsman ready to strike him down. Feng Kai turns around in fear. How is this possible? Another pet. The swordsman immediately attacks Feng Kai from behind, taking advantage of the opportunity. Zhang Wei unleashes a lightning spell, ice spear spell, and fireball spell all at once against him. All 3 attacks are unleashed in a flash. Incredibly powerful. Feng Kai is frightened. So powerful. There is no way this is just a regular level 20 player. Is it top tier equipment? Or does he have some special props? 2 of Feng Kai's teammates approach from behind Zhang Wei's pet. They report, Boss, this Skeleton King has thick blood. Our level 30 gold equipment can cut through it. He worries. If it is a beast of a beast tamer, then let us deal with the beast tamer first. Leaving 2 agile ones to hold back the Skeleton King, the rest will focus on attacking Zhang Wei. As long as this kid shows a weakness, I do not believe he can withstand the onslaught from our level 30 professionals. They all shout. Got it. And leap forward together. Vietnam deftly dodged the attack, instantly counterattacking with a fiery ice missile. But Changgo V was just another soldier itching to strike. Changring V spun around and unleashed a thunderous lightning strike. Finally, Feinko jumped high and shouted. Die already. Suddenly, Tianjiao's voice rang out. The guild master has ordered to protect Chang V. Chanheng V was taken aback. He cheerfully introduced himself. Hello. Tra Hung. I am the vice president of the elite guild. Lao Tianjiao is our guild master. Sent here to assist you. Chanheng Vid agreed. Thanks. Everyone, if danger rises, do not engage in a direct fight. He then firmly interrupted. I understand, Tianjiao commanded. Did you hear that? No direct fighting. We must unite for strength. If you can protect, do it. If you can distract, then distract. Got it, Tiunjia's teammates shouted back. Understood. They formed an incredibly strong and sturdy shield. Fan Qingho's team immediately fell back. He felt terrified. Damn. These crazies do not care about their lives. A shadow from Fan Ke's left struck with a slicing sword. Changkring Vite unleashed an ice spear technique at him. But Fan Qingho dodged it swiftly. And Chung Vite praised. I guess the leader of the assassin organization really is quick on his feet. Fan Qingho fumed. Unless you are like girl, with a 100% chance of capturing the enemy. Otherwise killing you would just be a matter of time. Changkring Vite challenged back. Oh really? Let us see about that. Fan Qingho looked confused at the situation. A message popped up on the screen. Relax. The second lady has sent someone to rescue KK. She is safe with us now. Fan Qingho's eyes welled up, and he ordered. Everyone, stop. Changkring Vite was shocked to hear that. Trumpun Quan yelled. What the hell are you doing? Keep fighting. Are you really trying to avoid meeting that girl? Fan Qingho grabbed Trumpun by the neck. Shut up. Vinexin. You let me. Fan Qingho glared. The day you laid hands on my daughter. You knew there would be a price to pay. Right. With that, he dropped Tron Quan to the ground. Vinexin. Big bro, please spare me. I will call someone to release your daughter. Just let me go. Fan Qingho remained indifferent. No need. My daughter is already home. Then, the celestial sword plunged straight into Tron Quan, who disintegrated immediately. Chusung Vite. Curious. Thought. The force behind him is no joke. Killing him like that. Are not you worried about the fallout? Fan Qingho slowly drove the sword into the ground. Our job is to spill blood. If we can't even protect our own, then what kind of men are we? On behalf of the hired assassin team. I apologize. Changkring Vite was stunned. What do you mean? Fan Qingho explained. Your friend saved my daughter. Words can express my gratitude. In the past few days, we have killed many of your people. And that has all been counted against my life. Tiunjia said seriously. Let me remind you. Your assassin group has killed a total of 235 members of our elite guild. Fan Qingho's teammates retorted. What are you guys trying to say? If you want to die, let me help you with that. He shouted loudly. No one moved. This is an order. Truong Viet raised his weapon high in exchange for 400,000. He said. And then he lunged at Feng Kai. He remarked. That is some serious damage. This guy is definitely not your average Joe. After Feng Kai was taken out, the soldiers panicked. Shouting, Boss. This kid just killed the boss. Brothers. Take him out. Avenge the boss. Yep. For the boss. Suddenly, a message popped up on the screen. The boss sent a text. I got it too. Me too, Feng Kai. Yukui's back. She is the one Truong Viet helped me find. I promise to repay the debt. A man must keep his word. From now on. Anyone who dares to oppose him will be kicked out of the guild immediately. The soldiers fell silent reading the message. Then they turned to Truong Viet and Tiu Jiao. Tien approached Feng Kai's soldiers. Tiu Jiao nervously reminded. Truong Viet is outnumbered. No need to panic. The soldiers surrendered. I am willing to pay for the lives lost in this esteemed guild. I am also willing to pay for your people. Add my head too. Just please do not hold a grudge against our boss. Tiu Jiao looked on in disbelief. Truong Viet spoke firmly. As a member of Long Country, with the pride of our people, we must look outward, not against our own. Killing your own is not a show of strength. Protecting your family and Long Country is the true purpose of a professional. Truong Viet turned and walked away. Go tell the boss. This debt is settled. But it will be replaced with another. The economic damages and material losses over the past 2 days from the esteemed guild will double. Furthermore, from now on, you will be responsible for getting all of the esteemed guild's people across the third world. The soldiers cheered. No problem at all. Tiu Jiao looked towards the opening light. He complimented. I can somewhat understand why the boss holds him in such high regard. Everyone here was impressed. That skeletal beast behind the little Kaka Beastmaster is so cool. Could it be his beast? That is wild. Is not that the Bone King boss from the City of Death map? Are you missing a little bro? The Beastmaster is that powerful. A notification appeared. Darkbone King. Rare Beast Gun. Special effect number 1. Poison skill. Truong Viet was thrilled. Truly. The growth value is even higher than an average professional. But the skills are still a bit lacking. I remember the quest rewards included 2 skill books that could be taught to the Bone King. Lethal Provocation and Ultralight Slash. Truong Viet immediately had the Bone King learn the skills. Kanan rushed over. Truong Viet. You look confused. Why are you here? Kanan panted. Did you kill Trang Quan? Truong Viet replied nonchalantly. I wanted to, but I just did not get the chance. It was Feng Kai who did it. Kanan sighed in relief. Good thing it was not you. You are curious. Why do you say that? She explained. Tran Thian Quang has only one son. Tran Quan. So he protects him fiercely. Whoever kills Tran Quan, he will definitely hunt them down. Trung Vit wondered. She used to help me without thinking of sacrificing her life. And now she has come to tell me all this. She really was something special back then. Xinen Han sighed in disappointment. Yeah. I had to be revived for you. And I even got my powers stripped. So how are you planning to make it up to me? After thinking for a moment, Trung Vit replied. Here's the plan. You should rest up first. And tomorrow night, I will take you through the third world. What do you think? Xinen felt shy. That is a definite promise. Trung Vit headed back to his house, opened the door, and sighed. Finally, I can. He was startled when he heard someone call out. What is that number? The voice on the line replied. Thanks, buddy. And Trung Vit was taken aback. How did you get my number? The guy replied casually. I asked my little lady about it. No hidden intentions here. I just wanted to thank you for giving us a chance to change. KK means everything to me. I would do anything for her. And that is why I ended up being foolish and let others take advantage of me. I will rise from the mud and follow your lead. After guiding the intellectuals through the third world. After that, we will keep climbing and one to be stuck in the third world doing those petty things anymore. Trung Vit agreed. It is great to have this mindset. The next morning, the sky was clear. And Trung Vit woke up looking at the floor. He heard a knock on the door. Someone outside replied. Delivery for you. Trung Vit opened the door. The delivery person said gently. Hello. Please sign here. And he was puzzled. I did not order anything. Trung Vit was stunned to find it was just a piece of paper. Trung Vit stood frozen, staring at the paper. How did someone know my true identity? Could they be a reincarnator like me? His phone pinged with a notification. And Trung Vit quickly checked the news. What is it? The prestigious gathering of professional hunters has begun. The guild leader was brutally murdered. 42 hunters and a 9-year-old girl died tragically. Trung Vit was shocked. They even took out his daughter. The entire assassin guild was wiped out, not even sparing the kids. What a monster. They were killed at 6 am. And then I received a mysterious letter. Could these two events be connected? No matter what, I can stay here for long. I need to find a new place to hide. Trung Vit strolled through the streets, switching taxis 3 times, circling downtown 3 times, and wandering around various neighborhoods. Even if someone was tailing me, I could still lose them. Now I need to find a new place to stay. The cheerful realtor greeted him. A guy looking to rent a room. Trung Vit nodded softly. She added, I have a special room that is perfect for you. It is right in the neighborhood next door. Let me show you. The realtor briefly described the house. Sang Dite Nasi Dine is the most famous residential area in the region. Conveniently located. Although it is an old house, it is quite economical. Just take a look at this master bedroom. Spacious with a great view. Trung Vit agreed. Sounds good. She was excited. All right. Then I will prepare the contract now. You pick up the phone. Hello. The agent want to stop talking. The prices are reasonable. And your roommate is pretty chill too, Xinen cheerfully asked. Trung Vit. Our plans for today have not changed. Right. I will be waiting for you. The Trung Vit looked at the contract. I am renting this room. I will transfer the money to you now. She happily nodded. Sure. You decide. Okay. Let us head into the third world. Xinen was waiting inside for Trung Vit. 2 creeps approached her. Hey gorgeous. Want to go out with us and have some fun? She dodged. No thanks. I have a boyfriend. They kept pushing. Do not be like that. Beautiful. Where's your boyfriend? Call him out here so we can see. Xinen challenged them. If you do not leave, do not say I did not warn you. A Trung Vit stepped in. I am her teammate. Saying that, he looked at Xinen. You made it? Ah. Those creeps are pathetic. What are they gonna do? Their damage is lower than a priest's. Their defense can team-match an assassin's. And their speed. Not even close to a mage. Right. Beautiful. This teammate of yours is not cutting it. You should join my team instead. Li and Dida Livin grabbed their collars. Too big for you. Think you can mess with my girl? Tiunjio called out from behind. President. You are getting a bit too heated. That could cause trouble for Mer. Trying here. He realized. You make a good point. Li and Dida brushed off the creeps. Get lost. He scratched his head and laughed. Vite-ka. I was just a bit quick to speak. Trung Vit was curious. So who are you guys? Liu Deu introduced himself as the broker you called. Tiun Jiao can assist. And the divine doctor is the babysitter. Trung Vit smiled wryly. No need to go that far. Just take care of yourself. Stay away from the battlefield a bit. Liu Deu nodded. Got it. Xinen went with Trung Vit to discuss. Trung Vit is too ruthless. He would not even spare a little girl. Everyone knows that. It was Trung Sitavu who got revenge for his son. but there is no solid evidence. Not even the police can pin anything on him. Trung Viet countered. It is not that simple. Some things can just be judged by appearances. Sinunan worried. I am afraid if it really is Tronthean Sibung, the next target could be you. Because he knows you have a grudge with Trunk and Quan. Trung Viet reassured her. It is, I can protect myself. The divine doctor. Li Yunjiao and Li Yundaito chatted. Looks like we are a bit unnecessary here. As long as Vaitka remembers me, we are good. Just 3 light bulbs. A Trung Viet turned serious. Are we ready yet? All 3 chimed in. We are ready. A notification popped up. Does the team want to start the challenge against the boss of the third world? Trung Viet pressed the button. And immediately, a mystical green magic portal opened up. Inside was the mysterious third world. Trung Viet led the charge. Let us make this quick and decisive. The information board displayed. Welcome to the third world. The realm of the death boss descending. The whole team passed through the teleport door. Li Yundaita remarked. Is this the boss's territory? Doesn't he seem special at all? Just as he finished, everyone jumped as a flock of bats flew in. Something slowly materialized. A giant, terrifying monster appeared right before them. Han exclaimed. Here it is. The boss of the third world. The Grim Reaper sees you. And it looks like it won't be a walk in the park. Truong Viet's eyes glinted with cold intensity, activating his reconnaissance skills. The info panel popped up. Grim Reaper. Caesar. 3-star boss. Magic system level 30. Magic attack power 1180. Physical defense 520. Magic defense 550. Health 60,000. With skills like Death's Eye, Death Roar, and Death Breath. After reading the stats, he assessed. Thank goodness. Even though it is stronger than the previous boss, I currently have 2 trump cards. He equipped another set of deathly gear, boosting his strategy significantly so he could handle it. Caesar began to roar, as if preparing to attack the enemy in front of it. Suddenly, skeletal warriors rose up from the ground. Truong Viet commanded. King of the Undead. Dark warriors. Send them to hell. They obeyed the command. Charging at the opponent and wielding their haunting swords, the skeletal warriors fought fiercely. And he charged forward with his weapon, unleashing fire missiles. The attack incinerated the skeletons, leaving everyone agape. What kind of damage is this? A team of 5 used to barely take down one skeletal warrior in a minute. And here he is, wiping out an entire area in the blink of an eye. At that moment, Truong Viet shouted, Boss, I have got this. Everyone handle those minions. Especially you. Lu Diu. You are still recovering. Keep your distance. Do not get killed. Perfect. Is boss versus boss. Let us see who has the higher skills. The group responded in unison. Got it. Lu Diu looked around. Hey. Where's the leader? He realized to stay as far away as possible and shouted back. Thanks for your concern. Vieka. Don't worry. I know how to protect myself. You have got this. He wasted no time charging in to fight the boss. The Dark King of the Undead. Using a deadly taunt to draw Caesar's attention. Meanwhile, the skeletal warriors had the task of clearing the surrounding trash mobs. The King of the Undead swung its weapon above Caesar's head, landing a blow that made it wail in pain. The crowd gasped. Oh my, even a level 30. 3-star boss can take a hit. This King of the Undead has some serious health. Meanwhile, Truong Viet activated his powers. Thunderbolt spell. Fireball spell. Fire missile. Ice spear spell. All of it slammed into Caesar, and its stats began to plummet. He shouted again. Damn it. A level 30. 3-star boss standing in front of Viet is like a tiny monster. Seriously? Can you take this a bit more seriously? Truong Viet and the Dark King of the Undead charged in. The skeletal warriors followed in chaos. It could not hold up against the onslaught. The notification popped up. Congratulations. You have defeated the level 30. 3-star boss Grim Reaper Caesar, earning 49,000 experience points, keeping 50% of the team intact. The final blow added 20% anomaly energy, totaling 3,000 watts. He landed lightly after taking down the opponent. Notifications kept flashing. Area announcement. Cemetery of Radiance. Congratulations to the professional team. The Exorcist. For defeating the world boss Grim Reaper Caesar and cleansing the third world of the Grim Reaper invasion. Everyone joyfully rushed towards Truong Viet. Ludu beamed. That is my Viet. You took down the boss so fast. We might just be the first team to defeat a world boss from the third world. He asked. What is next? Are we heading to the fourth world? In the group, Sinenan asked. What is the deal with the fourth world? And Xianhong Vid explained. Even though I have taken everyone to fight a boss, with your current skills, dealing with regular monsters in the third world is already tough. I recommend leveling up a bit more first. They exchanged glances. Feeling the vibe, she was excited. He said. You are totally right. I should stick around the third world for a few more days. Once my level is higher, I will move on. Lu Do chimed in. I will follow your lead. Whatever you say. Chandring Veet stepped through the teleport gate alone, letting out a sigh. Just a little break. And tomorrow, I will figure out how to explore the fourth world. As he reached down to the bed, his hand brushed against something. He jumped back in shock, staring at the girl on the bed. Who are you? The girl mumbled. Get away. Do not pull me. I can walk back myself. Chandring Veet covered his nose, overwhelmed by the smell of alcohol and confusion. He stepped out of the room and called someone. The voice on the other end said, Hello. Young man. Chung Vid asked, Is the house you are looking for a shared space? The girl replied, Yep. I told you my roommate is super chill. He shot back. When did you say that? The girl got annoyed. Listen, dude, do not talk nonsense. We are running a business here, and we do not scam anyone. I tried my best to find you a place. And you did not say anything about not wanting to share. Chung Veet replied, Looks like I rushed into this. I missed a few details. I prefer not to share. Can you help me find another place instead? The voice on the other end replied, Sure thing, next time. Let me know sooner. It is tough for young folks to make money, so helping you save as much as possible is a priority. If I find a suitable place, I will give you a call. Chung Veet hesitated, glancing into the room, unsure of what to do with the girl on the bed. Chandring Veet read the announcement, mentioning the National Job Seeker Competition. The first round will start in 2 weeks. It is a survival of the fittest out there, with rich rewards waiting for you. City-level qualifiers, provincial battles, and a national showdown await the best of the best. The rules for registering for the Job Seeker competition have been announced. The global leaderboard ranks first in the national tower and fifth in the world. A nation's strength depends on its progress in conquering other worlds and its ranking in the global finals. I can die too soon this time. I've got to break my past records. He rubbed his left hand over his cap, and the teleport gate appeared. Chandring Veet thought, to join the Job Seeker competition, I need to hit level 30. I have got to level up fast. Suddenly, a noise snapped him from his thoughts. He picked up his phone and saw a message from Elgu RDU. Big bro. I am in a bit of trouble. Can you come help me out? In the third wild area of the world of shadows, the blonde girl spoke up. Can you even help us? The short-haired girl added. If not, then forget it. We can't waste time waiting here. We have got missions to tackle. Luru cut in. Hold up. Guys. Men do not just talk. They get things done. Even if my subordinates can't handle this map, my big bro definitely can. Suddenly, he noticed the group looking ahead. Curiosity pick. What is going on? As the person shows up, the liquor flows. It is. The girls are suspicious, thinking he is just a weakling. Are you really counting on him to help us complete this mission? He is begging. Please, join my team to help us clear the stage. As long as we are a team, anyone who takes out a boss counts as a victory. Viet immediately gets it, leading the girls. And the liquor flows with a grin. Can't let this be embarrassing. He quickly explains. On this map, there is a level 27, 2-star Dremis boss. I sent in 80 or 90 people, but we could not take it down. Veet. My brother. Please help me out. My crew's reputation is riding on you. You step towards the teleport gate, while everyone waits outside, not going in. The girls outside mock. Why is he going in alone? Does he really think he can take down the boss by himself? Men just love to show off. Luck never favors the foolish. 3 minutes later, Viet walks out unscathed, and one girl is surprised. Why is he out here? Another guesses. He probably realized he could not win and came out to ask for help. You tell Ludu. I took it down. I have stuff to do. I am leaving. He beams. That is my big bro. Top tier. The girls do not believe it. You think I am an idiot? Just then, a notification pops up, and another girl exclaims. Wait. Did he really complete the mission? He actually took down the boss. Ludu proudly adds. I told you my bro is amazing. According to our bet, who among you wants to be my girlfriend for a week? Suddenly, he sees Dime trying to leave. Running away. She replies. Sorry. I will make it up to you next time. Dime calls out. I am shouting. To which Truong Viet retorts. I shouted 100 years ago. Did not you know? She insists. He is not dead. He is right here. He is my brother. Truong Viet peels away Dime. Was this letter from you? Who is your helper? She states her terms. You help me with something, and I will tell you. You reply coldly. Are you trying to blackmail me? Dime promises. Don't worry. If you help me with this, I won't tell anyone. I swear. Truong Viet thinks it over. If he kills her now, the connection would sever. He relaxes. What do you want me to do? She answers. I want you to guide me through the occupational test. You look skeptical, and she says, Dime shout. Exactly. Just take me through the city level selection. Truong Viet is not too interested. Is it for money? She steps closer. Not exactly. I want to prove myself. Truong Viet turns away. Whatever your reason. Wait until you are level 30. Register for the job change competition. And then we will talk. Dimedom notices. You agreed. Can I get your contact info? You reply coldly. Sure. She beams. I will find you again when I am level 30. And you respond. Whatever. You suddenly halt, causing her to bump into you. Truong Viet warns. Don't follow me. I said to register first. Then find me. Dime not. Okay. Before you. A notification pops up asking where you want to go. And is the fourth world. Long trike. A portal appears and opens right in front of Truong Viet. Stepping through. Notifications popped up, welcoming him to the fourth world. Long trice. The current safe zone is the Great Light Hall, along with some notes regarding the safety area. He observed. This is the world of the line. At the same time, a long notification board appeared, detailing the fourth world. Long trice. Showcasing the context of the world along with a series of accompanying quests. Trajong Vit thought to himself. Once I reach level 30 and complete the second transfer, I can unlock the battle position for my second pet. At that point, creating a wyvern as a pet would not be a bad choice. With that, he decided to pick up some quests first. At the Dark Shadow Arena, Sunko was in a fierce battle with a dragon. The quest board appeared, increasing the tension. Mission rewards. In the 12 Dark Shadow Arena, boosting morale for the Light Dragon clan. Trotering Vit pondered. The key to completing the world mission is gaining trust. And fighting monsters is the only way to level up the mission difficulty. Back to the battle. The dragon unleashed a massive fireball towards Sunning A. It seemed undeterred and retaliated with a devastating counterattack. Another one charged in and took down the dragon in the blink of an eye. He perched on a high cliff, assessing the situation. Grateful for the high defense of the Bone King, the threat level of the Dark Dragon was almost negligible, adding a Bone Warrior to the mix. The two of them should be able to handle it. An information panel for the Dark Shadow Dragon appeared, complete with all the stats and details. Troning Vit was thrilled, as he now had more time to study how to enhance mission completion efficiency. Suddenly, loud noises startled him. What was that commotion? A few dark figures were gliding towards him. The fierce dragons were zeroing in on Trenjang Vit. He was amazed by the mission to increase his form. A first encounter with this quest. A notification popped up immediately, warning him that he had triggered the storyline for the map he was in. Congratulations. You have triggered a rare hidden quest. If you complete this mission, it could upgrade to a rare hidden mission. In that moment, he could not help but shout. Instantly upgrading. Once again, the system congratulated him on successfully upgrading the mission, and the rewards were enhanced. The detailed mission system panel appeared, analyzing the Dark Shadow. Hidden mission difficulty 550. With a 1-hour time limit and penalties for failure. Trongering Vit hurriedly wiped his face and said, Bone Warrior. Let us go check it out. The noise echoed everywhere. The roars of the dragons were booming. Just as he arrived, looking at that scene, Trongering Vit gasped. They are attacking so quickly. 3 dragons from the Dark Shadow were teaming up, obliterating the others in their flames. He stood aside, observing, and the situation leaned heavily in one direction. These dark dragons were no match for the light dragons. It seemed this mission would not be too hard to complete. However, Tronang Vit quickly sensed something was off. It was not that simple. Waves of purple energy from the dark dragons were continuously striking against the light dragon. Even the little dark dragon had to step up to withstand those attacks. These dark dragons were identified as the Dark Shadow Warlord, a boss monster. He was taken aback. 3 level 35 boss monsters. Was this mission designed for us to die here today? The Dragon Lord suddenly spoke. Humans. The Radiant Tribe is about to perish. And anyone standing with them is on a one-way path to death. Trung Viet was taken aback. It could actually speak human language. It unexpectedly landed and offered a chance for humans to turn from darkness to light. Join our Dark Clan, and we will spare your life. You are asking to join the ranks of the Dark Dragon. Trung Viet hesitated. Refusing the 3 level 35 Dragon Lords meant certain death and demotion. Failing the mission was a double punishment. Joining them was the only way to survive. Faced with the power of the Dark Dragon, he steeled his resolve. This felt less like a mission and more like a trap set by the Dark Dragon clan. Trung Viet nodded. If he could not win, he had no choice but to join. The Dark Dragon roared, and countless purple lightning bolts formed a teleportation gate. It commanded him. Go in. Trung Viet stood there for a few seconds, feeling uncertain. Finally, he made up his mind and stepped into the swirling vortex. Following him, 3 dark dragons flew in from behind. The scene fell silent as they passed through the gate. Trung Viet set foot on the cold, black ground. A notification popped up. Dark Clan Hall. He took a few steps, and information about the place was displayed. This is the Dark Clan Hall, not a safe zone. Just a place for you to log in, log out, and respawn. A towering figure in armor approached Go, the leader of the Dark Knight clan. He welcomed him. Welcome to the Dark Clan Hall. Together, let us wipe out that fake Radiant tribe and dominate the entire dragon nest. After his words, a series of notifications appeared. The leader of the Dark Clan, Go, invited him to join the Dark Clan. You won't be able to accept missions from the Radiant tribe NPCs. Do you agree? And then came a notification about mission failure and penalties. Trung Viet closed his eyes. As far as he knew, since the invasion of the other world, no fake class had ever betrayed the Radiant tribe in the fourth world. Whatever. Let us just roll with it. Go commanded him to prove his sincerity by heading to the Radiant tribe's area and taking down a few of their elder dragons. Trung Viet assessed the situation. In the Radiant tribe, you could only accept missions from common NPCs. He never expected to receive a mission from the leader of the Dark Clan, especially with a reward 50% higher than what the Radiant tribe offered. He was confident about it. The strength of the Radiant Elder Dragons was comparable to that of the Dark Elder Dragons, and the content was the same. While the rewards were better, fighting anyone was still fighting. Sorry. Radiant tribe. Suddenly, a message popped up from Dime, asking Trung Viet for help with a mission and promising him 560 coins. Trung Viet replied immediately and firmly, "No thanks. I only agreed to help you get through the selection. I am not obligated to help you with your mission." Dime quickly responded, "Please help me with this, and I will tell you a secret about Tula. I will wait for you at the Death Chido." At the Death Chido, in the wilderness area. She was already waiting there. Dime noticed as soon as Trung Viet arrived. "You are here," she hurriedly explained. "Sorry. I originally planned to do the mission with my friends, but they would not take me along. There is only half a day left before the mission expires, and switching to someone else is out of the question. Out of everyone I know, you are the best option." "You seem a bit annoyed. I do not want to hear about your boring conversations with your friends. Just finish the mission quickly." Dime nodded. "Got it." Suddenly, from a distance, Kanan spotted him and said, "Trung Viet, have not you already cleared your mission? Why are you still involved in the Death Chido task?" With that, she turned her gaze to Dime standing next to her. She hesitantly replied, "Hi there. I am Dime. His cousin. I asked him to help me with the mission." Dime leaned over and whispered to him, "Don't worry. I promise I will keep it under wraps." Kanan felt delighted upon hearing this. "So you are his cousin? Then I will help you two out." Trung Viet also agreed. "All right, let us set the battlefield ablaze." The girl kept boosting his strength, and Trung Viet took charge. Waves of fireballs surged toward the zombie horde charging at them, wiping them out in an instant. Watching them fight, Dime could only marvel. This girl is seriously impressive. She clasped her hands, radiating confidence. Unlike herself, who was just trying to gain experience without any flair. Dime exclaimed, "These two are amazing. They are so fast. That girl with the purple hair is stepping up, especially the beast tamer. If I could team up with them, completing the mission would be a breeze." She questioned, "Isn't he that beast tamer the one who helped us take down the boss before? Why is Sweet Candy with him? She ran away after we killed the boss, only to cling to him." The nearby broker was plotting. "I should tell Dieka. His girlfriend is cheating on him." Dime had completed her mission. "Thank you. And thanks, cousin." Kanan also bid them farewell and left. "I have to level up now. Zhang Viet, wait for me at level 25. I will find you in the fourth world." Back to the main topic, Zhang Viet asked, "What do you know?" Dime revealed. Right now, Tula is living in Linhai City, at the Diet Nading apartment complex. The information left him bewildered. Zhang Viet immediately summoned two shadows and pressed her down. "Who is your informant?" At that moment, the shadow was choking Dime, causing her to cough lightly. "All right. If you mentor me to complete the professional exam, then I will tell you the answer." His grip tightened, causing Dime pain. She could only breathe easy when Zhang Viet finally spoke. "You are quite clever. Reach level 30 and come find me. If you lie to me, I won't hesitate to bury you." Dime placed her hand on her throat and replied, "Don't worry. I swear I won't let anyone else know about this." He calculated carefully. To ensure safety after completing the mission, he had to leave that place quickly. The scene shifted to the fourth world, the city of Annihilation, where massive undead dragons soared through the sky, with the remains of defeated foes littering the ground below. The enemy glanced at the system panel of the undefeated war god and cursed. "That little Dime dares to betray me." The henchman asked, "Who has the guts to steal the flowers from the vice president?" He replied, "I do not know. But I heard the opponent is hiding someone. All I know is he is a beast tamer leading a shadow king." Suddenly, a dragon fell, and they shouted, "Vice President, the dragon is within attack range." Upon hearing this, the enemy said, "Let us complete the mission first. Their group spotted him ahead and reported back. Vice President. We have got company, the enemy chuckled confidently. What is there to be afraid of? Is there really anyone here who would snatch our loot? While standing there, Zhang Wei heard them call out. Hey bro. Help us pick up some loot. He turned around. Puzzled. Wait. Already some players have cleared the third world. Or is it just the same old players from last time? Seeing Zhang Wei's uninterested expression, the guy asked, What? Are you looking to take on the God of War Guild? He shot back. God of War Guild. Never heard of them. Is that from Linhai City? Whatever. My mission is different from theirs. Better to keep my distance. He turned back and continued on his way. Behind him, the crowd was trying to calm the furious enemy. The Beastmaster, still standing strong, warned the guy with the messy hair. Wait. Remember your place. Vice President. That time-limited mission. The guy over there also chimed in. Yeah. Leko. We will wrap this up soon enough. The guy with messy hair pondered. A Beastmaster showing up in the fourth world. Must be a... But we have never seen this one in the third world. Right. The other guy asked. Our city, Cam Yang, and Linhai City both connect to the fourth world. Could it be a master from over there? Hearing that, the enemy's expression shifted slightly. Is Linhai City that impressive? Next time I see that guy, I am definitely going to take him down in style. Suddenly, a system message popped up, asking, Do you want to switch to a rare hidden mission? Slay the dragon. He grinned and shouted, Brothers, our luck has finally arrived. Help me take down the boss, and I guarantee there will be plenty of loot for you all. They all replied in unison. Yep. Vice President. Just then, a creature screamed and soared into the sky. It used its dragon breath to attack the other creatures that were also flying up. Screeching, the enemy charged ahead, commanding, Brothers, grab it. Even if we have to give it our all, let us take it down. Suddenly, his legs were restrained, rendering him immobile. The enemy wondered, what the heck? The dragon before him attacked, and he could not escape. Taking a hit, the enemy yelled out in pain, cursing, Which bastard is holding me down? Amidst the dusty haze, Zhang Wei stepped forward, staring at the dragon. Boss, I want to... He was half excited, half anxious. This kid is still here, trying to steal the boss. Do you have the guts for that? He gently reminded everyone. I suggest you all back off from the boss within 10 seconds. The enemy laughed loudly. You think you can take the boss by yourself? I will take your life first. Hearing that, the archer stepped out and shot an arrow at Zhang Wei, who dodged with his spear and countered with a fire missile, making the archer scream in pain. The system interface displayed Zhang Wei's crime points as 0. The enemy saw this and was terrified, realizing he had just lost a level 24 archer in the blink of an eye. The others, witnessing this, could not help but panic and ask, Is the Beastmaster's damage really that high? Wait. Vice President. Why is not the dragon attacking him? One player stood beside the dragon, its purple eyes staring. While Zhang Wei's face had turned menacing, the dry mist advanced. Let us go out, King of Mist. The guy in front was utterly terrified. Vice Commander. Is this guy really allied with the dragon? The enemy roars loudly. He is the one who betrayed me. Zhang Viet smirks. I have failed my final hidden mission. But this time, I won't mess it up again. The enemy goes crazy and orders. Kill him. How dare he steal my boss and my women? Get rid of that beast tamer for me. The Long over there unleashes an attack, making them hesitate as someone speaks up. Vice President. The Long is already tough to deal with. And now there is this unknown guy joining in. Seeing their intentions, Zhang Viet said. You think you can just leave? Not so. He launches a fire missile attack, causing them to scream in pain. Realizing things are not looking good, he orders a retreat, telling the guild leader to wait for our main force to arrive before we act together. He turns around, surprised, and walks away. Over there, you and the Long are quietly debating. The mission needs to last 24 hours to be considered complete. They will probably be back soon. So let us wait for them here. By the way, what was that guy yelling about? Sure, I stole the boss. But what does he mean I stole his woman? Zhang Viet opens the forum and asks his friend. Do you know the God of War Guild? He replies. Of course. That is the second ranked guild in the Deathning Realm. Well, Zhang Viet responds. Nothing much. Just had a fight with them in the fourth world earlier. After getting the info, Zhang Viet thinks. Awesome. I need to find a new market trader. He then tells the Long. Wait here for a bit. I will be right back. The scene shifts to Canaan, who has learned everything and is worried. Oh no. Zhang Viet is in conflict with the God of War Guild. He is definitely going to be in trouble alone. She gives orders to everyone. Hurry up and complete the world mission. Defeat the world boss. And enter the fourth world. The scene shifts to Goya, who is standing there asking. Leader. We are being ambushed by the Light Tribe. Can you help me out? Zhang Viet replies. Of course. My ally. He then thinks, I heard the Light Tribe does not assist during missions. I can believe the Dark Tribe would be so righteous. He explains the situation. I am currently on a mission to protect the Long. They are preparing to launch an attack. I hope to receive support from the Dark Tribe. He places his hand on Zhang Viet's shoulder as he replies. Don't worry. The Dark Tribe won't leave anyone hanging. Just then, the system displays a notification that the Long is under attack. He looks surprised. That was fast. He turns and walks away. I am heading over there first. Goya watches him leave, saying, the Dark Tribe will always be with you. The scene shifts to the Long, who is screaming and attacking them. But they have a protective barrier. The enemy loudly issues orders. Surround him. They cast spells and bind him. The Long screams, unable to move, and they excitedly advance. Come on. Brothers, take him down. The Long cries out in pain. But just then, Zhang Viet returns, breaking the bindings and using lightning magic to retaliate. Seeing this, he yells, that beast tamer is here. Stop him. Zhang Viet calmly replies. If you do not want to die, then, Samhung is summoned and says, get lost. Lam Thean, the guild leader of the God of War Guild, furrows his brow and orders, take down the boss, and let me deal with the beast tamer. He asked you. You are the one who took down the guild's god. Right. You are the one who messed with my boss. With that, Lam Thean cast an attack spell, but Truong Viet effortlessly dodged it, moving forward to take the hit. He was taken aback. What? Then he thought, normally my damage is enough to take down any opponent under level 30. And yet I can't even beat his Dry Fog pet. Dry Fog charged it, blocking the attack, forcing Lam Thean to dodge instead of countering. The attack was about to hit when he raised a magic shield to defend. But it was too strong and he yelled out. Getting knocked back, he thought. Just him alone has pushed me to this point. What kind of monster is this guy? Lam Thean shouted in rage. How can the mighty god of my guild be pushed back by just one person? Truong Viet replied sternly. Even if you unleash all the power of your guild, I won't let you complete your mission. The monster roared and charged down at that moment. Lam Thean felt fear. Is there really this many Dark Lord dragons? Truong Viet smirked. So what now? Still want to go all out? Lam Thean hesitated. Scanning the area, he ordered. Everyone fall back. But the big bull warned. President. This is a hidden mission. Retreating now means failure. We can push forward. We can definitely handle this kid and the Long. Lam Thean calmly explained. Are you really willing to let our whole god guild be wiped out for one mission? The Long. Along with those 3 Dark Lord dragons. Why is not anyone attacking that beast master? Maybe he is not here to steal the boss, but to protect it. He advised. Just forget about this mission. It is impossible to complete now. The bull stumbled over the orders. Understood. Lam Thean turned to look. Next time you see him, let me know. I want to meet this guy again. The bull nodded. No problem. He was seething inside. That brat dared to steal my woman. Just wait and see. 24 hours later. The Dark Lord dragons were peacefully asleep. A notification popped up. Congratulations. You have successfully protected the destruction of the Long for 24 hours. The dragon stretched and let out a huge yawn as Truong Viet stepped down lightly. He patted the Dark Lord dragon. It is. You can go now. After that, they quickly flew off to another place. A notification appeared. Congratulations on completing the rare hidden mission. Congratulations on leveling up. And trust level reached level 2. Truong Viet remarked. Finally. It is. And the mission rewards are not bad either. The destruction set is perfect for the Skeleton King. When a job reaches level 30, it will unlock 6 skill slots and a second pet slot. I will hold on to these. Who knows? It might open up some rare rewards later. He suddenly noticed something strange. A message from the City of Destruction. Truong Viet. Where are you? I need to talk to you, bro. Hurry back. It is urgent. Viet bro. I have made it to the 4th world. Send me your location. Truong Viet was curious. What could be so urgent? He quickly returned to the City of Destruction. A soldier wondered. Vice President. Do you really think that kid will show up? The bull was worried. The early game missions in the 4th world all require us to grind here. I do not believe he won't come. As soon as you see that kid, report to the president. I will keep him occupied. The soldier yelled. There he is. Vice President. He really has shown up. The enemy leader holds the report, and immediately tells the guild master to bring people to the memorial. He jumps out in front of Trunging Viet. You little brat. I do not know what you pulled before. But today, without the black dragon backing you up, let us see how cocky you can be. Trung Viet remains calm and says. Why do you drop a rank? Are you intentionally holding back? Damn you. Can't you see it as your fault for my mission failing? You stole my mission and my woman. We are never going to get along. He sighs tiredly. You keep saying I stole your woman. I honestly do not get what you are talking about. The enemy leader brandishes his sword, pretending to be innocent, when suddenly a flash of purple light appears. Blocking him, the enemy shouts, "Who dares to stop me?" He turns to the guild master. "Boss, we have found the guy who messed up our mission. Quick, give the order. Let us charge in together." Lum Thin nods. "He is all yours." The enemy leader smirks. "You are dead meat now." Trung Vit stays silent and grips his weapon. Lum Thin seriously asks, "Bro, do you want to join our God of War guild?" The enemy is taken aback. "What? You are actually inviting him?" "Just agree, and I will overlook your offense against our guild. Consider it a chance for redemption." Trung Viet scoffs. "Your God of War guild has eyes on your forehead. Ah. You are looking down on others like a dog." Lum Thin glares and questions. "Are you planning to go against our God of War guild?" Suddenly, a voice calls from behind. "Who dares to touch him?" Lugu rushes in. "Our big brother is from the Wisdom Guild. Do you dare make a move?" Sinenan chimes in. "People from the Quiet Rain Guild. Listen up. Protect Trungingvite for me." The enemy is left speechless. Quiet Rain Guild and the Wisdom Guild. Lum Thin is surprised. "What? You want to take on the second ranked guild in the whole province?" Lugu sneers. "What is so great about being second? Is it because you have more money than me, or are better looking?" Sinenan says seriously. "Sorry. If you want to touch this guy, our Quiet Rain Guild won title allow it." The enemy shouts from behind. "You are only ranked 3rd and 5th in the province. Are you tired of living? Brothers, follow me." Lum Thin reassures them. "Wait a second," he orders. "Fall back." The enemy is dissatisfied. "Guildmaster, let us just fight them. With the strength of our God of War guild, can we take them on?" Lum Thin explains. "The global professional tournament is coming up. Do you really want our guild to waste energy on a pointless fight right now?" He realizes. "Sorry. I did not think it through." He adds. "A beast master that is growing this well and has 2 major guilds backing him. He must have some serious background." Lum Thin turns his head. "I have to find a way to recruit him into our God of War guild." Then they both leave together. Lu Di rushes over. Worried. "Big brother, are you okay?" Trung Viet laughs. "Why would not I be?" Scene in An. Still anxious. Notices Trung Viet alone and easy to bully. Interjects. "Then let me ask about the big sword in my hand first." Curious. He asks. "You all came looking for me at once. What is it?" Sinunan and Lu Di say in unison. Trung Viet, come join my Quiet Rain Guild. And Viet, join my Wisdom Guild. Then they exchanged glances, and a loud argument erupted. Like, what do you mean? I was the one who spoke up first. So what is the big deal about that? The people in your guild have caused so many troubles for Viet. There is no way he wants to join. Kanan and Ludu are fighting to recruit him. Do not worry. Trundering Viet. Now that Tranquan is gone, just agree, and you can decide your own salary. Come join the Chaitan Guild. I will show you the treasure vault. Plus you will have a few gorgeous girls catering to you every day. How about that? She shot back. You are even looking for women for him. You are disgusting. Do not you have any shame? Ludu smirked. I am not ashamed. It is just a normal need for guys. If he comes to your guild, you won't even be able to meet his needs. Kanan shouted. Why can I? Ludu and Trunging Viet looked at her. Kanan dodged. Oh no. I did not mean it like that. Trung Viet quietly stepped past them. No need to argue anymore. I do not want to join any guild. Now that we are in the fourth world, let us just focus on completing our quests and leveling up. Kanan and Ludu nodded. Sure. She was curious. Trundering Viet. Where are you going? Not doing quests. He replied seriously. Going to pick up a quest. Kanan and Ludu wondered. Is not the Kwangmin Guild that way? Where is he going to pick up a quest? I do not know either. Ningo Ditch sat in front of the computer, calling for jobless players to betray the light and join the Dark Clan, the hidden quest that used to be whispered among players. No one dared to take it, so everyone thought it was just a legend. If that is the case, I have a way to deal with him without losing anything. Yeah, in the fourth world, everyone was fighting hard. Fierce monster was spewing out purple fire. Kanahan commented, the divine dragon is angry again. Ludu agreed. Of course. Every year there are stubborn people who go to steal dragon eggs. That is why the divine dragon has to search everywhere for the egg thieves, she noticed. Trundering Viet. He unconsciously called out. Viet. Ludu grinned. So you are on a quest too. Let us team up, Kanan suggested. If we work together, our monster hunting efficiency will skyrocket. Trundering Viet coldly replied. No way. Our quests are different. I have to go to the light area to hunt monsters. I need to quickly level up to 30 to invite the second generation. Kanan was curious. Is not that where you pick up quests? Why go there hunt monsters? Suddenly, a red dragon flew in from afar. Ludu recognized it. A 4-star boss level 35. The Divine Dragon of Light. Why is it so furious? Trung Viet explained. Someone must have stolen its dragon egg. Do not worry. It is just looking for the thief. It has nothing to do with us. It won't attack us. Suddenly the dragon's eyes shone brightly. And it landed right in front of Trung Viet. He thought to himself. Did not they say the Divine Dragon of Light would not attack innocent players? Trung Viet attacked while thinking. Hey dragon. We did not steal your egg. He raised his shield to block the attack as the Divine Dragon unleashed its ultimate moves on him. Alert. Attacked by the Divine Dragon. Lost 2720 life points. Trung Viet noticed something was off. He quickly jumped high to observe. Everyone around is curious. Why did the dragon god attack this ancient beast? The dragon god can smell the thief who stole the dragon eggs. It must be him. Liu RDU is feeling smug. Big bro. Did you steal the dragon eggs? You are way too powerful. Chung Viet denies it. Not me. You are worried. Thinking. That is odd. Why is it attacking me? Does it recognize me as one of the dark faction? No time to analyze. Changring Viet calls upon the Dark Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors to enter the fray. Meanwhile, the dragon god fiercely unleashes golden flames at you. Chanring Viet's 2 monstrous beasts charge into battle with bravery. You remark. No wonder it is a level 4 boss. Even the Skeleton King's health is getting worn down. If this keeps up, I am gonna bite the dust here. Suddenly, the enemy appears. Laughing loudly. Challenging you. Let us see if you survive this time. Vice President. Quite the fiery scheme you have. A playful tease turns into a disaster for Changjing Viet, who, no matter how strong he is, can only fall under the dragon god's fiery onslaught. Liu Ardu and Fanan are furious. Quick, go save Big Bro. Viek. Protect Changjing Viet. The dragon god flies higher and unleashes even stronger attacks. Sinanhun worries. This must be a mistake. A Chunhung Viet would never do anything sneaky. The dragon god roars. Where's the evidence? She stutters. This, the dragon god emphasizes. If you are willing to help him, then let us all head to hell together. After saying that, it spreads its wings and sends everyone flying. Ziam Liam confidently asserts. Wait, I can prove he is not the thief. The dragon god silently observes as she looks at it in fear. The black disciple of the enemy blocks the way. Vice President. That is not the enemy. Cutting her off. You wretched girl. You are actually helping that scumbag. The emblem presents a crystal ball. This is the footage I captured. The enemy appears. Go and drag the corpses of those dark monsters here. I remember that kid was also with a strange skeleton. Now go find more corpses of those skeletal monsters. That annoying Beastmaster. I will make sure he dies without a grave. Liam points and declares. The real culprit is him. The enemy. Furious. Shouts. Ningiam Liam. You traitor. How dare you betray your boyfriend? She confidently replies. We have been broken up for a while now. Besides, you are such a coward for using this method to hurt people. The dragon god stands up angrily. Where's the evidence? The worried enemy says. Vice President. What should we do? We sold that evidence already. Then, the dragon god unleashes a massive wave of fire at the enemy. Both are instantly incinerated. And the dragon god silently flies away to another area. Liu Abu rushes over. Big bro. Are you okay? The disciples report. Right now. Vice President Ingleich and everyone are captured by the dragon god. Chusung Viet. Smiling confidently. Says. This time, it is all mine. Liam shyly smiles at you. Liu reminds. Big bro. What do we do now? Ching Viet remains calm. If they insist on wanting the feeling of my existence, I will give them that feeling, as long as I am within this city of destruction. I won't let anyone from the Divine Chine Guild survive. Headquarters of the Divine Chine Guild, Kamdiing Street, Chechnine Province, according to the reports. Right now, Vice President Ingleich and everyone are being hunted by the Dragon God. They had to run below to hide, and that guy Channing Viet, he is attacking wildly. Taking down our members from the Chine Then Guild. Lum Thingen glanced over. And Ingleich is such a fool. I told you to stay away from that old Beastmaster. And now I have to clean up this mess. Send out the orders. No one is allowed in the city of Akwaidite. Even if there is a mission there, they must steer clear, go somewhere else to develop. As for Ingleich and those involved in the mess, they are all expelled from the guild. That nosy brat. President. The profession tournament is approaching. Is this really okay? Lum Thin replied seriously. We will recruit high-level professions in Cam Donning City with generous salaries to fill the gaps in the guild. As for that Beastmaster, I will handle it. In the Viet area. Hey Trotiang. There is a whole apartment just up for rent near the Dite Nui examination area. I wonder when you will have time to come check it out. The guy replied calmly. I might go clean up a bit today. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door. Liam curiously wondered. Who could it be? Nigleich yelled. Delivery. She opened the door happily. Come in. Diem was scared. Why are you here? Before she could close the door, Ingrate blocked her way. He sneered. You thought moving would make me lose track of you. Liam cautiously backed away. What do you want? Like smirked. You and that pathetic Beastmaster are in cahoots. You got me kicked out of the guild. You have ruined my bright future. She feigned innocence. I do not know what you are talking about. I just can't stand you blaming others for your own mess. Like moved closer to Liam. Stop pretending. Clearly, you have been colluding with him. Or else how would he be helping you with your tasks? She screamed. Let me. He shouted. You have caused me this mess. You better not expect to live well. Zium cried out. Do not. Help. Help. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Nkuzai's collar, and he was thrown back quickly. Nkuzai recognized it was Trejong Veet, and Liam rushed over. Trejong Veet. Like scowled. You again. You dog. You dare to be with her. Do you know she is mine? Zium defended herself. He is talking nonsense. I never agreed to anything. He just keeps bothering me. As Inkwach advanced, Trejong Veet dodged. I will kill you. He delivered a knee to Inkai's gut, who doubled over in pain. Trejong Veet seized the opportunity and punched him hard in the face. As Liam watched Ingayo Lich fall unconscious, she worried. Is he dead? Trejong Veet said casually. He just fainted. She clarified. He is not my boyfriend. We were just on a mission together. Then he would not leave me alone. I have no interest in your drama. So the person living next to me is you? Do you know me? Liam laughed joyfully. I once peeked at you through the door. Then we happened to meet in another realm. So what? Trejong Veet asked curiously. Then why did you call me Tula? She recounted. Once, when you were not home, someone delivered a letter. And I saw your name on it. Trejong Veet exclaimed. It is that letter. I hope you do not get eliminated early in the city-level contest or the provincial showdown. I will definitely pick you for the national finals. Look at her. She does not seem lazy at all, an enemy in the light, and us in the shadows. If you want to find out who sent that letter, the answer can only be found at the professional tournament. When Trejong Veet leaves, it is best for you to keep that letter locked away in your heart. Wait. Where are you going? You looked at her with confusion, and she nervously asked. Can I come with you? He has already figured out my address. I can't stay here any longer. Trejong Veet coldly refused. I do not like living with anyone. You can find somewhere else to stay. I have not found a new place yet, and I am out of cash. Suddenly, you remembered. Wait, I can prove you are not a thief. Trejong Veet firmly said. Hand over your phone. You were surprised. Are you going to rob me? You received a notification of a transfer of 1 million. This is your reward for agreeing to let me join the city-level tournament. No need to pay it back, from now on. We are no longer involved with each other. Hearing those words, your face fell. You touched your chest and replied. Someone like me, poor and with no support, has to rely on others for everything. I am just the useless type that nobody likes. Trejong Veet stood in front of Go, and the system display popped up. You have reached level 30. The next level requires 700,000 experience points. Trust level 4 with Go. The next upgrade needs 400 trust points. He spoke up. Warriors. I recognize those who are wholeheartedly helping our dark clan. Keep pushing forward. And not too far in the future. I will give you a special mission. If you complete it, you will earn the ultimate reward of our dark clan. You looked at the system display, thinking. So I need to reach enough trust points to get assigned a mission. The system checked your current level at 30, qualifying you for your second job transfer. Do you want to start the job transfer mission? Yes. Trejong Veet was thrilled. Alright. I am at level 30, let us do the job transfer first. Then I will take on a new mission afterward. Thinking this, you quickly clicked to accept. In a vast white sand desert, Trejong Veet stood with the skeletal king in front of the portal, and a notification rang out. The job transfer mission has been activated. During this mission, you can leave the map as a class changer. If you die, you will lose 3 levels. You wondered, is this the class change mission for the Beastmaster? The system gradually displayed a frame, and Trejong Veet looked at the map. Skeletal King, let us check this out. You walked with uncertainty, observing the shattered remnants of fog as the wind picked up, causing you to turn in that direction. Where is this wild wind coming from? Suddenly, ghostly hands rose up, and eerie skeletal figures moved towards Trejong Veet. You commanded, rise. Skeletal King. It howled loudly as it was surrounded by the skeletons. You rushed in. I am here to help. When one of the skeletons got close, you swiftly struck. You observed. Get closer. Restore. Negate the disturbances in the spiritual realm. You smoothly unleashed a fireball, exploding everything in sight. Trang Vit stepped back to observe, as the skeletal king was pulled down by the skeletons. Trang Vit was curious. What does this mean? Is it forbidden to use weapons during the job transfer? The map appeared again. First, let us head to the map center and check things out. Then we will talk more. Trang Vit strides boldly through the desert. As you look around, the closer you get to the center, the more the earlier commotion fades away. This place is eerily quiet. Trang Vit stops in front of an object. It is a magic crystal. This must be what they are talking about. Who knows what other bizarre things will show up? Better to stay cautious. Trang Vit focuses on it, and suddenly the magic crystal emits a strange energy. He tries to break free, but it is too late. The crystal pulls him inside. Instantly, he falls into another world. Trang Vit anxiously gets to his feet. He suspects that this mission might be using an isolated space to trap Tasao. The spirit clones are flying to one side. It is the replica of Trang Vit. Trang Vit is confused. This is Tasao. He glares. So what? That guy is not brave enough to make a move. Right. The replica of Trang Vit quickly dodges the attack. It grabs a weapon and strikes back, leaving Trang Vit surprised by the counterattack. He raises his weapon to block, but the replica pushes him away and retreats. He steps forward, ready to unleash a lightning technique, and the replica comes charging back. The two forces clash intensely, their energies gradually dissipating into the air. Trang Vit gasps. Speed, strength, skills, and magical intensity are all nearly identical to his own, even down to the instincts. He realizes something soft. This is not right. It is just a perfect mimicry of his actions, with no human instinct involved. Who would have thought the second-class transfer would be like this? This will be easy to handle. Trang Vit launches a fire missile, and the replica strikes back in kind. Their ultimate techniques collide with ferocity. Seizing the opportunity, Trang Vit rushes in. Sometimes, warriors fight based on pure instinct. The replica is caught off guard, unable to block the incoming attack. The replica of Trang Vit quickly falls back. Trang Vit beams. Sure enough, as long as I react fast enough, it can completely copy my moves. He relentlessly attacks the replica, which clutches its body in pain. Seizing the moment, Trang Vit leaps high, preparing to deliver a finishing blow. He lands heavily on the replica. Using the lightning technique, the replica gets quickly bound. Trang Vit dives down from above and strikes the original hard. He smirks. Fake is fake. It can never be real. After that, the replica of Trang Vit disappears. Trang Vit is stunned. A notification pops up. Class transfer mission complete. Overall job growth increased. Magic damage increased. Maximum class skills upgraded to level 5. Unlocking the combat position for the second beast. He feels proud. Finally unlocked the combat position for the second beast. Once he faces something stronger than the Bone King, his power will take a huge leap forward. Trang Vit grins excitedly, ready to upgrade his skills. Heavenly Fire Healing, Earth as Snow, Lightning Techniques, Fire Missiles, and Magic Shields all upgraded from a TS rank. You decide. Next up is to take down a few more light dragons. Once we hit the trust level set by Go, we can finally carry out that special mission Go mentioned. In the dark woods late at night, the enemy scoffs. You think just because you escaped from the extermination, I would not find you again. Dime, trembling in fear, says, my team is innocent. Why are you killing them? The man bursts into laughter. I will make sure everyone in the light realm knows that anyone teaming up with you is as good as dead. Where's that man who slept with you, and then ditched you? He sneers. Honestly. Dime, your taste in men is terrible. Falling for a worthless, ungrateful guy like him. Dime screams. He is not like that. The enemy challenges her. Then call him to save you. This time, we will make sure he comes but never leaves. One of the henchmen yells. Hey. Enemy over there. Look. A Trang Vit is approaching from behind. The enemy grins. Speak of the devil. I can't believe he actually came to sacrifice himself for you. Dime feels a rush of happiness. Thinking, I thought I would never see him again. Trang Vit, looking exhausted, wonders. What kind of act is this now? The enemy commands. Brothers, let us strike. The weak point of that dragon is its core. Even if it deals high damage, let us charge in and take it down. The teammates shout in unison. Kill. And Trang Vit smirks. Perfect timing. Let us see how your level skills hold up. Suddenly, the enemy's team is hit by attacks from above. Lum Thin strides in with authority. He says sternly, I already told you. No one touches that dragon. Enraged, the enemy cries out. You are clearly sabotaging my mission and touching my woman first. Lum Thin, you are the president of the War God Guild, and you want to even protect your own. Helping the enemy against your own people. Lum Thin responds coldly. I do not need your lessons on how to do my job. A soldier rushes in and knocks the enemy down. Lum Thin continues. My friend, on behalf of the War God Guild, I apologize for the previous incident. If you will allow it, then as the president of the War God Guild, I formally invite you to join us and commit to making you the vice president. Chushin sighs. Let us talk about that later. For now, I will keep my distance from the War God Guild. He hands Dime a potion, and she beams. Thank you. A notification pops up on the screen. Big bro. Help. Me and your wife are about to get beaten to a pulp, the system announces. 2 dragons. A demonic version of the light dragon. Are they mutated on their own, or has someone altered them? Sinenin orders. Archers. Focus fire on the one with low physical resistance. Mages. Hit the one with low magical resistance. And knights. Draw aggro. And priests. Focus on healing. A soldier shouts. President. How do we attack? He is in charge. Follow my lead. The monster rises. Its strength overwhelming. As both heads unleash powerful beams of light, it charges straight at C9 and Lju RDU. The soldiers panic. President. These dragons are dual type. They are way too strong. Chusung Vite, calm and curious, asks. What is going on here? Luvaru turns. And Vite. You finally made it. If you had not come, we would be toast thanks to this beast. Be careful with the report. Truong Viet. The resistance of this dragon is really high. You need to be cautious. Truong Viet observed. It is. Leave it to me. They are enchanted creatures from the Light Clan. Technically still part of that clan. Taking them out won't go against my principles. Plus, I can use them to test my S-Rank skills. Truong Viet unleashed a spell. Ice Sky. Snow Earth. On the monster. And immediately got hit, screaming in pain. Lu Ryu and Kanan gaped. The damage is insane. Has Brother Viet already advanced to level 2? Is this an S-Rank skill? How did he level it up so fast? The monster retaliated with an attack on Truong Viet. But he dodged it. Truong Viet cast the heavenly fire-flowing flame against the beast, quickly immobilizing it as it howled in agony. Lu Ryu commanded, let us go together. Kanan understood and replied. Got it. They combined their strength to attack the monster. Remnants of their fight dissipating in the air as the creature fell. Defeated, Truong Viet remarked. I thought I could activate the soul harvest. But nothing came of it. My second pet really needs to be stronger than a skeleton king. Otherwise, what is the point? Lu Ryu praised him. Brother Viet. With your current power, you could crush the city selection round easily. How about joining our Supreme Guild? We will smash the War God Guild and the Infinite Guild, aiming for the #1 spot in Jining Province. Lu Ryu turned to Kinhan. Why are you so quiet? Aren't you usually competing with me? Kanan contemplated. With his current strength, he is beyond the reach of our Yaivan Vav Guild now. A soldier from Li Ryu rushed over. Boss. Bad news. The main force of the War God Guild was wiped out by a group of mysterious profession holders in the Fourth World. Even their War God Hall Master did not escape. He was shocked. What? Both turned to look at Truong Viet. He wondered. Why is everyone looking at me? If I wanted to take them out, I would be done it ages ago. No need to wait until now. Lu Ryu and Kanan were relieved. That is great. I was really worried you would be hunted across the world again. Let others deal with it. The War God Guild has been hit hard. I hope our Supreme Guild can aim for the second spot in the province now. Truong Viet felt anxious. I just met with him not long ago. Who could possibly wipe them out so quickly? A notification popped up. Congratulations. The trust level of the Dark Elf leader in you has reached level 5. The maximum. Truong Viet was delighted. I finally leveled up. Go ahead and greet him. Warrior. Welcome back. For thousands of years, only one person has met the requirements of our Dark Elf clan's final task. We need your assistance. Truong Viet was curious. So you want me to go kill the Light Divine Dragon? Are you refusing? I want you to go to the domain of the Light Divine Dragon and eliminate its dragon guard. He confirmed. An entire team of guards. Go ahead affirmed.
Yep.
They are in the forbidden area of the Light Clan. We can enter. Only someone with a human identity can go there. You are our only hope for victory. A notification appeared. Congratulations. You have activated a unique hidden quest. Truong Viet was astonished. A unique hidden quest that has not appeared in 100 years. Glory of the Dark Clan. High difficulty. 10-day time limit. Failure results in a level drop of 3. And the trust of Go Ahead will be lost. Zhang Viet commented. If we this mission will never see the light of day again. Is this the punishment for failure? That is way too harsh. He hit the confirm button if it is tough. That just means the rewards are even sweeter. Only a fool would pass up this chance. Guy glanced at Zhang Viet and said. Warrior. We from the Dark Glory clan place our trust in you. He nodded, assuring them. Don't he worry. We will hold the Radiant Divine Dragon back and stop it from returning to the Forbidden Zone. A notification popped up, allowing the Dark Glory clan members to enter the Radiant clan's forbidden area and the gate swung open. Zhang Viet stepped inside calmly as the system chimed in. Welcome to the special map of the Radiant Clan. During this mission, you cannot leave the forbidden area. If you die or exit, it will be considered a mission failure. He read it carefully. No way to leave this map. A system notification appeared before Zhang Viet, stating, you can only log in and out from here. He chuckled sarcastically after reading it. You are worried I will starve to death in here. Zhang Viet was surveying the surroundings when suddenly, he heard a loud roar. A dragon with wings was flying toward him. And in the blink of an eye, the system provided all its information to Zhang Viet. This is a Radiant Dragon Guard, level 35. Physical system. It is a regular monster with a physical attack power of 1120, physical defense of 880, magic defense of 920, and health of 18,000. It has 2 skills, Dragon Breath and Radiant Shield. To put it more specifically, they are the elite guards trained directly by the Radiant Dragon, the main force of the Radiant Clan. No one can match the strength of the Radiant Dragon Guard. Zhang Viet looked up at the approaching dragons and sighed. Taking down a whole army of dragons, how long is this going to take? After saying that, he let out a deep breath and adjusted his grip on his weapon. Whatever, it has been 10 days. I have had enough of these dragons. With a powerful thrust of his spear, Zhang Viet launched an attack that created a small explosion. The dragon guards quickly opened their mouths wide and unleashed a blast of scorching fire. As the breath collided with Zhang Viet's attack, it exploded, and he stood there, stunned by the sight before him. A wave of dry mist suddenly appeared from somewhere, blocking the dragon guards' attacks. Zhang Viet looked up, wondering if someone was behind him. A man in battle armor wielding a spear, riding on a dragon, came into view. Who dares to trespass into the forbidden area? Zhang Viet remained silent, observing without answering. He was still curious why a pack of ancient dragons was particularly difficult to deal with. Turns out, it was because of this guy. Conversely, on this side, they were also quietly evaluating Zhang Viet. That previous attack was terrifying. If I had not had my full gear for protection, I would either be dead or severely injured. After a moment of silence, Zhang Viet coldly ordered the dry mist. Bone King, draw the enemy's fire. Protect me. As soon as he finished speaking, the dry mist obeyed and launched a taunting attack against the enemy. While the dragon on this side was also preparing to strike, the dragon's breath of the war long slammed into the dry mist, its blood steadily draining away. Zhang Viet, standing behind, wore a slight smile. High attack professions often had more health, while the dry mist king endured the defense. If I and the dark warrior coordinated a surprise attack, our chances of victory would still be huge. With that thought, Trung Viet skillfully spun the spear in his hand. Perfect. Hold steady. The rest is up to me. In the next moment, he unleashed a gigantic lazy bomb, sweeping away a bunch of warlong in front of him. This divine fire from Trung Viet nearly incinerated all the warlong at the front line. Watching his comrades fall one by one, the remaining warlong instantly turned and fled. Even though they were fleeing in droves, Trung Viet was relentless. He shouted loudly. Just as he finished speaking, the dry mist behind him unleashed a shadowy sword, blocking the path of the fleeing warlong. Among the chaos, a small sword adorned with a ruby flickered in and out of sight. Feeling it was not enough, Trung Viet continued to unleash his celestial snow and thunderous might downwards. The system kept sending notifications of experience points to Trung Viet. Each time he took down a warlong, he gained 360 experience and 350,000 points for his energy abilities. Trung Viet chuckled to himself. As long as he could take down the cheese, those dumb dragons would be no match. He blocked the ground ahead and prepared for another explosive strike. Trung Viet and his 2 allies fought together. While battling, he was shocked at the number of dragons. There were so many, and his level skills consumed way more energy. The mana recovery potions were running low. It was best to step out and stock up. He then entered the teleportation array, leaving, as the high-grade mana recovery potions from the 4th world cost 50 coins each. If he bought them at a real-world pharmacy, the price would be double that of the other world. Trung Viet closed his eyes and took a deep breath. For now, let us not talk about the price. What I need is a massive quantity. What if someone with bad intentions notices and sabotages my mission? Trung Viet shook his head, choosing not to think about it anymore. After all, my father is an epic potion master, and my family owns the biggest pharmacy in Coastal City. That night, Trung Viet texted to ask about the prices of the specific recovery potions, and the person on the other end introduced him to various health potions for mana recovery. Trung Viet browsed for a while and then texted back, wanting to buy 2,000 bottles of mana recovery potions. Later, he relaxed on his bed. This amount of potions would be enough to complete the mission. For now, he just needed to recover his strength. Failure on this mission was not an option. Outside, the moon was high, and the lights in the office of the Australian Tower were still on. Inside, Lu Ju was talking to the person in front of him, lamenting that the Liu family was so powerful yet received no benefits at all. Isn't that just pathetic? The bespectacled man across from him chuckled. If we want to invite Trung Viet to join our elite guild, We need to put a little pressure on him so he understands the benefits of the guild and gets motivated. Luju suddenly became enthusiastic. Truly a great assistant of mine. From now on, your salary will be reduced by 10,000. You will work better. The man was touched. President. Just then, someone came in from outside to report. President. Our guild members in the fourth world have been attacked by an unidentified group of professionals. The damage is severe, and many people have died on the side of the printing guild too.